Okay, guys. Actually, return. That's actually return. Oh, for fuck's sake! That was a mess. Oh my god, that was. Oh my god, that was actually a mess. See, I've actually got all of them. In the past stream, which is like 3 to 4 hours ago. Oh my. 3. Trial Day 1 Part 1. Guys, how about we set things off for a little bit before we proceed. This time I'm gonna actually play the case 3. Oh my fucking god. It was a mess, really. It is the messiest day I've ever been into. Here's what. Oh, hold on. Let's take a break for a while. I can't believe that happened on my favorite case so far. Ah, all right. How's the sound? How's the sound? Hold on. Right, here we are. And nah, it's actually a mess. No. Actually a mess. Hello? What happened to my whatever? Oh no. Here we go. Alright. Are we ready? We are ready. Alright, we are ready. Just a heads up. If you like it, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. I don't know what to do about anything right now. So, welcome back to Gyakuten Live. Now, this game, Ace Attorney X Love Live. So we all know. We all know. We all not that we all know. It's just I just know. It just happened to be addicting to this game because this game's actually interesting on how they present some sort of uh case 4, because case 4 is quite different from how I perceive love life. That's why it's cool. A new case, a new courthouse. I've been on this I've been doing all my cases and it's not a courthouse. But this is the first time I'm on foreign territory. The unfamiliarity weighed a bit heavier on me than I would like. Yu-Jiang, this is your first time visiting Ulanohoshi, isn't it? Yeah, normally I would spend a bit of time taking in a moment. After all, this is the school of Akros. Unfortunately, I've got time for that. I'll have to save the touring for later. Oh, hey, you made it! Oh, hi, yo! Lanya-chan. I hope you're all rested up for the trial. Yeah, I've rest, because I seem to suffer from, you know, I don't know what's to call. The head is really hurt. Was really hurt at the time. I was insanely, you know, agonizing. I have to freaking stop. I had to stop. I'm fine, thank you. I just hope I didn't make a fool of myself in front of the spectators. Alright, speaking of spectators, Bijin-san will be watching the trial today. Eh? That shit won't put any more pressure on me at all. I figured I should let you know. Sorry if I freaked you out. Let her know what? That I'm going to be here? Yeah, Bijin-san, are you going to set the witness today? Despite being the first to the crime scene, I didn't really know much about the crime itself. I didn't even consider the possibility that Yo might have been the thief until much later. The red-haired girl with the drawing pad seemed to see more than I did. She'd probably be a fine substitute for me. I'll just watch from the side and decide what to do with Yo depending on how the trial goes. Again, I'm reminded that Yo-san's job is on the line, and the tension suddenly increases tenfold. But there's no helping it now. Please do your best for Yo. That lady really needs to put some shoes on. What? Even now? Even now? Anyway, speaking of Liko-san, do you know if Maki ever talked to her? I had told Maki to talk to Kanan-chan and Bijin-san, and I forgot to tell her to talk to Liko-chan. I figured Bijin-san would tell her the same things Liko-chan would have. It's possible that Maki doesn't know about Riko-san's sketch, or the call we made to Chika-san. So what's the plan, lawyer-chan? I'm not entirely sure. We don't have any information about other potential culprits aside from you and Chika-san, unless Kanan-san managed to find a clue. I know you didn't want Chika-san to be involved. I'll try my best not to bring her up if I don't need to. Thanks. Sorry for foisting that handicap on you. Well, I guess that's all we can do for now. I think it's about time to go in, right? Once again, thanks for sticking for me, Leg, yeah? Courtroom, June 26th, 10 a.m. Hi, my lovelies. Welcome to the trial Uchichi stealing your statue and stuff. Today, our fabulosa defense attorney and prosecutor are gonna square off and show us whether or not you really did take the sculpture, the Getege Reborn. See paradise. Are you ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, whatever. Is that your butler? You brought her in? You brought your buddy along and you're going to ask about my butler being here? Oh, that's me, I feel noticed. Well, she's my defense counsel, she's here to help out. Same as Sai, so keep the question to yourself. I shouldn't just bring her in to look cool, because I mean it's kind of working. Sai here has selective mutism, she doesn't speak. Unlike with the defense, I'll be doing all the talking and thinking myself, so I'm just here for support. Among other things, you want as a cute. Oh, you Francis, you can be a giving me a tea is for the help. Tea tastes better when you have someone else preparing it for you. Uh-huh. Well, anyways, with that, I think it's time for the prosecution's opening statement, right? Okay, let's hear it. Yesterday, a sculpture called the Reborn went missing from its pedestal at Sea Paradise. Right now, the defendant, v3.1.0, is believed to have stolen the sculpture by the public at large. However, I would like to remind everyone of one thing. This trial is not to determine whether or not the defendant stole the sculpture. It is, in reality, to determine whether or not the defendant is responsible for the crime occurring. Really? Can you explain the difference for me and the court? Mostly the court, of course. The defendant was tasked with guarding the sculpture. If someone else stole the sculpture during the defendant's shift, then the defendant is still guilty due to negligence. The main difference is that the defendant will not receive a larceny charge, but is still guilty of allowing the crime to occur. Under those conditions, the verdict shall still be guilty. She's already been bringing up the technicality regarding Yosan's assigned guard duty. She's leaving us no breathing room. Molly, do you think Maki-chan knows about the fact that Yosan and Chika-san covered her shift? I'm not sure, but Jin-san thinks that Yosan has asked someone from Ullenhoist to cover for her. I don't think Maki is friendly enough with Akus to know that Yosan and Chika-san are best friends with similar proportions. I feel like Anan-san might have figured it out, but I don't think she would have suggested that to Maki if she didn't have concrete proof. Yosan's had request I not bring Chika-san into the picture. Let's see how long I can keep that up. Now, the prosecution would like to call a witness to do some of the talking. Yeah, that's right. The prosecution calls the detective Matsugura Kanan to the stand. You made you can do that, you? Looking through pages for help. You expect me to wait getting people. Let's get Kanan in here. Alright. Yo, who the name and occupation? Matsuri Kanan. I work at my family's diving shop, intern at Sea Paradise. I'm choreographer for Arcus, and I'm detective of this case. So did you have breakfast today? What is this? I'm going to read. Oh shit! Netto ai frutti di bosco. Molto seri with good old cappuccino. Molto delicious. Oh, what the No, is that even? Oh my. Oh no, I can't read that. Oh, never once. If I didn't skip Italian classes, I would have. No. I actually didn't. My school didn't have Italian classes. Don't get me wrong. I just say it because jokes, I guess. What is this about Penanzang? Well, Money has served as a judge before. It was a pretty small case. The logic was because it was a small case, it was okay to walk off the stand in the middle of trial 15 minutes to get an overpriced croissant and a cup of overpriced coffee. Is that right, Mari? Like, for real? Sorry, I can't speak Japanese. Well, whatever. Witness, the prosecution wants you to tell them what you found out yesterday and why the suspicions ended up falling onto the defendant over anyone else. As long as Mali doesn't walk off again, very well. What was found? The Category Reborn is a small sculpture, about 30 cm in length. and it was located in pedestal on Sea Paradise observation deck when it went missing. It was brought in at 10 a.m. and was found to be missing at 11:15 a.m., so it must have vanished within the interval. Beginning at 10:20 a.m., Watanabe was guarding the entrance to the observation deck and directing patrons away. Yo's shift was to cover most of that interval from 10:20 a.m. to 11:15 a.m. when she was spotted leaving the scene of the crime. Yo was wearing a large mascot costume at the time. It's believed that she snuck the sculpture off the premises inside the costume, and we did find that Uchichi costume has an empty space inside the chest. Inside the chest? What the actual thing? Sorry, can you say that again? I missed it. Which part? Which part, Your Honor? Let's see. The part starting from as long as Smiley doesn't walk off again or something. So basically, you missed all of it. It's a joke! I'll sue you, you know. If you do that again, next time, I'll fucking beat the shit out of you. If this is not, LL. If this is not LL, I'm gonna definitely beat you up. Don't worry about it. Let's just get on with it. We'll figure out during cross-examination. Actually, I've got a question, Kanathan. The GG head has no eyes hole, right? There's something about mascots usually having someone accompanying them, so they know where to go. If Yosan was moving solo, how could she have seen where she was going? Like I said, there seemed to be a small gap where the head meets the body, and the wearer could at least look at the ground to have idea of what's coming up ahead. If the wearer was well informed about the environment they were moving through, I imagine that they would know where they were going by heart, and then there would be no issue. The defendant's worked at Sea Paradise for some time now. She likely knows exactly where everything is. Looks like Maki's starting small, just like Daya-san. She's not playing all her cards yet. I better tread carefully. If she's not going to play all her cards, then I'm going to have to play all of mine. For the time being, I'm going to pretend I don't know that Chika-san will replace Yo-san. Let's see if that gets me anywhere. What was found? Classic. Hold it. What folder here? Is it the sculpture you're talking about? The red hair mermaid and the trident? Yeah, that's the one. Hold on. The cats are fighting outside. That's bad. Oh my god, today's a freaking mess. Today's a freaking mess. Oh. Oh, pretty bomberhead! Sculptures are usually somewhat heavy, right? You're saying that the defendant was able to lock this thing off by herself? I think Yo could do it. She's pretty strong physically, you know. Oh wait, why am I happy to say that? That just make her look more suspicious. Hold it! Physical strength aside, if the sculpture was hollow, it would be lighter than it appears. Also, on the smaller side, for those unaware, the costume is equipped with an internal steel frame. Leaning the sculpture on the frame would reduce the burden of carrying it. Seems to make sense, and if we assume that someone else stole the sculpture, they'll carry it off somewhere else anyway. They likely carried it off themselves anyway. Okay. So, nobody knows exact time the sculpture vanished? That's right. It was on observation deck, which was closed off to the public. Since Yo was guarding the entrance, she's the only one who could have known if anyone else took access to this. The deck! Fuck. I read it wrong again. Unfortunately, when I talked to her, she had said that she couldn't name anyone, so I don't have any other potential suspects. And I doubt that Yo-san would point the finger at anyone who doesn't deserve it. Looks like it's up to us to figure this one out. It was dropped off at 10 a.m. So there's a 20 minutes interval where someone else could have swiped the sculpture, and it wouldn't be Yo-san's fault, right? Correct. This interval would be before Yo's shift. At this point, Yo was not responsible for the sculpture. must point out it's actually more like 10 minutes after all. This photo of the sculpture was taken at 10:10 a.m. by none other than Yo herself. Ah, this is a photo of the sculpture taken at Reborn. It was indeed taken at 10:10 by Yo-san. I think Yo had left observation deck entrance during those 10 minutes to put the OTT costume on. That 10 minutes time frame is the only opportunity for someone to have stolen the sculpture and not be Yo's fault. But I haven't found any evidence of such thing happening in this really small time frame. It's crazy a small time frame. Someone swiping the sculpture at this point is unlikely, but not impossible. Is it possible that someone took the sculpture right then and there because the post was abandoned? No, basically, Regina's account of thing that is that she had witnessed the exact moment that Yo left her post. She found the sculpture to be missing immediately after she saw Yo wandering off. There was no opportunity for anyone to have taken the sculpture. She also checked the whole observation deck for potential culprits, but found nothing but that duffel bag. Same thing Regina-san told us yesterday, and there's one entrance to the observation deck, so there's no way she just missed any potential culprit. Hang on, Regina-san said this? If you tell us this now, doesn't that count as hearsay? Hold it. Fucking knew it. Police officer's statement are generally one of the exceptions to a rule. As a detective in this case, he has the same privilege. Well, in any case, it's consistent with what we heard from Bijin-san herself. I should probably just accept it. But someone grabbed the sculpture and it just jumped in the ocean. Huh? If you thought about that? It'll be dead, you goober. It'll be dead? The observation deck is meant for filming the sea lions threatening on the rock below it. A rocky outcrop is exposed at low tide, but the sea lions sometimes loaf around on it. Even at high tide, if the rocky outcrop is still not 1 meter under the surface, anyone who jumps off just such height will splatter against the rocks. Luckily, nobody got hurt performing this crime. No injuries were reported. Scratched idea, I guess. Well, Yu-chan, what do you think? Could you solve this conundrum without bringing Kika-san into this? I think if I'm reading Maki correctly, she's keeping the extent of her knowledge to the case in the dark. In that case, we can do the same thing. Good idea. It might be wise to take it slowly from here and reveal what you need to do as you go. The model I present here, I'm not required to immediately connect it to Chika-san for now. Let's just put our far-reduced switcheroo aside. That means I should pretend that Yo-san was the one who was supposed to don the Uchichi costume. For the moment, pointing out the contradictions come first. Wait, which one do I have to do again? I forgot. Beginning at 10:20 a.m. Wouldn't it be a starting entrance observation deck? There's nothing wrong with this one. Yoshi was to cover most of interval from Yua's spot, leaving on the scene of the crime. He also in a large much costume. This time believes she's knocked the sculpture off the princess inside the costume, and we did find that Uchichi costume has empty space inside the chase. We didn't see anything yet. Which one? Okay, there's nothing wrong with this one. This one though. Let's see, okay, I think it's this one. Alright, we're beginning at 10:20 a.m. We're gonna be guarding the entrance to the observation deck. Not this one. Okay, is it this one? It's this one. It's exactly this one. Hanan-san, do you remember what happened yesterday? Yo-san has said she needed to go to the harbor. I do. I have no evidence of that, though. I couldn't factor it into my account of things. Well, do you have evidence? This is an audio recording of a conversation I had with Takamichika-san. Aha, so you managed to get someone to confirm Yo's alibi after all. I did, and I did. Chika-san said that Yo-san was not at Sea Paradise between 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Oh, she was not really there yet? Oh, ears bleeding. Oh, according to Takamichika-san, the defendant had left Sea Paradise from 11 to 12 to go to the harbor. I have her harbor pass with me here. Despite this, Uchizi was seen at 11:15 a.m. There's a clear contradiction here. Right, and what do you make of this discrepancy, defense? Are you saying that the person in the Uchizi costume sighted at 11:15 was a phony? Oh, why is it highlighted? No way. Why is this highlighted? Foreshadowing the narrative device. I don't need to answer that question. There's no need to involve Chika-san in this just yet. I have to walk a fine line. I could both show that someone will replace Yo-san, but also not show that it was Chika-san. Who knows? I'm not making that claim. I'm simply saying that Yo-san has an alibi, because she can't possibly have played off this culture if she wasn't on the scene. If the trial is to continue, it's up to the prosecution to provide further argument. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. Again. Right. I assert that the evidence presented by the defense is inadmissible. Inadmissible? If a person at the other end of the phone call knows about the defendant's activity, then she must be familiar with the defendant. It's extremely easy for her to have lied over the phone while leaving us no way to question her or take on oath. As a result, recorded conversations are typically inadmissible. They're basically another form of hearsay. If you've got some concrete evidence to show that a switch had taken place, you better bring it out now. This is bad. We have no lead for anyone who could have taken the sculpture before Yo-san's shift. So we've been forced to look at the time that Uchi left the scene at 11:15. I may have to take some step towards revealing Chika-san as the person who took off for Yo-san. I'd have to say that directly. Even if I reveal evidence related to Chika-san, there's a chance Maki doesn't know about the switch up. I don't have any other choice. I'll have to hope for the best. Alright then, here's my evidence for how I know for sure that someone has replaced Yo-san at the time of the crime. It's gotta be this one, right? It has like several strands of orange hair were found inside. Yeah, this one. It's this one. We found this Uchichi costume head at Sea Paradise in it. We found something interesting. Oh, what did you find? I want to know. Is this? We found some orange colored hair. Orange? But Yo's hair is gray, or is it brown? It doesn't matter. It's most certainly not this shade of orange. And how do you know this hair was left there on the day of the crime? What if it was left there from a previous day? Actually, I can answer that for you. Yesterday, Yo-san has said the following to me. Deep cleaning. Oh, sorry about that. Uchichi isn't here right now. He's been injured, so he's currently resting. And I just had an outfit deep clean yesterday too. This sucks. So you heard that as well, huh? In that case, the grey hairs must have been left there by Yo-san before she left Sea Paradise, and the orange hair must have been left by someone else afterward. Such an account falls under present sense expression. I think no hearsay here. All of a sudden, you start making sense, Mari-san. In that case, do you have any answer who this mystery replacement could possibly be defense? Nope, I've got no idea. Well, it's definitely possible that the orange hair could belong to another staff member. I've been noticing an influx of orange-haired women recently. Oh, like me, I'm orange. I think you're more of a pink than orange. Really? I've always thought I was more of an orange than a pink. Regardless, there's the issue of the fact that nobody on the staff of Sea Paradise has similar proportion to the defendant. The walrus costume or whatever has an internal steel skeleton. The skeleton is especially fit to the defendant's body shape. This means that there couldn't have been anyone replacing the defendant. That's correct, and that was the only one Uchi costume at the aquarium. But that's not entirely true. There's one potential alternative costume, but it's a cache. Good, you explain that to the court. Sure, listen to this. The alternate costume. Wow. Sea Paradise has recently been trying to develop second mascot character. Her name is Pochichi. She's basically supposed to be Uchichi's sister or something. Because of that, she's also a walrus. The costume body is complete, so theoretically, the true culprit could have used the Pochichi body with the Uchichi head. The fact is that the name tag on her body clearly say Pochichi. It's written as Pochichi. It's a Pochichi written in Uchichi hiragana, right? I don't know how to say that out loud, but like that. Alright. Therefore, I don't think they could have used Pochichi body. Not a single person I've talked to has brought up the name tag, and I don't think they could all have misread it. They could have all misread it. Right. I paid attention this time, Kanan. Wee, good job, Mari. You win the prize. Damn. Yay, give me one of your famous honkers. In your dreams, I'm not honking you. A second Uchichi soda? I haven't heard of this, but maybe Yo-san hadn't considered it. At this moment, the idea that the defendant was away from the Sea Paradise at 11:15 a.m. has not been thoroughly substantiated. She's the only one capable of wearing the costume mentioned by the witness, and the only alternate costume available is noticeably different. Therefore, the only costume that could have used is still the steel-framed costume, and the only known person capable of wearing it is the defendant. Sounds like Kanan-san's dug deep to find his foothold for us. Even though there's a complication with it, I'd better not waste this chance. The alternate costume. Cross-examination. Hold it. You never told us there's only one Uchichi costume. She never told us about the Pochichi costume. This is not an Uchichi costume, duh. It's Pochichi costume. Are you listening? I mean, she didn't consider that someone could have worn this alternate costume? I suppose not. Must have slipped her mind. Looks like Kanan-san didn't bring the Pochichi costume to trial. We're going to have to rely on her testimony for this. So, what you're saying is the Pochichi body should look the same as Uchichi body? That's what it seems like. Sorry, I'm only going off what people have described to me. Descriptions, you mean? You haven't seen it with your eyes? Unfortunately, no. Even if I did, I wouldn't have been able to bring it with me, since it's still being worked on and all. For now, I better treat her words as a fact. Costume body is complete, so theoretically okay, I read that already. Where's the Pochichi costume usually stored? The normal Uchichi costume is stored in the employee area, but I'm not sure where the Pochichi outfit is being worked on. I guess some other staff member may know where it is, then they could make use of it and put it on. That would be inconsistent for our narrative, but I can't prove that at the moment. Cash, its name tag on the body clearly say Pochichi written on Pochichi is okay. By the name tag, you mean this white rectangle on the costume chest, right? Yep, see how it say Uchichi? Oh, Uchichi is his name. Would it be possible to switch name tags on the body or no? No, the tags are firmly stuck onto the costume. I think they tear before you could successfully perform a name tag transplant. This is quite problematic for our case. Therefore, I don't think they could have used Pochichi body. Not a single person I've talked to has brought up the name tag, and I don't think they could have all misread it. Why do I read it again? I forgot. I've read it already. Break. Two names are a single character apart. It's certainly possible that everyone misread it, right? After all, I once did a case where someone read the entire name of the bottle of mustard backwards. You don't think something similar happened here?
Objection!
Objection! It's one thing for a single person misread a label. It's another thing for dozens of people to misread the name tag of presumably slow-moving mascot costume. Even though the possibility isn't zero, the chance of that happening is too small to consider alright. Just forget it. To be fair, I'm comparing a single foreigner to a whole bunch of Japanese people. Maki's not wrong here. But I know one certain Japanese who just accidentally who was confused. What does the sign? How is the sign read? I was right to laugh. I forgot. She said something like that. Oh, he just got it wrong. Alright, he just got that wrong. But that's just one person, right. His sister? I wonder why Yosan will bring this up to us. I'm not sure, but clearly Kiman sampled of the other stops to find evidence. I think she wants us to make use of it for our case. In that case, we should focus on the thing that's preventing us from using it to prove Yosan innocent. I think we need to figure out an explanation around the couch. Okay, I think I know where name tag, right? Name tag is here, but on the time of the crime, 11:15, there's no name tag visible. Actually, I think I can explain the way in the catch. Oh, really? Why is it? It's a sketch of Uchichi as he was seen leaving the scene of the crime at 11:15 a.m. Oh, it's Uchichi! In particular, I want everyone to notice the position of his arms. He's clutching his chest. Witnesses believe that it is because he's holding onto sculpture inside the costume. Or there could be an alternative explanation. It's supposed that Uchichi are in these positions so he can hide the name tag. Ah, you're right, I hadn't thought of that. Members of the court, there's a very good reason why none of the people interrogated brought up the name tag. It's not because of the costume used, but because the name tag was obstructed, and there's a chance this costume used was indeed the Pochichi costume. Wait, is another costume here too? Shit! Harp! Your Honor? You're careful. Please not use that instead. But anyway, the sketch is worth 1,000 words, right? We have no way of determining which body is used here, since the name tag is not obstructed. This opens the possibility that Yosan's shirt was covered by another staff member. This Pochichi costume wouldn't have the steel frame, and anyone could wear it. Even though it was apparently Chika-san, I forgot to divert their attention though. Thanking you, that definitely would explain a lot. Hold it. That sketch, I hadn't seen it up until now. It was given to us by Liko-san. She drew this based exactly on what she saw at 11:15 a.m. It's clear this development demands further investigation. Pink. Pink? While you were spending time cross-examining the witness, I decided to do a little bit of research on this Pochichi character. It was a bit hard, but I found some useful information. In particular, I managed to catch a glimpse of the character art for this so-called Pochichi. The Pochichi isn't brown, she's a bright pink. Bright Oh there, I guess we didn't look deeply enough to the sea paradise to find this info out. It's clearly rather obscure information. I'm not surprised that many people have missed it. Also, stop calling me Maki-chan. No wonder why Yo-san would never bother bringing it up. No one would possibly mistake a bright pink costume with a normal Chichi costume. I don't know anything about Chichi being pink. I guess the person I talked to just forgot to say that part. Well, whatever. My point is, missing the name tag is one thing. It's inconceivable to think that they all missed the color of the body as well. As a result, the prosecution maintains that the costume used was a normal one. Therefore, the defendant is the only possible culprit. But suppose that the patron of the sea paradise is thought he was getting makeover with a pink body. Maybe they just didn't think to question it. Brown hair, pink body, white muscles. Sounds like she was wearing Neapolitan ice cream coloration. What is this even? I don't know. Neapolitan ice cream coloration. Oh. In any case, this sketch is in black and white. Can't really tell if Gigi's body is not actually pink or not. No worries. Just call the artist who just all the artists in to testify about the sketch she made. Okay, let's get legal sang on the stand. Okay, defense. If not, if it's not Chika-san, it should be okay. I'm surprised I managed to stray away from the connecting Chika-san to the crime for this plot. The defense has no objection, Your Honor. Great, I'll contact legal and let her know. This is a small town, so she should be able to get here pretty quickly. Sit tight, everyone. She shouldn't be long. In like one. Oh, they skipped the time. Witness. Holy football! Maki-chan, is that you? Oh, hey, Rico. So you're prosecutor now, huh? Are you still going to be doctor in the future? Yeah, this is a side thing. I trust you are still playing the piano. Of course, it's one of my two passions alongside drawing. Actually, I guess I have three passions nowadays. I'm a school idol now, you know. I've heard. Looks like you're doing well for yourself too. I turned up this reunion this time for testimony, you know? Yeah, what's all this about? Maki goes shoveling with people. Miko-san went to Otonoki-saga before, just like Maki-chan does now, right? Yup, I'll bet they were fellow piano nerds back then. Me, I'm glad they could meet up again. Well, let's not waste any more time. Rico, can you tell us a bit about this drawing here? That's the drawing of Uchichi I did yesterday. I see paradise, right? Right, please tell us about the coloration of the walrus thing, where you saw it, and what time it was. Of course, right away. Yeah, cool. What I saw. At 11:15, I was wandering mindlessly through the aquarium in a trance, browsing and drawing whatever creatures I saw. That's when I saw a fully brown Uchishi, which snapped me out of the trance. I think this was the inner marine invertebrate section. Uchishi was clutching at his chest, walking clumsily, just like in that picture I drew. I thought it was a bit weird, so I followed him until we ended up back at the entrance. Hold on for a little while. I've got something to do. Let's just, put it like right here, all right? I think it's not gonna be as obstructive as the previous one. It actually looked really obstructive. Uh, what else should I do? Hold on. We're back. So the Ujiji was brown, which means Yo is guilty? That's what I saw. I don't know anything else about this legal mumbo jumbo. Good enough for me. Mari's Funhouse officially fined the defendant. Watanabe, yo. Wait, no! I need to get a chance to find a witness, please. Please don't rush, damn it. Oh, you do that. Please, Mari-san's going to be the death of me. I refuse to refer this courtroom as Mari's Fun. Damn, that is. You usually play the piano in your spare time. I didn't expect you to be an aquarium fan, Rico. Unfortunately, I was on an art block. I went to see Paradise to try to get some inspiration. Oh, yeah, I've been there, done that. Wait, huh? Isn't it my turn to cross-examine the witness? What's with you? I'm trying to have a conversation here. Pipe down, will ya? I guess I won't get a chance to pursue this one if Kanan-san reacts. Also, my piano had broken string. It wasn't fixed until last night. Oh my freaking god! I don't even want to think about that happening. I'm getting secondhand cringe from hearing it. Right, simply the worst. See, this is why I have electronic keyboard instead. That stuff doesn't happen to me. How do you even break one of the strings anyway? Do you punch the key too hard? Well, I put books inside the piano. I have standing piano, see? Why the hell would you do that? Did you have a bookshelf? Well, my mother wanted to vacuum my room and I panicked I need to hide the books. So the only place I could think of was inside the piano. What the heck? What kind of books are we talking about here? What's your business? They are secret books, okay? What's with you? I don't get it. Well, that was completely unproductive. What the? We're gonna point it with piano repair person, okay? Strung along. When you say trance, you mean the zone, right? That meditative state you were talking about yesterday? That's right. When I'm in the zone, I basically have to do all my drawings subconsciously. Unfortunately, I don't pay attention to my surroundings, so I have a hard time remembering where I was. Based on what I put together afterward, though, I think I was in the invertebrate section at the time. I guess that's that. I just wish she had paid a bit more attention to what she was doing. Your drawing shows the name tag on Uchichi's shed was covered up. Is it accurate? Indeed, I only saw the front of Uchichi for a short moment, but I'm all but certain that the name tag was covered. Like I said though, the body of Uchichi was brown, as was the head. The witness statement supports the notion that the costume used was the brown wolf-themed costume, not the pink one. I must reiterate that the defendant is the only one able to wear the brown costume. The rest speaks for itself. I don't think there's anything to play all of this here. Oh my god, this is hot ass Tricky ass, hot ass room I'm in. You follow Gigi until you end up back at the entrance, then what? After that, I couldn't see Gigi anymore. I suppose I lost track of him. You lost track of a giant brown limping forest? Sure did. You sort of vanished. The employee area is near the invertebrate section. It's like that's where Uchi was headed. The prospect that the water simply exists to see paradise is also unlikely. The entrance is guarded at times. There was no report of Uchichi leaving the aquarium at the time of the incident. This seems a bit off, but I'm not sure I have evidence against this right now. Riko-san's story has changed slightly from yesterday. Looks like there are a few new bits of information. That's right, either she remembered some new stuff, pieced together some unknowns, or is making things up. You better look carefully at all your evidence. I think this one might need two pieces of evidence working in conjunction. Once you figure out the contradictory statement, present one of them, then, while discussing it, you have the chance to present the other. Wait. No, it's not. It's not. Is there anything wrong with this one? There has to be something wrong with this one. No, nothing wrong with that. Vertebrate section. Wait, which one? Oh, right. Green invertebrate section. Oh, we got it again. Witness, your story is a really noticeable contradiction. Contradiction? Oh no, you're mistaken. I'm not lying about anything. I didn't mean you're lying. It's not you. I don't think you're lying. But something's definitely not adding up. If Uchihi has headed through the invertebrate section, then he must also have headed through the security screeners. That's right, those noisy things were in invertebrate section, if I remember correctly. The thing is, a contradiction becomes apparent when you pair it with. Equipped with a sturdy steel frame. There are two pieces of evidence of interest. We've got the security screener in the invertebrate section and brown Uchihi costume with a metal frame. Yup, where's the contradiction? Well, the screener is faulty, you see. It's been incorrectly reacting to anything metal with an extremely loud racket. Oh, you're right. In that case, that means... That's right. If Uchihi had walked through the invertebrate section, the security screener would have been set off. And yet, Riko-san never mentioned hearing anything of the sort. Oh wait, was that loud? Oh my god. Look, I used my hammer thingy this time. Just can't do it, I guess. That doesn't prove anything. The witness might not just have noticed. Due to the trance she said she was in. Objection! And yet the witness just said that she snapped out of the trance as soon as she saw Uchihi. I highly doubt the witness simply forgot to mention as a security screener going off. That's not just something you missed. No, no, you're right. There was no beeping. No beeping from the screener this time. At the time. No beeping, but how could that be? Unless the culprit was using some other outfit. Perhaps the witness actually traveled through the vertebrate section. There were two paths after all. I have to point out, yesterday, when we had asked her where she witnessed this scene, she said she couldn't remember. However, today she says she thinks that she had traveled through the invertebrate section. Clearly she reflected on something then pieced together that information later. That's correct. I tried to remember what I was looking at right before Gigi came in. It was pretty a difficult task, though the answers are blur and just out of vision, so I might still be wrong. Witness, testify for us again. Try to absolute hardest to remember the full path you really took. Alright, I'll try my best. The more we drag this on, the fewer options I have. I hope we can figure this out soon. Where I was. When I'm in the zone, I don't really have— the music's changed. I don't really have a sense of direction, so I'm not 100% sure where I was. But still, I'm pretty sure I was in the invertebrate section, at least based on what I remember. Regardless of what happened, I didn't hear any alarm go off at the time. In any case, I followed Chichi until he turned the corner into the employee area, so I lost sight of him. After that, I figured that there was nothing more to that, so I just went back wandering. All of the testimonies today in my refunds house. The witness maintained that she was in the vertebrate section, yet no alarm was heard. Doesn't this support the notion that the costume body used was a different one? And yet the witness has also clearly stated that the body was brown, when only other available body was bright pink. There must be some explanation for this. Perhaps the faulty screener had the moment of competence and simply didn't go off when the metal walrus entered the section. I've got to figure this out. Let's hope that this cross-examination sheds some new light on the situation. Here we go again. Where I was, cross-examination, begin. When I'm in the zone— oh, right, I read it already. When Ichichi's presence snapped you out of the trance, you didn't take a moment to see where you were? Sorry, but no, all those hallways look the same to me. Blue walls and tanks full of sea creatures. There's a gift shop in the invertebrate section. Did you notice that? Gift shop? Oh, wow, she really doesn't have a clue, huh? What did you remember exactly? Yesterday you had told us that you don't know. Well, as I went home yesterday, I knew I would be called in as a witness, so I tried my best to remember what last I saw before I saw Uchichi. If I'm correct, last thing I was looking at was some sort of worm. Excuse me! Oh. Razan, did you have anything to add to that? Oh, it's just that. Well, there are tons of sea creatures that look like worms, you know, and not all of them are invertebrates. I was just thinking, maybe Rico here can draw what she thought she saw. I could narrow down what kind of creature it might be. That could be a good idea, actually. How about it, Rico? Could you draw what you saw to the best of your memory? Oh, sure, 1 second. I forgot exactly what fish tank it was in, so I don't remember what tank looks like. I'll just draw a generic background. The creature itself, though, I remember it decently. Clearly, just give me a moment. There we go, finished. That's the creature you saw yesterday? What is this? Looks like a worm to me. You think so? I haven't seen a worm like this before. It's white and has black stripes. Alright, black stripe. Or maybe it's black and it has white stripes. Either way, it's a strange looking worm. Ah, I think I know what this is. I don't think this is a worm at all. Really, Kanan-chan? What do you make of this? Well, my first thought is that this thing is a sea snake, but sea snakes are usually high venomous. I don't think we have any sea paradise because they are pretty hard to keep. In reality, I'm willing to bet that this banded is snake eel, which look nearly identical to sea snake. We do have some of those at the aquarium. Snake and eel would happen to look almost the same. How did it end up happening? It's an evolutionary advantage. By mimicking venomous sea snake, the eel can scare off predators without having to spend resources producing venom itself. A creature disguising itself as not a creature, huh? Wow. Wow. Just wow. In any case, both snakes and eels are vertebrates. I think it's safe to say that you were actually in the vertebrate section, Nico. Good enough for me. I guess that's what must really have happened. Nico's sketch 2. This goes against our case, so now it's possible Uchichi has gone the alternate route. And there will be no problem with the screener. Or rude again. It's always come down to these two words. Two pronunciation rather than rude. Nico, please update your testimony. Sure thing, Maki-chan. Based on Kanan-chan's description, I was indeed in the vertebrate section. My mistake. So Fan-san said you were actually looking at a snake or an eel. That seems right to you? Seems right to me. I only caught a glimpse of it for a second, but that does make a lot of sense. Eels and snake have bones, right? So I must have been in the vertebrate section. I don't know much about the snake or eels, but if Kanan-san say that they are bony, then I guess I can't argue with that. Regardless of what happened, I didn't hear any alarm go off at the time. Last case, I dealt with someone who couldn't hear something because they were wearing earbuds. Were you wearing anything of the sort? No, I wouldn't be able to zone if I had music blasting to my ears. I did take in the ambience of my surroundings, you know? That way I can tune in out. It's sort of like rhythmically ticking clock. After a while listening to it, your brain starts to ignore it, and you don't notice it anymore. Does this guy have a PhD in mental zoning out or something? Maybe, not a PhD, but actually some sort of experience, you know? In any case, I followed Uchichi until he turned a corner into the employee area. That's why I lost sight of him. And I forgot to press again. Where? Turn the corner? How far behind Uchichi were you following? Maybe about 2 or 3 meters. I don't want to get too close, but I didn't want to lose track either. I suppose that Uchichi turned the corner immediately after he exited. When I exited after him, I wouldn't be able to know where he went. I think that all that adds up, depending on how quickly it happens. After that, I figured out that there was nothing more to that, so I just went back to wandering. Right. You haven't bothered pursuing the question further? I figured that it was none of my business at that point. I can justify expending more effort into following Uchichi for something that I simply found strange. In hindsight, it turns out to be quite a big deal, huh? Maybe I should have kept looking for Uchichi. Not that it really matters. If Walrus thing did end up going to the employee area, Rico wouldn't have been able to follow. That all adds up, it seems. This is why screen didn't go off, because I had actually gone through vertebrate section. Still, changing a story like this could bring up a new contradiction. You better pair that statement with her other statements to see if there any issue that arise. Oh, so wait, if the statement changed? Oh, I forgot about this. It's not about one statement, it's about all 5 statements. If one actually changed, maybe this one is usable? Yeah, all right. Maybe it's not usable in the first place. That's cool though. I don't think I've seen that in Ace Attorney at all. I don't remember. Witness, you claim to have seen Uchichi heading through the vertebrate section, right? That's right. If the Uchichi costume really did have that metal frame in it, then going through the vertebrate section would make sense since I never heard the screener go off. But you also said Uchichi has turned a corner, and that's how you lost track of him. Is that correct? I think so. The employee area is right around the exit, right? That's correct. Only if you had exited through invertebrate area. Eh, what do you mean? Witness, please take a look at the map of Sea Paradise. Notice the relative position of the employee area compared to the vertebrate section. Ah, no way! The employee area is... You guys don't see through. If you leave the vertebrate section, there are a total of 0 corners to turn. Oh, so where did the exit? Where did he go? Hitting the sound block is actually kind of fun. Members of the court, it's very clear that something doesn't add up here. You mean members of Mari's Funhouse, right? Yeah, sure, but as I was saying, as you all can see, it's a straight shot from the vertebrate section to employee area, and there's no way Nico-san could miss a huge walrus mascot lumbering about. Right? It's impossible that I could just overlook Uchichi if he was heading straight line to the employee area. What's going on? There weren't that many people at the entrance at the time. There was no crowd for him to get lost in, and I just fell too far behind. It's almost as if he vanished. It's almost as if he vanished off the face of the earth. Something's definitely wrong here. There must be an explanation for this discrepancy. We just continue searching for the evidence if we are to find the answer to this contradiction.
Objection!
Objection! What? Like many times, and it's actually quite awesome. Like, there is one situation that doesn't require us to stop the trial. Really? Even slamming the desk? Say it with me. Slamming the desk. It's for the help. Yeah. I get it. Hey, stop. I don't want his fun house engines yet, so what are you thinking, prosecutor? The questions we must answer right now are, where did the walrus thing go, and what path did it take, and there's one person who can answer this for sure. And that is, of course, the person who's wearing the costume at the time. The costume bearer, you know who it was? Oh, the music is going on, it's actually fun. Yeah, I can figure it out. Alright. No way. I should have known she would piece this information together herself. It started with orange hair found a headpiece of walrus thing. Naturally, I had discovered this evidence from speaking to the detective. Fortunately for me, it seems the defense was the one who pointed these hairs out to her. Bravo, defense. I should applaud to you. That was sweet and short on the orange hair, wasn't it? I was precluded from making assumption about who it belonged to, as I could not prove that the hair was left there at the time of the crime. I first the defendant is helpfully shown today, the orange hair found inside the mascot head did indeed come from the true culprit, that much is certain. I didn't have a choice. I can't engineer the situation where I was forced to point that out. Did you plan this from the very beginning? The director of Sea Paradise had told me that she hadn't selected anyone to take the defendant's place, so she did have to leave the aquarium. This means the defendant must have found her replacement herself. It was in anticipation of situations as this that I ordered a record of every single person in this entire city. You did it! Oh dear, Maki-chan doesn't really have money to blow. So we're looking for someone who's 157 centimeter tall, with measurement of close to 82, 57, 81, and with orange hair. Answers our possible culprits get narrowed down to only one, Takami Chika. It was Chika's fault, so he was innocent, right? That would be the case if Chika worked as Sea Paradise. However, because she doesn't, you must have invited her to come before. Must have invited her to come before her. This means that transfer of responsibility took place. Due to this, if Chika is guilty of the crime, then Yo is as well. It's clear what must be done. Let's get Chica in here to testify about what happened. Once it becomes clear that she took the skull gem, then the verdict should be unavoidably guilty. God damn it, I messed it up. She's been waiting at this moment from the beginning, wasn't she? I do the thinking and the talking, but it's up past her for the help. And you, my friend, have just freely become my help. Oh my god, what is wrong with this case right now? Shoot the hell up! I guess there's no avoiding it now. We're gonna have to cross-examine Chika-san. Kanan, do you think you could contact Chika and have her join us? Yeah, sure. In fact, I'll give her number to Maki so she can talk to her firsthand. That would let things run a bit that would let things run a bit more smoothly. I'll give her a call once you hand me the number. Well, that's that. Murray's Funhouse, sponsored by Sea Paradise. We'll return after 30 minutes. Arrivederci. Arrivederci. Okay. Arrivederci. I don't know how to pronounce that though. Looks like it was unavoidable after all. Sorry, Yo-san. I tried my best to figure out as much as I could without bringing Chika-san. Don't worry about that, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if Maki has punched it was Chika-san from the very beginning. I'm inclined to agree, but if Maki-chan knew Chika-san replaced Yo-san from the start of the trial, why did she never bring it up until the end? I think I know why. She might have known that about the transfer of responsibility. However, she probably wanted to get Yo-san convicted of the crime directly. That's more serious than if Chika-san did it. You think so? Ki-chan wanted to make Yo-san look as bad as possible? Yes, but not out of any sort of malice. That's just prosecution's job. Just like how the defense job is to clear the defendants as many crimes as possible. Right, though we still don't know if she knew from the beginning, or just figure out in those last few moments. In any case, now we'll have to press on in spite of this development. Well, Maki's done with her phone call. Chika-chan is on her way here. She'll probably just tell the truth understand without any ambiguity, which means you have to piece together any other potential culprit if they exist. Yeah, if they exist. How are we gonna get out of this? Kanan-san didn't find any potential leads, so what chance do we have? So there we go. Trial Day 1 Part 1 completed. Yeah, simple as that. We take a break. I think I can still go on if I just took a break for just a little while, I guess. Ah, that's better. Hold on. Route 26. 12 p.m. Mari's Funhouse. And we're back, everyone. Thank you for waiting. Be sure to visit Sea Paradise and check out the what? There's no the dolphin performances. Anyway, his witness Takamichika ready to go. Yeah, I just got done catching her up on what's been going on. She's ready to go. Excelente! Let's get Chica in here. If Chica-san's found guilty of stealing sculpture, then the verdict is gonna pass down Yo-san as well. I'm gonna look for any potential lead to another suspect that I can find. If Yo-san is correct, Yo-san would never steal the sculpture. Please, there's gotta be an explanation for everything. Oh, there. Name and occupation. My name is Takamichika. I'm the leader of the Arcus, and I run Tochiman Inn with my family. Oh, I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that. Oh no! No way! I didn't notice that. Oh my god! There's always a hint. There has always been a hint. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Oh, you see her pose? You see her pose, right? You see her pose. Oh, you're gonna know it soon. It's actually interesting. Oh, stop. Just checking. I'm not allowed to, like, give personal opinions, right? Huh? The only opinions you're supposed to give are the ones based on what defense and prosecution say. Okay, just making sure. Witness, is that true that you took over for the defendant? Watanabe after she left the Sea Paradise yesterday? She sure did. Yo Chang gave me a Sea Paradise staff badge specifically to do that. I was supposed to dress up in a walrus costume and direct patrons away from the deck. And you was requested specifically and directly by the witness to cover for you. Is that true? Yeah. Yo Chang had asked me to take over. And it was the moment the transfer of responsibility happened. One more thing. Is it true that you left the observation deck at 11:15 a.m.? I think so. I didn't know the exact time. I noticed that Walrus Head had a hole in it, so I went back to the employee area to see if I could get a replacement. The Gigi head used at the time of the crime was damaged in the rear. That makes sense. So she's claiming that she didn't take the statue? At that point, an announcement was made over the speakers that a crime occurred for all staff members to return to their stations. I was worried, so I left OTG costume at the employee area and went back to the deck to see if my station got compromised. That would do, witness. Testify about the exchange with the defendant that let you take her place and the path you took while you were going to the employee area. Okay, will do. No! No fucking way! No fucking way! My life as a teacher. I was informed that about 9 a.m. on the day of the crime that I need to cover for Yo Jiang, so I didn't have a lot of time to familiarize myself with everything. When I got to the apartment around 11, we met up outside the entrance to the deck. But Yo Jiang was already getting ready to leave. It looked like she was in a rush, so she only had time to tell me to put the costume on before running off with her bag. That's it. I don't remember ever seeing any sculpture besides the big one with the dolphins. Maybe it was already gone. I passed through the vertebrate section while going through the employee section. When I came back to the deck, the lady with blue hair directed me away. It looked to me like she was covering for Yo Jiang, so I figured I was no longer needed. So I need to spend the rest of the time at Sea Paradise until I saw Yo Jiang come back in. What was the middle part? The defendant left the scene of the crime with a bag? Yeah, a bag. I figured it had her stuff in it. What is it? I have here a photo of the sculpture witnessing. It's about 30 centimeters in length. Would the bag been big enough to conceal the sculpture? I don't think so. It was a pretty big backpack. I'm sure she could have put it with that in there if the bag was empty enough. Shh. What is this come from? You didn't mention anything of sorrow. Oh. Oh no, even Chika-san's account of things suggests it wasn't her that took the sculpture. I just opened up this possibility that Yo-san took the sculpture herself, huh? That is absurd! Never in a million years I could have seen this coming. What in the world is going on? Yu-chan, you don't think that Yo-chan took the sculpture herself, right? If you're that, Yo-san might making this up to get Yo-san in trouble. But I can't believe that either. An interesting testimony. Then there's now a chance that the defendant herself took the sculpture. Looks like you were looking at the wrong place the whole time. Well, it's time for the defense cross-examination. Let's see you try to get out of this one. Please, this can't be how it ends. My life as Uchichi. Cross-examination begin. 9 AM? That's mere 2 hours or so before the sculpture was found to be missing. Yep, I was in quite a rush to get to see Paradise myself, see? I can't really blame Yo-chan though. Sometimes you gotta suddenly change your plans, right? After all, you guys only gave me 30 minutes to get here. That freaked me out quite a bit. So Yo-san was pressed for time? That's why she gave Chika-san such a short notice? When I got to the corner around 11, we met up outside the entrance to the deck. But Yo was already getting ready to leave. And you said the defendant had given you free entry pass for this purpose? Yep, normally you have to buy a pass, but this time Yo-chan gave me one. It'd be unfair if I had to pay for the pass just to cover for that, right? So I received a free one. That's very restating that Yo-san has handpicked Chika-san herself, and that transfer of responsibility ended. Right now, Yo-san is in a hot seat, but shifting the blame to Chika-san wouldn't help either. Yo-san has never mentioned any back to us. How do we know you're not just making that up? Objection! No basis accusation. Perhaps the defendant just forgot in her haste. Or haste? Since she may be used to carrying back around. Fine, then let me pose another question. Well, did you say anything to the defendant? Any greetings or anything? No, I didn't get a chance to. Yo-chan was speaking for a minute at a time. I didn't exactly have a chance to interrupt her. I guess that's all we're in the office. Seriously, you never saw like a sculpture of a mermaid with red hair, dark skin, and a trident? No, I had no clue what the sculpture looked like until today. Like I said, maybe it was already gone. Oh, she didn't see me. I'm afraid your case is terminal. The trial will be coming to an end soon. I can feel it. No, I have to keep fighting. I passed through the... Oh, 6 statements. My lady with the blue hair. Do you mean according to the director, Shimizu Bijin? Is that her name? I'm talking about one with the glasses and lab coat. She definitely looked like an according to the director though. If you're covering for your son, why would she tell you to leave? Doesn't she know that your potential suspect? Hold it! We've established that the defendant chose the witness to cover for her. It seems that the director didn't recognize that Takamichika was the one covering for the defendant. The witness has stated that she was not wearing the walrus costume when she saw the director. Because of that, it's likely that she was mistaken for a normal patron. I guess it makes sense, but I've got one more question. Because I said that she lost track while she was following you, how could that be if you went from first grade section to employee area while there were no obstructions? beat me. Maybe she was slowed down when she tripped on the pebble and I was too embarrassed to admit it. What? In any case, the witness is confronting that she passed through the front section. Therefore, there is no contradiction preventing her to have been wearing the steel walrus body. I suppose that consistent too. It looked to me like she was covering for Yo-Jan, so I figured I was no longer needed. So I just spent the rest of the time at Sea Paradise until I saw Yo-Jan come back. You talked to Yo-san after she returned? No, I just left the outfit and stuff in the employee area where I was waiting beforehand. I think Yo-Jan wanted to clean up after me herself. She had said that I just needed to leave everything there and she would take care of it. Between this and the rushed departure of Yo-san, it seemed that she and Chika-san barely interacted during the time at Sea Paradise yesterday. It's a bit tough. I can't seem to piece together a logical contradiction. In any case, you might have to figure out something that contradicts someone's character. Character? We may not know about Chika-san, but we have been extensively talking to Yo-san at least these last 2 days. She seems responsible and on top of things, doesn't she? Right, it seems really weird to me that she would leave out the fact that she was carrying some sort of bag. I don't think I have evidence against this though. Exactly, you might have to look for something in Chika-san's testimony that contradicts Yo-san's character that you can substantiate with some evidence you have. Does that make sense? If Yo-san is responsible as we've led to believe, which part of Chika-san's testimony doesn't add up and why? Okay, which part? Alright. Oh! Gives Yo access to Harbor on June 25th. Issued to Yo on June 22nd.
Objection!
I remember now. Because I've got a harbor pass that Yo-san used to send her dad off. It says that Yo-san had received this ticket from June 2nd. 22nd. That's 3 days before the day of the crime. Okay, what about it? Well, according to what you've said so far, you weren't informed of this until 9 a.m. of the day of the crime, which was June 25th. You know about the event 3 days ahead of time, so why would she wait until the last minute to tell you to take your plane? Sometimes I hit the gavel, sometimes I yell. What will be next? Let it be a new time. It was the fun house. The defendant had ample amount of time to let the witness know about her faith. There's no reason the notification should have been as late as 2 hours before the crime. Objection! The answer is obvious. The defendant simply chose to procrastinate on informing the witness of the development. Besides, this changes nothing. Whether the witness has found out the day of the crime or the 3 days before, it really makes no difference. Objection! I disagree. The defendant is usually responsible. I wouldn't leave such important tasks undisclosed until the last moment. Something must have happened for the defendant to delay the message so much. Assuming the witness is telling us the truth. Well, witness, are you telling the truth? Of course, there's a perfectly rational explanation for this. Again. But what is it? How did your son neglect to inform you such important tasks until the day of the day to be done? I guess it just makes my dates up. Huh? That's it? Yeah, I guess your town did tell me on the 22nd, so there's no problem now. Why are you staring at me like that? Look at your face, you're scary. Witness, are you telling me the truth, or do you really just forget the date that this information was said to you? Yeah, look, I haven't had my daily morning coffee today. Okay, my brain is running a little slow. Oh yes, everyone should start the day with a cup of coffee. If the defense still has issue with the witness account of things, let's have her testify some more then. Witness, testify about the conversation you had with the defendant when you were requested to cover for her, and what exactly what you were told to do. No lying, you hear me. Okay. Talk with Yo Jang. We actually talked about the switch up on June 22nd, okay? Honest mistake. All she told me at the time was to go to Sea Paradise and meet her at the deck. She never even mentioned any sculpture. How am I supposed to steal something I didn't know about? I'll tell you, the star badge I said that she gave me, that was delivered to me on the 25th. I think that's how I mixed the dates up. Oh, okay. So there's no inconsistency left now, are there? Nope, all loose ends are now tied up. According to the witness, she had received the notice to replace the defendant as soon as she received the harbor pass. There's no character contradiction here. Afterward, she never saw the sculpture, but did see the defendant leaving the scene of the crime with a mysterious bag. The explanation is obvious. I agree. I think I'll pass down my guilty verdict now. Your Honor, my cross-examination! Alright, okay, cross-examination first, then guilty verdict. If I don't find anything wrong here, that guilty verdict could come to pass. Talk with Yo Jang. Cross-examination. Begin. So you're confirming that you discussed the plan to cover for Yo-san's shift on the day that she received the harbor pass? Sorry if my forgetfulness made it look like Yo Jang was irresponsible. Did you talk about this in person or over the phone? It was in person. If you wanted me to show you the note of the call on my phone, well, it doesn't exist. Let me figure out what I wanted to ask about. What did the defendant tell you during the conversation, witness? All she told me at the time was to go to Sea Paradise and meet her at the deck. Why would she leave putting the Uchichi costume on and guarding the sculptures out of the description of the task? Most likely, the defendant herself didn't know anything about the task until the day of the crime. The sculpture was only delivered in the morning, which vanished, correct? Perhaps she knew she would be needing to guard the deck and didn't know about the sculpture. That could be only explanation, right? What else could it be? Anyway, there's no point asking me this, because I wouldn't know what Yo Jang was thinking. Not that it makes a difference. All that matters is that the defendant needed to guard the observation deck entrance. The content of the observation deck makes no difference on that task. She's right, better turn my attention elsewhere. So after the sculpture was stolen, you didn't bother letting Yo Jang know? I didn't know what the crime was. The announcement over the speaker was the crime had occurred at Sea Paradise, but not what. Didn't you say that Bijin-san was at the observation deck entrance? That didn't tip you off? I didn't know she was aquarium director at the time. I just thought she was another employee who took over my spot, because now she was directing me away from the observation deck. The director mistook the witness for a normal patron due to not recognizing her. After all, it was the defendant that had invited her to Sea Paradise. It is likely that the police has been called at this point, but did not arrive yet. Had it been the case, perhaps the witness would have realized that the crime took place at observation deck. Right, there was no officer at the time. That's why I didn't know about the crime until today. She just made. There might be something to it. She just added to his testimony. Let's try add it. Because why not? That seems a little odd, isn't it, witness? Eh? Why? Honestly, I'm not sure. But still, I think you should add it to your testimony. You gotta update your testimony, will you? Okay, fine. Let's think carefully about this statement. Might be a clue in there. If you must know, I didn't even know the nature of the crime until the prosecutor Ted told me about it today. So when you heard about the crime, you didn't know what it was? There was also no police officer at the observation deck yet? Yep, if I knew that the crime occurred at my station, maybe I would have sent Yo Jang a message. Unfortunately, though, the first time I heard about this crime which is this hour when the prosecutor brought me in and explained this case to me. Brought me, right? Uh, that all seemed to add up, right? That doesn't really make sense. Why would she ask you to call before her on the second, but only give you the pass on 25th? Uh, Not sure. Any ideas, prosecutor? If I had to hazard a guess, I suppose that the secret didn't give the defendant pass until the day of the witness was supposed to take over. That makes sense if you think about it, right? They probably wouldn't want to risk people using the passes for unintended purposes. I suppose that makes sense, but Ryo-san, Kanen-san, or Bin-san wouldn't know the answer for sure. Chika-san simply mixed up the dates? Is this really possible? I feel that Chika-san could be rather forgetful and irresponsible, so it could be true. For now, I have to assume that she's telling the truth, and there's no point trying to argue about it at this stage. Alright, in any case, we need to phrase a statement to see if what she's saying adds up. If not, which one it was pressed? It was this one, right? I don't know the nature of the crime that the prosecutor there told me about today. Yeah, it's right here. Alright, basically people think that the sculpture was stolen by Yo-san between 10 AM to 11:15 PM. Some people claim they saw Yo-san making off with the sculpture at 11:15 PM, but Yo-san said that she was at harbor from 10 AM to 12 PM. Can you confirm that? Oh yeah, Yo-chan did send her dad off to see a journey. She was indeed not in Sea Paradise during that interval. I can confirm that. Cha! Sorry, Tika-san. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop lying to me. Me? Lie? I wouldn't lie. And how do you explain this? Yesterday, when we called you to confirm Yo-san's alibi, we also told you about this reason we were making the call. Have you forgotten? During the call, one of the things we told you was that Yo-san had been accused of stealing a sculpture. Wait, what? You don't mean? You don't mean? That's not what I mean. We already told you about the detail of the crimes as late as yesterday. 5:10 p.m. Did you? I know. But Tika-san said that she didn't know about the crime until just now. How could this be? Clearly, the witness has just forgotten the details of the situation again, that's all. Are you sure that's just assertion you want to make? What are you implying? It's a catch-22. Wait, what? Wait, I don't know what this means. By the way, I've never heard of that before, except when I play the game. If I still don't know. If the witness is lying, then that makes her... If the witness is lying, that makes her suspicious, and that her testimony is inadmissible. However, if she's simply forgetful, and that makes her memory unreliable, and thus her testimony is still inadmissible. Well, which one is it? How you look at it to deal with inadmissible evidence. Yes, so. It's my side tell from me, will you? The defendant asserts that the witness' testimony cannot be used to convict the defendant. She appeared to be too forgetful to accurately portray the reality of the matter. Mari's father's house agrees. Sorry, Chica. It's as clear as a day that what the word verdict would you the right. It's as clear as a day what the verdict should be. There's not enough solid evidence to convict my client of this crime. Hold it. Hang on a moment. Don't get too hasty now. While the prosecution acknowledges the inconsistency in the witness statement thus far, we can't be sure that the witness is just lying out of an ulterior motive. What about forgetfulness? Sure, we can't use her testimony anymore, right? All consistency so far with minor of detail. All consistency so far. Okay, with minor details, none of them are directly related to the crime itself. As a sense of memory, the prosecution suggests the witness testify about everything she did on the day of the crime. If that fails, the prosecution will not hesitate to throw her out. Defense, what do you think? There's no reason to agree to those terms, right, Yu Jiang? We don't have anything to gain from the continuing the trial. There might be some merit keeping this up for today. Really? What if, what if we reject Maki Jiang's proposition? We are sure another day of find clues. You know, something's been bugging me. Yesterday when we had called Tia-san on Riko-san's phone. Hey, Tia-san, it's me. It's you. Huh? It's you? We met today at Yuhi Falls, remember? Then we went over to your inn for a visit. Shitake-chan bought us and everything. Oh yes, I remember now. Oh, that's Chika's voice. Each time Chika-san has forgotten stuff that should have been fresh in her mind. Something doesn't quite right with me. I think there may be some more than just a simple case of forgetfulness. We're still missing any leads to a true culprit. Maybe Chika-san could bring up something that could point us towards the truth. Well, if you think so, Yu-chan, then I'll be behind you all the way. Come on, you can do it! You can do it! Alright, believe. Just trust. Trust. The defense agrees to the prosecution's term. Let's get one more testimony from the witness. Okay, let's have Jika testify about everything she did on the day of the crime. Yes, let's. But listen to me, Jika. You better pull out all the stops to remember every detail. I want you to see you racking every single neural connection in that Mikang-shaped head of yours. Understood? Yes, ma'am. My memory isn't that bad, you guys. Oh, I got off like 8 a.m. on the day of the crime. Your child has delivered the sea paradise pass to my house and left it at the door. About 10 a.m., I got the sea paradise swapped with Yo-chan, and then all the stuff we talked about I left at about 12 p.m. when Yo-chan came back. I got lunch, and at 12:30 p.m. or so, I went to Yugi Falls. I ran into the fence and her fence about 2 p.m. Remember that, Yu-san? When we went to my house, saw the dog, and took a photo together. And then I went out. I think you called me on the phone around 5 p.m. Oh well, how's that? Did everything Chika say sounds accurate to you? Works for me. If the friend has any issues with it, they could have substantiated with evidence. I do, and I plan to. Hey, don't treat me like some sort of baka. As a Squirrel fan, I have moderate amount of knowledge on Chika-san herself. Time to put that to good use. I've just got to be careful with one thing. Even if I know something's wrong, I also need to produce the evidence to substantiate it. But I keep that in mind. Assuming this pattern keeps up, it's likely there's a contradiction in here. This is my chance to prove my hunch that something's seriously wrong here. My memory isn't that bad, you guys. Cross-examination began. Where do you live? Oh, come on, what kind of question is that? I live at Tojimang Inn. I work there too, with my sisters and the rest of family. Uh-huh. And what are the names of your sisters? Mito and Shima, of course. Well, defense, do you think Chica said anything wrong here? Let's see, do I have any evidence that contradicts what Chica-san said about where she lives or the name of her sisters? No. No. I don't have the evidence to prove whether or not Chica-san's memory of the situation holds up. In that case, I'd better hold off. At about 11 AM, I got to see Paradise swap with Yo-chan and the other stuff we talked about. I left when Yo-chan came back. When did Yo-san return to see Paradise? Let's see, I think it was a little after 12 PM. I don't remember the exact time, but at 12 PM was when Yo-chan's harbor thing ended, right? What offense do you think Chica said anything wrong here? Do I have any evidence that contradicts what Chica-san said about this time Yo-san returned to see Paradise? No. I have evidence to prove whether or not Chica-san's memory of the situation to hold up. In that case, I better hold off. Speaking of Yuhi Falls, what are the other members of your sub-unit? Ah, what does Sayadon have to do with Yuhi Falls? That's the thing, just thought of it randomly. Oh no. But yes, please name all the members of your sub-unit Sayadon. Well, there's me, there's Yo-chan, and then, Mari-chan, because we're in Mari's for now. Well, defense, do you think Chica said anything wrong here? Let's see, do I have evidence that contradict what Chica-san said about Sayadon being composed of Chica-san, Yo-san, and Mari-san? It's wrong, but we have no evidence. Remember that, Yu-san? We then went to my house, saw the dog, and took the photo together. Together, yeah? What's the name of the dog? Oh, I know this one. My dog's name is Shitake. Uh-huh. And is your dog male or female? I think he's a boy, I don't know. What defense, do you think Chica has said anything wrong here? Let's see. Do I have any evidence that contradict what Chica said about the dog's name or biological sex? If they know? I don't have... Alright. And then I went out, and that's when we did the phone call at 5:10 PM. The doctor said, I forgot. Skull. The doctor said, I forgot. When we did the phone call, what exactly did we talk about? If I remember correctly, I think you just told me what happened and to confirm Yo-chan's alibi. Anything else of note that you heard over the phone? I don't think so. I think the only thing that happened was that we talked about the crime. What offense do you think Chica said anything wrong here? Oh, what were we talking about here? Yes, definitely sure the witnesses mistaken on what we talked about over the phone, or if there was anything else of note. Definitely the phone call. Gotcha. Chica-san. Gotcha. What? Let's take a look at that call we made with you one more time. We did indeed talk about what Yo-san was in trouble for, and I did indeed want to confirm her alibi. However, you completely neglected to mention the other person who was present in the call. Other person? I was the one who called you, Chica-san. I don't have your phone number, so I had to ask a member of Arcus to call you for me. Tell me, what's the name of that Arcus member? Sorry, I'm not sure. The voices sound different off the phone, you know. August, you had addressed them by name when you picked that phone. What? It's Oh, you forgot something again? What's going on here? I think you think as hard as you can. Get it! Yu-chan, have you figured it out? What's wrong with Chika-san? You know what? I think I figured out exactly what's going on here. I knew it. Nothing escapes you, Yu-chan. Oh, I'm excited. Let's hear your explanation. Member of Mari's fun house. The friends believe that the reason for all this inconsistency is because Chika's dad forgetful. Chika has amnesia. The witness isn't Chika. Chika's messing with the court. Contempt of court, yeah? Chika's amnesia. Let's try this one. Why would Chika-san be so subtle to this type of contradictions? It doesn't make any sense. My theory that Chika-san simply wants to screw with us. Perhaps she's been having a bit of a mischievous streak lately, huh? Hold it! Bother Dash, why on earth would she do that? For the fun of it? So you're fine with the explanation than that? Alright. Maki, I don't know what kind of game you're trying to play here, but this isn't funny. Game? What are you blabbering about? Seems that Chika-san here lost all memories of her life, except, interestingly, the event surrounding the crime. Was as if he had just come into existence yesterday. And that's why there's no explanation for this bizarre behavior. Maki, this Chika-san you doing? She's not the real Chika-san at all! Right! What is that real Chika-san? Oh. You're saying that this is French Chika? How could that be true? Sadly, it's the only explanation. Since from that phone call, when we talked to Chika-san in the phone call, she couldn't remember us, even though we had ran into her earlier that day. Meanwhile, this Chika-san can't seem to recall details about the phone call or anything else. The only explanation is that they are two separate individuals. My friend believes Chika-san and Chika-san doesn't indicate today is a the possibility. Why she didn't behave the way they did. Yeah, sorry about that. Friends out of town. It's just me looking after the inn and the dog. Did I like Shiitake? How are you doing? Sorry, Shiitake seems awfully angry. Maybe we should back off. Hey, sit around. I feed you food right here and you like food, right? Settle down. Shiitake-chan was really aggressive when we were at Tochiman Inn. We were with Shiitake-chan was really aggressive when we were at Tochiman with Chika-san. Yet when we returned there later ourselves, without Chika-san, Shiitake had become docile. Docile, or whatever. Dogs are smarter than human instincts. Dogs are smarter than humans in some instances, and it's one of them. Shiitake-chan knew exactly what was going on. Witness, what is the meaning? And explain yourself, why is this all about? I don't believe it. Please in our case run develop further because we need to find the culprit who was in Yosan, not Chika-san. I think there was another potential culprit right in front of us from the beginning of this court session. No, from the very beginning of our trip before we took Yosan's case. Your Honor, it's clear what must happen. We've got to spend trial until tomorrow while we figure this out. Until then, the witness must be kept under close supervision. But we have to uncover the witness' true identity and find out the real reason why she took Chika-san's place, and by extension, your son's place. Well, there's nothing else to be done. I suppose that's the only proper course of action. Everyone, that settles it. That will be all for today's session of Marie's Fun House, brought to you by Sea Paradise. Wow! Good job, Yu Jiang. You finally found an out to this mystery. Goodness, we'll need to keep touch for next few days. You're now a prime suspect in our case. We don't know what you're trying to hide from us and why, but you'll probably be interrogated for information relating to the crime. Regardless, I don't take this too personally. This is all part of the. Oh, what? What? He's gone. She. 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 She ran on. Oh, good night song though. Nice music. Nice music. I don't believe it. What's going on, Yu Jiang? I'm a bit frightened. She was our lead, wasn't she? And she just escaped. How will we solve the case now? Never mind the case. If that was a fake Jika, where's the real Jika? I swear if that fake did anything to Jika, there will be hell to pay. Calm down, Kana-san. I'm sure the real Jika is doing just fine. And how did the fake know how to come to the trial? I gave Monkey Jika's phone number. Don't tell me the fake Jika stole her phone? That can't be right. Here you are. I've been hoping that I could ask you what's going on. I'm not sure myself, but I just had no clue I was dealing with fake Jika-san. I should have been more observant. I can't really blame you if only either you or Aimu-san or Maki-san were one of our crew's members, you would have been able to tell. Yo-san, are you saying you could tell she wasn't real? The second she opened her mouth at his stand, I knew it wasn't just Chika-chan. But I couldn't say anything. I'm sure the other members of our crew who were watching could also tell, but none of us were able to interfere. In hindsight, I kinda wished I interfered anyway. I didn't realize how serious it was until she ran off. That phony definitely has something to hide. Wait a minute, you didn't Mari-san say anything. Did she know that the witness wasn't the real Chika-san? If you ask me, I think she realized this right away too. Remember when Chika-san took the stand? Mari asked if she could give personal opinions. She probably wanted to say something then and there. Crap, and I was the one who stopped her. Or, hang on, we just thought of something that might help us. Yo-san, we took this photo yesterday. It's me and Chika-san in front of Fujiman, but I'm pretty sure this is obviously the fake because Shidaka-chan barked at her. How tall are you, Lawyer-chan? 156 centimeter. I'm not much shorter than you, right? Then this is definitely the fake. She's way too tall. I estimate that she's at least 160 centimeter tall in this photo. Should have known something was off. I'm used to hearing Chika-san's singing voice, but I wasn't so familiar with her speaking voice. I didn't realize. By the way, what is the phony doing at the Kojiman Inn? It's supposed to be closed since everyone is out. When we talked to her yesterday, she told us she was there to feed the dog and look after the inn. No, that's what Chika-chan would say. What the phony's real reason for being there? I don't know. That's all she said to us before she went inside. Went inside? You're telling me the complete stranger walked into the inn? Oh, nobody was... She did do that, didn't she? Like Chika-chan broke into the inn? I live right next door. First of all, even asked you a question. When we called Chika-san yesterday, that was the real Chika-san, right? I think so. The voice sounded familiar to me, but I'm starting to doubt myself with all this chaos going on. You would align my narrative on events if the Chika-san we called over the phone was the real one. I'll have to assume that we talked about the real Chika-san for now. Excuse me, Rico. I need a quick word with the defense attorney. Oh, Maki, that's fake Chika-san. just like that. I knew that she was a fake. I was thrilled just like everyone else. I told her I could stress her down, but once the hair stopped and the fake thought, I don't think she would be able to teach her. Looks like our top priority now is to find and identify this fake Chica. Hopefully, once we do that, we can continue where we left off. Yeah, forget it. The fake had testified under the false identity. All of her testimony has been thrown out. We are back to having only Rico and detective testimony to work with. No way! We can't use anything that the fake said on the side. Actually, can you help me with something? There might be a way for us to narrow down the suspect. You need my help. Orange hair that you found in the headpiece, do you still have it? And to get the DNA test run on it. If I order the most basic rapid DNA test, it shouldn't take more than a few hours to return the result. The fake is disguised as Chika-san. That's why she has orange hair in the first place. If the fake is wearing a wig, then the hair wouldn't be one of hers, right? We've got to try it anyway. We're looking at a grand total of 0 leads here. Maybe there's some skin cells or something still on it. Alright, here. Orange hairs give it to Maki. Thanks. Anyway, I'm busy. I've got to order these tests. I'll figure out what you can in the meanwhile. For once, it looks like I'm working towards a common goal with the prosecutor. So this is what it has come to. Should have come to this. Well, Yu-chan, we will get busy as well, alright? Yep, if I'm being honest, I don't even know where to start looking. Sea Paradise might be the best place to go. Maybe we'll find something similar to the hair that could be a clue to the culprit's identity. Yes, hopefully by some miracle. For a moment during that trial, victory was within our sights. Trapped in an inescapable pit of impossibilities, we finally found the ladder out. That was our potential culprit. And then, as quickly as she came, she vanished into the depth, like a stone sinking into the endless sea. Our one potential lifeline gone. Our one potential key to the truth lost. If taking a step back turned that one to a 0. Step 1 to 0. We've taken a step back and turned that one into a 0. Turnabout Chameleon to be continued. Yes, definitely. So this one would work. And am I okay to go on for now? Definitely. But hold on. Let me see. 2 hours for the first trial part. It took like 2 hours. Now that's cool, I guess. Hold on. Let me like go check something real quick. Check the achievements. And then we're gonna read achievements. Holy shit, we're getting more of them. Still more of them going on, no? Find custody in Turnabout Chameleon. Investigation Day 2. Collect all the series 1, 3, and 5 cards. Investigation Day 2. Make a new say burn. Investigation Day 2. Learn about enchanting gemstones. Investigation Day 2. Practice interjections with Ruby. Investigation Day 2. Ashdown Hanamaru with technology. Investigation Day 2. Find out about the gift Nico gave to Maki. Investigation Day 2. Learn about Rico's position on Dia vs Maki drama. Investigation Day 2. Mistake the actual creature for your culprit. Trial Day 2 Part 2. Okay, so the trial. The third cross examination. Okay, so we've completed, right? Investigation day 2. Let's load in, and then we're gonna take a break for a while. Hold on. All right, we're so back. We're so back. Well, we're back here at Sea Paradise. Let's not waste any more time. We need to figure out as much as we can before tomorrow. The earlier we start, the better. Betty Yu Jiang, it's a far cry from how reluctant you were get to moving yesterday. I'm glad you were learning. Hey, don't treat me like a little kid. Well, never mind that. And it's time to head in. Slow down there, you can't go in yet. Eh, why not? I mean, you can't go in without getting an entry pass, right? Crap, I forgot all about that. Wait a minute, Yosan, I thought these passes were 2-day passes. They definitely look like 2-day passes. Usually bracelets you're wearing are the only for 2-day passes. Oh, unless you guys won them in lottery, then you've had the choice to get 2 bracelets that are 1-day passes. 2-day, 1-day, I'm a little lost. And well, it doesn't really matter. The point is, your passes are no good right now. Don't worry though, just give a little bit of time. I'll get you guys some free passes. Well, off you go. Come back to me in a bit, and I'll have your passes ready. Thank you. Before we leave, though, I have some questions for you. I think I should ask you about lottery too. It might have relevance. If I do this again, should I turn his back? Alright. Okay, it's the same one. This one. This is a photo of me and fake Chika-san. Yeah, there's no way Chika-san that big compared to you. I wish we could have put 2 and 2 together sooner. Right after we took this photo, fake Chika-san went in. I would have stopped her if only I had known. Hindsight is 2020. We all wish we could have done things differently. Come on, there could be something I can still do now. About the fake Chika-san during the trial. Just think about her gives me some heebie-jeebies. The idea that someone could just impersonate you without you knowing and trick people into thinking that the real person did stuff they didn't sends chills down my spine. Not only that tidbit about me having a bag when I left observation deck, it was a complete lie. She made it to frame me. I don't give mad a lot, but every sentence she uttered understand made my blood boil more and more. I see why you feel that way. We need to figure out this as soon as possible. Since it's a smallish town, I feel most people here know each other. Do you know any potential suspect it could be? Not a single person comes to mind. Nobody I know would even begin to do such thing as impersonation. I see. Well, you name some key differences between Chika-san and a fake. It could help us in our investigation. Well, the main thing is that a voice of hers, she seems to be fairly good at doing voices, but not perfect. She just didn't have the same energy as Chika-chan does. Second thing is that she seemed to be taller than Chika-chan. Again, there's small but noticeable difference in their height. It's a problem for us, isn't it? Yu-chan, if the funny Chika-san is taller than the real deal, then she wouldn't have been able to fit in Uchichi's costume. I didn't consider that. You're right. Could it be possible that the fake Chika-san wasn't the one who covered Yo-san's shit? If that's the case, it couldn't be Chika-san herself, right? I have to figure this out pronto. Where could that fake Chika-san have run off to? Do you think she could be at Tochiman Inn again? It's a long shot, but maybe she returned there for something. I can't think of any other location to check. It'd be worth taking a look. Lottery. Yo-san, can you tell us how exactly that lottery works? Did you win the lottery? How do you win lottery and you didn't understand? Hang on, a friend of ours won the lottery. She let us have passes because she couldn't make it. Well, the first thing is that you need to be a resident of Tokyo. Tokyo? Why only Tokyo? People in Numazu already know about Isamito Sea Paradise. Our goal is to get people from the densely populated Tokyo metropolitan area to come here as well. Besides, Yokohama Hakkeichiman Sea Paradise is also near Tokyo. People from Tokyo usually prefer to go to that one, so our goal is to try to get people interested in this one. I see. Anyway, the lottery is held every late June. If you win, you get free passes to Sea Paradise that don't expire until around the time next lottery. That don't expire until around the time the next Sea Paradise. The next. Fuck! Anyway, the lottery is held every late June. If you win, you get free passes to a Sea Paradise that doesn't expire until around the next time the next lottery is held. We made time to come to Numazu because our passes are almost expired. They would have been gone by the next week. Right, the next lottery is also next week, so if you want, you can give that a shot. If you're in the lottery, you can get one of two choices. You can either choose to receive a 2-day pass for a single person or 2 one-day passes for 2 people. Looks like your friend chose to claim the latter option, and in Bracelet's Form 2, so she passed the passes to you. Seems like she had wanted to come with her sister. In any case, thanks for the details explanation. Wait, you should take this. Tell your friend about the lottery, yeah? Lottery brochure? Every July, one lucky winner can win passes to Sea Paradise, only applicable for Tokyo residents. Tickets expire after 1 year. Oh, thank you, Yosan. Just one thing interesting though. After a stressful trial, I'm glad to be back in the hotel room for once. I'm looking forward to jumping on the bed and resting my worries away. That trial had enough tension for 1 day, huh? What the hell are we doing back here? There's mad woman running around there pretending to be Jika-san. We don't have time to laze around. Well, you were the one who chose to come back here, Yu-chan. Oh. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. Yes, Yu-chan, are you trying to beat fake Jika-san in scariness? Stop that. And she's the one who wants to hang out at the hotel room. I'm the one who itching to go out and explore. I forgot. What are we doing right now? What do you mean you forgot? Weren't you just telling me how important it was to go out and find clues? Oops, I mean specifically. The last thing we talked about was trying to figure out where we could find the fake Chika-san. Have you done that yet? Right, how could I forget? Let's get going. Any ideas? Any clue who fake Chika-san could be? Chika-san has 2 sisters, right? Maybe it's one of them. I highly doubt it. Both of them are much older than Chika-san. Besides, stick it far at the fake Chika-san, I doubt they would have fought it. If the fake was just one of Chika-san's sister, who also lived at the inn, maybe Chika-san has the long-lost twin sister. That's the same thing you suggest about Karin-san last time. What the heck? What the heck is with you and twin sisters? It's actually funny when you return here, you know? Ojimang in again, so it doesn't look like anything's been reserved. Hey there, Shitake-chan. Did you see anything weird around here recently? I guess not. Maybe the fake Chika-chan didn't swing here by today. Check if anyone's home. Ayumu, maybe Chika-san or her sister have come back. Alright, let's see. Hello? Is anybody home? There's an evil Chika-chan duplicate running around. We need you to keep an eye out for her. I guess nobody's home. What should we do now? I can't think of anything. I just remembered something. Yesterday, the fake Chika-chan said she was at UE4 waiting for someone, but they never show up. Do you think she'd be there again? Maybe she's still waiting for whoever it is. Good idea. We should go back there and check it out. Wait, I was wondering about something. Look, it's a card of Haruka-chan, Kanasa-san, iPod, and Sea Paradise. Kanasa-san will be happy to see these. Will she be though? After you spend God knows how much on blind pack card back. She doesn't need to know that, I just tell her they were standalone cards. Well, I on the other hand need to know how much do you spend on these things in total? None of your business. What the actual? Oh, hey, can't tell shit about you. What about you yourself? No. Trying to find it. Like, what could be the thing we're talking about? Yu-chan, can you hand me the lottery info thing that Yo-san gave us earlier? The brochure? Brochure. The brochure? Brochure. The next lottery drawing in a few days. Will we be able to make it back to Tokyo to try it out? You wanted to try it? I've honestly had enough Sea Paradise for the foreseeable future. I don't really need more tickets. We could have always passed the ticket to someone else. Why not give Kanasa-san and Haruka-san another pair of tickets? or wait until someone commits a crime here. Hana-san can come here and play detective again, and maybe Bijin-san will let her in for free. Wow, what a freaking plan. Nothing about this one. This one. Nah. This one. Nah. This one. No! Oh, this one again. I brought it back to me on our vacation. Ever since you gave it to me, I have to let go of it. Wow, you really like that badge, huh? Alright, we'll cut that high. There's so many things going on around here. Hold on. Just move to Sea Paradise. This part is the most interesting one also. I can actually find this interesting. Oh, Yuhi Falls! I forgot. June 26th, Yuhi Falls. See anything, Aimu? No, just random tourists. I don't see fake Chika-san here. I've got to stay alert. Fake Chika-san probably taken her disguise off by now. Any one of these people could be the fake Chika-san what we're looking for. Yo-san said that the fake Chika-san is about at least 160 centimeter tall. Let's keep an eye out for anyone on the taller side that might be our culprit. Maybe we can ask around here though. I doubt we'll get much out of random tourists. Piggy! What did you say, Yuta? It wasn't me, but I heard it too. It sounded like it said, Piggy. Where did it come from? It came from behind you. I think. Is there someone else here? Is there someone else there? Hey, who the heck is... Was it just said Piggy just now? Are you making fun of us? I will relax. They're not going to come out if you yell at them like that. Let me try. Hello? Whoever that was. Can you come out? I want to ask you something. We want bite. Oh. Hey, I know you. Wait, no, don't run away. We want to talk to you about this that happened at the Sea Paradise. Ooh. Just who? Oh, that pose. That animation as well. That pose. That animation as well. An instant at Sea Paradise. I'm looking for clues too. Really, in that case, maybe we could work together. My name is Takasaki Yu-san. Uehara Aimu-san. Eh? You know us? Sorry, it's just that, well, I'm Kurosawa Ruby, your biggest fan. Oh yeah, Daya-san did say something about Ruby-chan being a big fan of ours, didn't she? Ah, how cute, Ruby-chan, you're Daya-san's little sister, aren't you? That's right, One-chan has been teaching me about law stuff recently. I'm studying hard, I'm learning everything about the law. The evidence... Oh, hold on, there's a spider. Oh, there's a spider! Oh! Oh, shit! Wait. Oh. I'm studying hard, I'm learning everything about the law. The evidence collection process and the courtroom, and once all that's said and done, I'm going to become an amazing school defense attorney, just like you. I'm flattered. I can feel my face turn red as her hair. But for now, I'm still in training, so I'm just trying to look for evidence to see if I can figure out who that fake Tika is. You're aware of that, Ruby-chan. I was at the trial, you know. I don't want to miss any school attorney trials that happen on our very own campus. I see. And what have you found so far, Ruby-chan? Well, I don't have any definitive proof, but I have an idea on who this fake Chika-chan is. You've already figured something out? It has been less than 2 hours, and you already have a lead? Yeah, sorry. This girl, she's got some serious talent for finding clues. In that case, is there any chance you can tell us who this potential suspect is? I don't know if I should. I only have circumstantial evidence so far. I want to get concrete proof before telling anyone who this is. Ah, Daya-san probably told you that, huh? I should ask her what else she's found. Anyway, we could always use another hand. Okay, what about this one? This is my attorney's badge. Ruby-chan. It's so cool! I can't wait to get my own! You made me this badge. Where are you going to get yours? Where you get yours from, you Ruby-chan? One-chan said she'll give me one once my training is complete. She's got everything planned out already. I've seen it. It's made out of actual gold. It's so shiny. Does Daya-san have a badge of her own? I haven't seen it on her person. I hear that many prosecutors prefer to keep their badges in the pocket instead of wearing them out in the open. She does. We'll have matching badges very soon. Gambarubi! I'll make that shiny badge mine! I'm with envious, but one advantage my card of coin is that nobody will try to mock me for it. All the thing is, you said you wanted to become a school defense attorney like me, right? Yeah, I'm an up-and-coming school attorney. I'll bring justice to those who are innocent. Hey, that was my profile says. Really? Leave that, yeah? If you wonder you're being a school attorney, you need to work on your interjections. Have you been practicing those? Of course, objection, and point, and all that. Alright then, let's hear you take that. Repeat after me. I'm gonna be, let's do it! Take that! Take that! Oh! That's actually nice though. Take that! Very good. I can hear the attorney within you raring to go. To be complimented by you, son. I'm such a lucky fan. Make me want to shout. It's fun, okay? It's fun. Oh, right, it's fun. It's actually fun. Like, objection! Wait! Such! Like, it's actually awesome, no? I'm sorry if I'm being too loud. I'm actually bad at things like this. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Ah, perfect. That's way better. Ruby-chan, what do you think about this? Aww. Ha. Alright, what about... This is... It's... Maki-san! Maki-san's so cool, I'm her biggest fan. Yeah, I thought you were the biggest fan of me. Well, I can be the biggest fan of more than one person, right? I was the biggest fan of Koizumi Hanayo-san from Mute, though that's far more from School Idol perspective. My biggest fans, a lot you think of, leave some space for the others. Well, I hope I get to meet her one day, that would be so cool. I was afraid to greet her after the trial. I still like her even after the rumor she made against One-chan. She must be referring to a case back in April, the one where Daya-san was said to have falsified evidence. Alright, so we have like 5 months. First one in March. Second one is in like May? Second case in May, and the newspapers in April. Wow, once a month I say. Once a month. Alright, what about yourself? When you become a school defense attorney, then you and Daya-san will be a pair of sisters who are defense attorney and prosecutor respectively. Would it be possible that you two will have to go head to head in a trial someday? You will have to face off against your own sister. It's possible, especially if you're talking local, smaller case. Aren't you frightened? Your sister is quite intimidating, prosecutor. Why would I be scared? She's my sister. I guess she's no danger from Diason's wrath. God damn it, what's Diason's wrath? What's Dia's wrath? How did you know to look for clues here, Ruby-chan? You're the fake Kika's last testimony. She said she met you at UE4 yesterday, didn't she? So I know she was here at some point. She did say that, but because she's testifying under false identity, his testimony has been purged from the record. In terms of the trial, it's like she was never brought to the stand at all. And that's okay, that information hasn't been purged from our minds, right? Because we'll try to remember what she said and make use of her testimonies of our own way. Wait! Hold on! Hold on! Has been purged? Oh wait, hold on. Has been purged? False identity. That's fucking away. That's false case. It has to be about the sense case, no? Oh, I don't know one, but I can actually see it. Oh no! She said that, but because she just found the false identity, her testimony has been purged from the record in terms of the trial. Like, and there's a problem with that. There's actually a problem with that. I don't know though. This is interesting. I don't know. It's just something that came into my mind. False identity erased from the record. Something is not right here, alright? I think I've seen this kind of thing somewhere before. Oh, damn. Still, when meeting me at UE4 is one of the few things she said that were undeniably true. Anything else she said could have been a lie. There's a chance that never went to see paradise at all. You think so? This is gonna be a hard case to crack, huh? Well, here's something to think about. Yesterday, the fake Tika told us she was waiting for someone here. She had to leave because they weren't going to show up. So we were wondering if she would be here again today. Do you have any idea who she could have been waiting for? Beats me, I hadn't heard anything of the sort. Yo-jung had work. So, it couldn't have been her either. I suppose we won't get answer to that question. But I wonder what Ruby-chan has found so far. Who's found? Well, since we have no answer for who fake Tika-san was, waiting at UE4, do you mind telling us what else you found in your investigation? Well, certainly after trial today, I figured that you would continue looking around Sea Paradise. I decided to try to cover other ground. I remember that fake Tika-chan said that she didn't get her coffee that day. The real Tika-chan hates coffee, you know. I decided to stake out the nearest cafe, which turned out to be an internet cafe. I was thinking, maybe the fake Tika-san would show up there. It's been about 2 hours since the trial ended. What made you leave your post so quickly? Yutsuko-chan and Haruko-chan showed up. They were waiting at the cafe hoping that specific person would make an appearance too. Those two? You talked? No, when I reviewed myself, Yutsuko-chan ran off, dragging Hanamu-chan behind her. Seriously, again? What on earth did they up to that warrants? Yutsuko-chan being so jumpy. Criminal activity? In any case, what's the relevance of this? They were waiting for someone to show up at the cafe? Yes, the person they were waiting for is a well-known internet celebrity who is famous for disguises. Disguises? So you're telling me they were waiting to see if she would show up for a cup of coffee too? That's what it seemed like. They were at the cafe for the same reason as me. I wonder if we're actually waiting for the same person. But never mind that. All I have is anecdotal evidence. I've got no proof that it has anything to do with our actual culprit besides circumstantial evidence. Ruby-chan, that internet celebrity, what is her name? I tell you that. I've been upset so much again. I don't know if I'm on the right track or not. Besides, we don't have much time to hunt down the fake Chika-san. Chika-san, if my hunch is wrong and you waste all your time on my sleep theory, then what are you going to do, Yu-chan? Ruby-chan has a point. Can't focus on a path that might just lead to the dead end. But at the same time, I don't know if any other paths will even open up for us. This one might be the best chance we've got. Ruby-chan is a very smart girl. I can see that already. The theory of hers has merit. I know we shouldn't put all our eggs in one basket, but this is likely to be the only egg we'll ever get. It might be worth the risk. I really do think she's onto something here. Alright then. If you're going to pursue this, then I'm going to follow you in your footsteps. Hey, Ruby-chan, I think you should tell us who this mystery person is. The one that Yoshiko-chan and Hanabu-chan were looking for. I think your theory has potential. But I'm just a school defense training. I'm probably wrong. It would be my fault if the fake Chika-chan get away. Listen, Ruby-chan, everybody in Arcos, Maki, Aimu and I are all working together to answer this question. If we get it wrong, Maki won't. She'll be able to find the true culprit if things go wrong. So please, the name of the suspect. Chameleon Sound. Chameleon Sound? I was expecting an actual name. What the heck is Chameleon Sound? Maybe she did some research into the topic. I should ask her what she knows. Chameleon Sound. Ruby-chan, is that our actual culprit, Chameleon Sound? That's what Yoshiko-chan and Hanamaru-chan said, but it doesn't answer a lot, does it? That's why I wasn't confident in naming the suspect. If you know about Chameleon-san, you don't really get any information on who she actually is. According to what I'm finding on my phone here, Chameleon-san is her online name. She's actually gotten somewhat popular recently, but her real name and identity are unknown. We don't even know what she looks like. Every single time she's shown up on the camera, she's been in an outfit. She's never shown a real appearance. So what you're saying is, in a nutshell, all we've done is move a goalpost. We've managed to get a possible name for our culprit, but still have no information beyond that. Still, it's a starting point. Now we know where to start looking if we want to pursue this thread. Really are going to try to hunt down Chameleon-san, aren't you, Yu-san? Well, I can't stop you. You should ask Yoshiko-chan for help. She's an online content creator too. It sounded like she knows something about Chameleon-san. Voodoo, can you point us to where Yoshiko-chan might live? I'm not so good with directions. Maybe you should ask one of the members of Arcus. Right then. Thanks for your help so far. Let's head back to the Sea Paradise for now. Yo-san should have our passes ready. Not sure if he knows how to get Yoshiko-chan's place. What else do we have? I don't think he knows anything about this one. Hold on. Yo? No? That? No? He's not already. Wow. Actually nice, yeah? June 26, Sea Paradise, the entrance. Wooden Talk, Lawyer-chan, find anything useful recently? Yep, we ran to Ruby-chan at Yuhi Falls. Now we have a lead for who this potential culprit is. That's great. You might be able to turn this case around yet. Hold on, Yo-san. All we have right now is a name, not even a real name. We still have to find out the information about our potential culprit. Well, I'm not worried. Are you capable You're capable enough to figure this out, I'm sure of it. Anyway, you two have been granted clearance to head into the sea paradise. Happy hunting. You managed to get us free passes, Yosa? Even better, you two have been granted temporary membership as a part of Sea Paradise team. You don't need a ticket. Oh, wow, and even I are technically co-workers with you and Kana-san now? Huh? That's great, Yo-san. Sorry for all the trouble. I'm still wearing the used pass by my right wrist, though. Should I get rid of it? It's fine, just leave it on so you don't lose it. Take it home as a souvenir. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where your Skojang lives? Ruby-chan says she might have information on the potential culprit. Your Skojang, huh? Sorry, I'm not entirely sure. That said, I'm willing to bet that Riko-chan knows. In fact, she's here at quorum today alongside Kanan-chan. Riko-san is here. Didn't expect her to show up here today. Me neither, but she seemed pretty excited to start her hunt. I just saw her go in a second ago. Everyone's doing their part to track down the phony Chika-san. I'm glad that we are all in this together. Regardless, thanks for the pointer. We'll check in with Riko-san. Yeah, we got a pause. June 26, Sea Paradise Vertebrate section. Look, Riko-san is here again. Looks like she is in the middle of drawing something. That's good. I don't have to tell her about my assistant dog to break her out of a trance. Hello, Yu-san. I see you come back to search for clues. Indeed we have. What about you, Riko-san? Trying to figure out some mysteries of your own? Yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened around me during the crime. Exactly which route I took as happened. Route. All route. Anything work? Can I stop with a route or route thingy? Anything works? No? Yeah, those were some of the questions we had when the trial ended. Don't let us distract you too much, Riko-san. I was wondering, could you potentially tell me what Yo-chan was doing during her part of the shift? Did we go over that in court? We did. We didn't. We didn't. Nobody really focused on the time Yo-san was at the Sea Paradise. We were mostly focused on the time that Uchichi was spotted moving away from the scene of the crime. I see, and does anyone have any evidence that could give us a hint of what she was doing? Not really. I highly doubt that you find anything related to Yo-san's activity before she left the Sea Paradise around the time of the crime. Thanks, that will help me with my investigation. Let me write that down. Just asking about 3 questions. You can get searching for clues. The faster we can close in Chameleon-san, the better. The thing is, this is my badge, Riko-chan. So it seems to be, I noticed that while you were cross-examining me today so small, catches the eye. I think giving me new ideas. Pardon me for a moment. Are you rolling the badge, Riko-san? Nah, I don't have to draw today. I'm just going to write down to remember later what has given me inspiration for the future style studies. Hey, no ripping off my style, you hear me? My style? Nothing here. It was wrong you made to us yesterday. Are you sure Uchichi's body was in pain? Not 100% sure it was brown. 100% sure it was brown. Was it about outfit being pink? Before they called in, we brought up the possibility that outfit belonged to another walrus mascot named Uchichi who has pink body. Pink walrus costume, somewhat tacky if you ask me. It looked like there's no doubt that the Uchichi costume was brown. So, it really could have only been the steel-framed costume, huh? Wait. Did I feel like the time just skipped, or what? This is the creature you drew in for us in the court today? Kana-san said that it's probably some sort of eel, so you must have been in the vertebrate section which saw Uchichi. Now that I think about it, I think I did see something like that in the tank behind me just a moment ago. It's the vertebrate theory is the impossible ones. Still, I was puzzled to lose track of giant walrus mascot Riko-san. with me. Sometimes I just don't pay enough attention. To be fair, I will lose track of me all the time when we go to cities. I get easily distracted by idols with merchandise. Yoshiko's house. Nico-san, Ruby-chan suggests we talk to Yoshiko-chan. Do you happen to know where she lives? I do, let's see. If I recall correctly, her address is 1001 Agate Street, Numazu 410802. Let me write that down for you. Here you go. That's where Yoshiko-chan lives. Thank you. Hopefully this will lead to a clue. Let's see. Yoshiko-chan lives relatively far away. Better hurry over before it gets dark. Not drawing anything today, Lita-san. Nah, drawing takes too long. I need to focus on finding clues. I don't want to get distracted. Makes sense. She's probably trying to avoid falling into the zone and losing all sense of thrill. Hey, if you find anything, let me know. I'm not so good at this detective thing. Sure, we'll keep an eye out. Why do you even bring your drawing pad? You're not gonna draw today. Actually, why is everyone wearing the same clothes as they were yesterday? Turning to the aquarium. Nico-san, did you get a special access to the aquarium like us? Special access? What do you mean? Well, Begin-san had given Ayumu special access to Sea Paradise. She temporarily made us a member of the staff, so we didn't have to buy another ticket. Is that so? I wasn't given the same treatment. I guess I'm called as a part of the investigation team, since I'm here looking for clues of my own accord. Don't worry about me though. I have 2-day pass. I might as well use it to come back and look for clues. Really? Well, that's fortunate. I guess it's better to put it to use than let it be waste. Oh. Oh, just one lock. Huh? She's lying about having 2-day pass. Is this even relevant to our case? Okay then. But fake Chika-san to cash. This is a low priority for now. But if I find some clue that could help us break this lock, it might reveal something new. Sea Paradise is the bridge section. Hey, the security screen doesn't go off this time. What is with that? Either they repaired or turn it off, I guess. Why does it look like there's anyone here today? I guess it's up to us to investigate on our own. Yeah, investigate. I see you eyeing the school idol training cards. Stay focused, Yu-chan. Yeah, I was thinking of splitting all those again. Who do you think I am? Yeah, who do you think you are? There's some blind packed school idol trading cards here. How's the offering here different from the ones they had yesterday? I kind of want to check it out. Guys, here we go. Let's go gambling! Yu-chan, you're not thinking of splurging again today, are you? Oh, come on! Today's started from 6, 1, 3, and 5, which are the idol groups of YG International Academy, Sion Girls Academy, and Zealand High School. Maybe I'll get just a few, just for souvenirs' sake. I can't help myself. I don't blame me if the evil fake Chika-san gets away because you spend all your time and money buying shiny cardboard. Maybe I was right. I have to fake it to cash, but try and indulge a bit in planning. Who's gonna get YG International Academy, Maria Florentino, year first, flamenco shopping. Flamenco? Maria-chan here is into flamingos? Flamenco, Yu-chan. It's a type of music that originates from Spain. It's got a whole shebang, singing, dancing, instrument. Flamenco has unique elements to each of those fields. No wonder why Maria-chan became a school idol. She's a bona fide idol at heart. What's bona fide born to be? It also says that she's once 63 tall. That's a big hacking first year. For some reason, my brain keeps visualizing another Maria who's 163 centimeter tall, who's associated with Emma-san, but I don't know why that is. I'll think of something else. It's that time of the day again. To roll. Seiran High School, Sumisaki Aya. Year first, hobbies reading, calligraphy. I saw Aya-chan at Milk perform in last case, didn't I? What a poinky dink. She's in the calligraphy club, and her hair is shaped like giant paintbrushes. Does she do this on purpose? Now that I think about it, Chika-san likes Mikang, and her hair is shaped just like giant Mikang. Mari-san likes lemon too, and her hair just happened to be blonde. Lucky likes tomato, and her hair's red. Did tomatoes turn her hair red? It's almost like there's people choosing our fate for us. It's some sort of character designers. Again. If that's the case, let's see what else they designed. Alright, gonna try now again. Sion Girls Academy, Tsukishima Yuka. Tsukishima Yuka. Year second, hobbies dancing. Okay, well, a dancer, she's perfect for being school idol. Then again, all of us are dancers now, huh? You get a little lost in shuffle. It's alright, she's not just any dancer. I think she's actually a break dancer. Oh wow, it's recorder's point. Now, someone just need to invent break singing. Yuka here will be the coolest person ever. For now though, coolest merchandise ever. Cool. Oh, it's like first 4 rows. Sion Girls Academy, Fakamaki Kitsuko. Yeah, second, having amazing encounters with people. Having amazing encounters with people, wonder what that means. Rationalization, Kitsuko-san is under the disciplinary committee, but I don't think she's very disciplined herself. She also say that she loves to give hugs. I'm sure she would give a great hugs, like Emma-san. I'm not sure why, but somehow I feel like you get more than what you bargained for. Really? You mean her hugs aren't really hugs? What could they be then? Never mind, let's change the subject before it gets weird. What do you mean it's getting weird? It's just talking about hugs. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, stop. Fucking stop. YG International Academy, Jennifer Bailey. Bailey. Bailey? Bailey is Bailey. Jennifer Bailey, year second, helping others, baseball. Oh, a fellow baseball fan from the States. She'd probably get along well with Mia-chan, huh? That depends if they're like different teams. They might fight before they get along. I hear Americans can sometimes get kind of crazy about these things. It says here she likes helping people when her kindness overrides any urge for her to fight Mia-chan. Actually, I think I've seen this girl online recently too. What? I believe she's the bailiff of some recent school attorney's trials in the city. Oh, surname Bailey derived from the word bailiff, isn't it? How appropriate. Let's go to New Bailey, yeah? We're gonna find some prosecutor there, which is screaming, Ignorant! In a deep-ass voice. And actually, actually kicking the desk. Wow. I hear her favorite Japanese word is seini, which means justice. It figured that she would get involved in school attorney shenanigans. Speaking of justice, maybe I should get back to find it fake Chika-san, or maybe not. Just please get it as soon as possible. YG International Academy, Rebecca Carter. Year second, visiting temples. What country is Rebecca-san from? France? I think she's from the United Kingdom, or is it England or Great Britain? Great Britain. I think Great Britain is the biggest island, archipelago island. In Is archipelago or archipelago? I'm not sure about that one. England is one of the countries that on that island, and the UK is everything on that island plus Northern Ireland. Well, looks like Rebecca-san came all this way from wherever she came from because she likes our temple so much. Do you think she ever ran into Nozomi-san? That would be quite the crossover. Or even Hanamura-san, her family runs a temple. Story for another time. For now, funny cards. Holy mother, what a long name! Amagahara Mutsuki. Year first, tinkering with machinery. Hey, I remember her. She was one of the ones watching Megumi's performance last time we were in Akihabara. Her comically huge pigtail were blocking my vision. I had to get up real close and look above them. Well, she does mechanics like Lina-chan does, except Xenia. Maybe she can make you leg extender device so you can stand a little taller? You think so? I've always wanted to be a little taller. I've always wanted to be a full collection of School Idol training cards. Time for more! That's some more. Oh, this how the hell in this funky ass, hot ass room I'm in? Alright. This is gonna be long. 19 cards remain. Sion Girls Academy, Singa Hitomi, Year 3rd. Hobbies chancing upon strong enemies. Oh, whoa. Look at the vibes though. Oh, damn. It's kind of cool though. It looks like some character from, you know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 3. I'm not sure. It's just actually cool though. This character, she's actually cool. Yeah, a scary delinquent. Relax, anyway, Hitomi-san is on this disciplinary committee. She wouldn't hurt anyone, I think. My hobby suggests that she likes to pick fight. I wouldn't go anywhere near her. We don't have anyone like this at Nijigasaki, but imagine if someone like this hung around waiting for some foolish student to cross her path, then steal their lunch money. I don't bring lunch money, I have meal credits. Okay, then I imagine if she beat you out and took your trading cards. No! The trading cards! Wait, just saw an illustration of her wearing idol costume. She seems much more vulnerable in a frilly dress, huh? Look, she's blushing. She's actually pretty cute. Great, now I'm terrified of Hitomi-san, and I almost like her biggest fan or something. It's like her biggest fan or something. Damn. Perhaps I should pull my cards. Must build up redundant stockpile of them for protective measures in case some get stolen. Alright, I'm gonna try my luck. Sion Girls Academy, Kurobane Sakya. Year 3rd, hobbies reviewing foreign media. Kurobane Sakya is the older sister of Kurobane Sakura, who's also in this idol group well back when it was active. Wow, they have literally like... Oh, the name is so close. It's so similar together, I get confused, but actually no, not that bad. Oh, just like Ruby-chan and Daya-san, they even got all the kuro in their name. Actually, Aku's rival idol group is called Saint Snow, Since Snow is also made of two sisters, Kazuno Leia and Kazuno Sara. Now I kinda wished I had a little sister to be school idol with Kanana-chan would be in the same situation too if she had brought Haruka-chan over. Our Sakia-san here has collaborated with Yoshiko-chan on her review show before. I hear review show crossover have been pretty popular. Well, enough of that. Let's see who else is in here. Alright. Seilan High School, Nakasachiko. Yeah, first. Visiting abandoned buildings, culture. Shikina, the Wizard of the Abyss. The Wizard of the Abyss. Shikina, the Wizard of the Abyss? What is that? You know how Yoshiko-chan's angel name is Yohane? Well, Sachiko-chan here also has something similar. Her alternate persona is named Sekina, the Wizard of the Abyss. It's quite a mouthful though, so most of her fans just refer to her as Sekina. I know this because I've seen her online before. Sekina is a content creator just like Yoshiko-chan. Wow, I'm sure two of them are great friends. Most certainly, they have shadowy dark magic obsessed with mystics. Oh, this is so cool. I've got to find more cool stuff in here. Seilan High School, Ichinose Marika. Yeah, second. Hobbies changes every week. Birthday, April 20th. What's the matter, Yu-chan? Marika-san here wrote down her hobby differs every week. I'm pretty sure she likes solving mystery most of all. In fact, right now she's pretty well-known school detective. I think that's a clear hobby, right? Well, who knows? Maybe she just wants to keep her personal life on the down low, make people question you less if they don't know as much about you. Sage advice. Sage advice. Let's see what else I can learn. I can learn, alright. 15 parts remain. Sion Girls Academy, Fukuhara, Mikoto. Yeah, first, hobbies doesn't have time for hobbies. Yo, hold that down. I thought these were all high schoolers. Isn't it the first year middle schooler? That's Mikoto-chan. She's just really tiny first year high schooler. It says here that she's on the discipline committee alongside Shizuko-chan and Hitomi-san. Shizuko-san and Hitomi-san. It seems like she's the only one disciplined and not disciplined. Wait, that's actually fucking insane, no? Hooray, she's like our Shizuko-chan, always on top of things when it's time for a trial. I'll say, it takes me way too long to even figure out what's going on. I think you need to discipline yourself, Yu-chan. Oh, I know where this is going. Save me. Fancy cardboard, please. Ujichiro Yumi. Yes, sir. Playing classical guitar. Playing flute. Playing the flute. Oh wow, it's kind of Yumi-san. You? Me? Huh? Not doing that, Yu-chan. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Sounds like Yumi again. Anyway, it looks like Yumi-san is a woman of many instruments, huh? It seems like she plays orchestra with Kujo Seira-san. Yumi-san here plays the flute, while Seira-san plays the violin. My keyboard has samples of those instruments. While not perfect, it makes things a lot simpler for me. Yay, technology! In any case, let's check out some more cards, shall we? Yeah. Oh, yeah! YG International Academy, Emma Verde. Year 3rd, hobbies quilting. Bono, you pulled Emma-san. Wow, it's Emma-san from before she transferred to Nijigasaki. Neat! Emma-san has gazillion siblings, right? I wonder what they think about the fact that their big sister has become a school idol. I'm more worried about what they think about the fact that she became a school criminal. That sucks me. Oh no, school criminal. First case, by the way. For context, it's the first case. In the first case, Emma is a true culprit. Accidentally, a true culprit. No way! I already forgave Emma-san for giving me the spicy mustard loaf. It's all fine. Maybe Luka-chan so proud of his sister for becoming school detective too. How many school things are there gonna be? Well, enough of that. Let's go for another card. Should I indulge a bit to buy a card? Okay, let's move for another one. Again. Again. Alright. YG International Academy, Isabella Kaiser. Year 3rd? Hobbies disciplining herself. Birthday, November 16th. Golly, she looks intense. I'm here to get on her bad side. I think Isabella sounds a school attorney right now. She's a prosecutor and a pretty ruthless one at that. There are rumors that she brings up the whip to a whip. Wait, no fucking way. There are rumors that she brings up a whip to a school and smack people with it during trials. Of course, that's probably not the case. That's not the case. I should have not. That's scary. She went up with the bomb. You end up with a bad bomb. No! Wasted our scary prosecutors. I don't need to be lashed over and over. But anyway, I should make like Isabella-san and discipline myself. No more cards. Or maybe after this one, then no more cards. Alright, I'm gonna try my luck. YG International Academy, Sao Tome Yukari. Year 1st, hobbies karaoke. Alright. Why is she here? Is there something wrong with Yukari-chan being part of this set? What do you have against her? I don't have anything against her, but she's Japanese. What is she doing in YG International? As the students there are supposed to be from all over the world. Japan is part of all over the world. She's perfectly valid. I guess you're right. Silly me, I'll bet Yukari-chan has a great time learning about foreign cultures from her international friends. Speaking of international friends, I wonder who else can I pull from these cards? Alright. Heian High School, Torii Ayumi. Year 2nd, hobbies baking. Alright. Oh look, it's Ayumi-san. You? Me? Oh, you just stop it. It's out of nowhere. That's why it's so funny. Fucking hell, I didn't see that one coming. No, like my name with me instead of me. We're not doing this again. Anyway, I think you should take a hint from Einstein here and fashion your hair into huge fancy princess brills. Me? I'm trying to be a princess. You're more princessy than I am, are you? I think Ayumi-san here is also kind of similar too. Maybe Maki should do the princess brill hair instead. Imagine. Good idea. She probably has the money for it. Speaking of money, I don't know if I should spend more, but try and do bit in and buy a card. Let me just find it. Alright, I'm gonna try mine. Tsuma Yuka. Right. Alright, I'm gonna try my luck. Yo, who the Hyun Go's Academy, Kira Kira. Yeah? Second, hobbies, surfacing bicycle. Akira. Akira. Hey, this guy was watching the Rebel main performance in Kiabara last time. She's so cool. I'll say, did you see her legs? They were super toned, as expected of a cyclist. Why do I have to just do the Akira echoing Akira? No, fucking way. I just burst out laughing because Akira. It was nowhere. You down? One time, I played a video game about a lawyer and a prosecutor. No shot, right? No shot. About a lawyer and a prosecutor. The prosecutor drove a cool car, but the defense attorney rode a bicycle everywhere. All right. We know that. We know who that is. Maybe you should take up biking. It'll be good for your health too, considering you don't exercise as much as we do. Is Maki going to be the prosecutor with a cool car? Because her name was damn cool, I must confess. It was cooler though. Spoiled trading cards. Yes, trading cards. Alright. Six, one. Oh, alright, gonna try my luck. Oh, who is this? YG International Academy? Lakshata Sharma? Huh? Oh. Yes, second, hobbies yoga. Lakshata-san is from India, right? Indian curry has really intense flavor, I hear. I think Lakshata-san here prefer the milder Japanese style curry actually. Oh, and she likes yoga too. Have you ever done yoga before, Yu-chan? Yeah, I like yoga. But that's yoga, Yu-chan. It's a type of physical activity that combines movement, breathing patterns, and certain mentality. Think of it as sort of meditation combined with physical exercise. It's good for your body. Well, you know what she's gonna say. You know what she's gonna say. Nana-chan isn't very flexible. Do you think you're going to help her with that? I think you are not really flexible, right, Eugene? Let's invite Lakshata-san over to teach you a bit of yoga. Fucking knew it. Alright. Yoga teleport. Alright. Oh, I better yoga to for myself this conversation down. How many times am I gonna see jokes from other games? Ah, it's a Capcom game. Again, it's Capcom. Classic. Alright, I'm gonna try my luck. Oh! Seilan High School. Seilan High School. Nagayama Minami. Year 3rd. Hobbies helping out the nursery school. Oh! This makes sense, Minami-san here. She seems to help her family run a daycare. I'll bet she makes some awesome eats. I wonder if she and Shioriko-chan have met up before. Good point. Shioriko-chan volunteers at Children's Center, right? It's definitely possible. The two of them are both very good with kids. Well, whenever we have kids, we know who to look for if we need daycare. And whenever we have kids, she means independently, right? Moving on. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try my luck again. Aww. Tell me. Aww. Hearts remain. Oh, there we are. Save from high school, Kujo Sailor. Year 3rd, horse riding, playing the violin. It says here that Sailor-san do it often with her friend, Fujishiro Yumi-san. Sailor-san does violin while Yumi-san does flute. Would it be cool if you could collaborate with some other musicians too? You should form and assemble with Mia-chan, Miko-san, and Maki-chan. All four of us play some sort of keyboard. Maki has a grand piano, Riko-san has a standing piano, I have an electric keyboard, and Mia-chan has an enormous hacking sizes set. It looked a bit redundant with all of us on the stage, right? Maybe I'll be better off collaborating with Sailor-san and Mimi-san here. But never mind that for now. Currently, it's a time. Yeah. What's so hard about it? Alright, I'm gonna try mine. Okay. Oh, 6 left. 6 left. 6 left. 6 left. We're close. We're so close. We're so damn close. And I still get no closer. We used to get close. How do I read the name? YG International Academy. Landphase? Landphase? Yeah, first. Hobbies trying different restaurants. Hey, I've heard of this girl before. She helps run a pretty good yum cha restaurant in the town. Oh, a Cantonese school idol. I think she'd get along well with Lan Chu-chan. They do speak the same dialect of Chinese after all. Then again, for some weird reason, Lan Chu-chan mostly speaks Mandarin instead of Cantonese, even though I believe people from Hong Kong mostly speak Cantonese. What do you think that is? Lan-chan does the same thing I hear. Is it for some marketing reason? Hey, let's practice our Cantonese that we picked up from Lan Chu-chan. That we can talk to Lan-chan if we ever stop by her restaurant. Okay, you start. Huh? There's no one. Oh, then how am I gonna? That means no problem. 没好吗？没有吗？ Oh, I've never seen this one before. Oh, it's way different here. Oh, so different types of, you know, languages of this specific part of the world. My God, I haven't seen that one before. I think fun line. Huh? Okay. They go Huh? Wait. Illegal. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know. I like to relate. Something not so great. I don't know. I heard like you was young. You know the spam call. I got a bad feeling about this. Let's change the subject. Just imagine not just like hold on. How do I just imagine Lantu holding a phone and actually saying, hey, you get like spam caller. Oh, speaking of spam caller, actually got like a lot. And for some reason, I don't know why, they got my name wrong. Actually, it's not my name. When they spam called me, it's my sister name all the time. Because it was her old phone number. It was still there. It was still there. It's been used. It was still there. And they're being told like, oh my God, like at least once a week. And every time they say my sister names, I was like, no, and then just I should think about something that would answer, you know, the spam caller. That's quite concerning, no? Yeah. Yeah, speaking about spam caller, when I just trying to think of something for picking it up, I was trying to think of what to say. They just hung the call immediately when I replied back for 1-2 seconds. Like, what the actual thing? I'm gonna try my luck. It was a fun one. It was actually fun, wasn't it? Ultraman! Osaka Shibuku. Year first. Hobby, theater, Ceylan High School. Look at that, it's Shizuka-chan from before she joined Nijigasaki. Do you imagine how different our lives would be if Shizuka-chan never came to Nijigasaki? None of us would be doing this quaternary thing. Yeah, Dai-san would never have come to Nijigasaki. She also would have never gone to Odorokizaka and had that showdown with Maki-chan. Yeah, we probably wouldn't have been able to help Lina-chan and Ai-chan with their problems. And I would never have gotten this Ohuda from Nozomi-san, along with it, a mission that I don't understand. Not to mention, I would never have discovered Ergi-2 incident that in Koruko-san's basement. Are you gonna change the subject, like, in the next dialogue? have to take my mind off this stuff. Time for distraction. No, I was wrong. It was 2 dialogues. It was 2 dialogues. Same one again. Thank you. Oh my god. We have like field left. Ah. Let's go gambling. Oh, Emma. Hello. Oh. Shoot. Cut that off. Emma again. Yeah, hello. What the actual thing? Oh, wait, 5/16/22. Hyungo's Academy. Hyodo Sayuri. Year 3rd, playing survival games. Survival games? I think I played one of those with Lina-chan, Sasana-chan, and Mia-chan before. It was called Minecraft. Not I mean airsoft. That's what survival game means here in Japan. It's an airsoft. Basically, you load up fake guns that choose plastic balls, and you help each other with them as if you're in a real fight. Fake guns have orange tips, right? When the pictures are in this though, her guns don't have orange tips. It's hard to get a hold of real guns here in Japan, so I'm going to bet that he made illegal modification on her airsoft gun to make them look more realistic. Well, there's an idea for your next case, Yu-chan. Defend Sayuri-san. I know we might see that one in the future, no? It's an idea, but for now, I'm preoccupied with cars. Free left. Oh. Free left. Oh, 2 left. Seiran High School, Shinomiya Akiru. Yes, 2nd. Observing humans, figures skating. Observing humans, is she an angel? Or maybe a demon, like the one possessed to you, right? Yeah, demons are technically aliens, aren't they? They come from another world, so I imagine they will not be super familiar with human world. That's why they need to observe us humans. Okay, she also a figure skater. I guess she's a human after all. Last time I tried skating, I fell miserably and landed in my blood. You gotta be out of this world to be able to glide it around slippery ice onto thin pieces of metal. You just need a better sense of balance and dexterity, Yu-chan. Maybe you should start joining our practices. A second thought, let's just drop the subject instead. I just want to pull more card. Pull more card again. Just make it over. Finally got it. Young Girls Academy, Globane Sakura. We are first collecting dolls. Wow. The look is so enigmatic, I'm not gonna lie. What's wrong, Yu-chan? This girl, she reminds me of Daya-san. She's even got a Kuro in her surname like Daya-san. We say here she's little sister, not a big sister. Globane Sakura here is a younger sister of Globane Sakura. And judging by her hobby of collecting dolls, I don't think she should be causing you trouble in the courtroom anytime soon. I don't really know if collecting dolls make her less scary. Might make her more scary in some regard, especially since her birthday is 4/4. April 4th. Oh, Oh, right. For context, if you don't know, four, reading four is called shi in Japan. Therefore, they have the same reading as death, which is also called shi. This is one of reading of the four. Other one is yong. But four is considered a bad number because, you know, shi is equals death. And the other one, this one is off the subject. I think it's 9. Number 9. Number 9 is Q. Or in some reading is Ku, which is the same as Ku has the continuous meaning of Ku actually means, you know, suffering and pain. 4 and 9 actually is the you know, some sort of like a number of bad signs after all. Imagine it's 4-9 instead of 4-4. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, time for me to turn my attention back to collecting something mildly less scary. Oh, I mean, she's actually scary, no? I'm not gonna lie. Doll like, look, it's actually scary. I dislike this kind of character, by the way. It's too scary for me. And like in the same time, as long as the character is in like a perfect building for it, perfect setting for it. Ah, again. It's that time of the day again, yeah? It's that time of the game. It's that time of the day again, huh? It's this time of the day again. It's this time of the week again. I think I know why I'm kinda exhausted on like oh my god. Oh my freaking oh my. Emma, again, yeah, let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! Oh. Alright. One more. Please, I'm gonna try something out right now. Please end. Please end. Do something more, please. That time of the day again. Yeah. What? Yeah. It's the last one, alright. Has to be the last one. Oh my freaking dolls. My lord, what the actual... No! Please! No! Didn't count. Normally I would count which one has like the most. And the first one, though, the most that I pulled before I actually completed, before I live this game again. Number 13 seems to be the most I pulled. I don't know which one. Nah, please, stack it up, rack it up. It's gonna be like this always. I can't stop crying. Please, end this suffering. End it. No. Who's the last one? Yes. Yes, the collectible unlocked. Why is the international enemy? Leo. Yes, second, sprinting, interacting with animals. Okay, so the thing is that I'm curious about the name though. Why just Leo? No family name, no anything, just Leo. I mean, there's no family names in it. Why? Oh hey, this was one of the ones watching Mepplemean's performance during our last case. Just Leo? No family name? Yeah, I've been thinking. Leo's haired one day showed up from the forest and joined society. She didn't have family aside from the animals that lived alongside her. Oh, poor Leo-san. It's okay, since then she's found a family with her, full of two idols. Hooray, I'm glad for her then. She's also scared of cars and tried to fight them with a one monkey so she can tell a limo driver watch out for Leo-san. Don't forget us, the gang's all here. Alright, it's over. Come back. Come the freak back. It's over, right? It's over. How long did it take? 3 hours live. Oh, there's somebody here right now. Right. Oh. Angitstijo. 101 Angitstijo. Yu-chan, where are we? This is the correct place, right? Why is it pitch black? Somebody's voice let us in, and now it's dark. I'm scared. Huh? Yeah, who was that? Yes, let the darkness envelop you. Mortals, you've stumbled into it's the surreal realm, unlike any you have witnessed before. Fear is the most natural response to the unfamiliar. Who said that? Show yourself! Welcome to my realm. Yu-chan, it's a monster! Most misinformed mortal. I am much more than a mere apparition. I am fallen angel that which has been sent from heaven for my dark, shadowy heart. In this moment of confusion, the light provides momentary amenity. As with all mortals, the darkness brings fear, broken by the light. But alas, just as quickly as it came, the light is torn from your grasp, once again plunging into the murky depth. Yu-chan, it's dark again! Hey, knock it off! We have to talk, not to be subjected to your tricks! The dark, it hunkers for your fear. every start that you make, every shot that you take, the darkness feeds and becomes ever more potent. Yearning for momentary respite mortal, aching for light. I, Johanne, am the sole being in control of whether you receive relief. You are at my mercy. Well, come on, turn the lights already. Yes, perhaps I shall give you temporary gift of vision, just so I can take it away. Praise be unto me, Johanne, the fallen angel. As the light soon shines, so must you declare glory unto me. Alright, gentlemen, hand me the octadecagonal, that candle over there. And you do what now? Come on, do it over this, the candle with 18 sides, give it here. So it ain't dark, here you are, Sura. This is a hexadecagonal candle with 16 sides, as for the octadecagonal candle with 18 sides. Does it really matter? Of course it does. It's part of my shtick. Hello? 666. 6 plus 6 plus 6 equals 18. Therefore, you gotta give me the 18-sided riddle. Alrighty then. This thing is here, right? It's the right one, Suna. Thank you anyway. Light this thing for me, will you? Hey, you done knock the lighter out of my hand, Suna. It's fine. The candle's finally lit. Pick up the lighter, my loyal assistants. Uh-oh. And so, the light shatters the darkness once again. For how long? She's back! Can just turn the lights on already? My, such an arrogant and hostile turn from being mortal? Who do you think you are? Do you own this realm? Do you own the darkness? The darkness is mind control, simply still like yourself, thus the illusion of your control, as well as the last modicum of your ego. Listen, Yoshiko-chan, we have important business to discuss with you. Please put the candle away. Yoshiko? Misunderstood. I know not who this Yoshiko is. It will do well too. Stop farting in, but the rock's on fire, Suna! Ah! Spit on it! Spit it! Put it out! Put it out! Damn shit. Oh, what a mess. Yoshiko-chan. Johanne! Chat! Give our newest little demons a round of applause for their performance. Little demons. As I have said, you have wandered into my realm. Anyone who does become my little demons, so I welcome you, my new servants. Servants? Don't mind him, Zura. That's just Yoshiko-chan being Yoshiko-chan. We're actually in the middle of live stream right at this moment, Zura. Yoshiko-chan here has been ranking them with a candle for the last 2 hours now. Oh, sorry, we're not interrupting. Don't worry about it, we are always welcoming our surprise guest here. Now don't break character, they're called little demons. Jeez, and you're supposed to be manning the camera right now. The close up of this Dragonal candle. What the fuck is this? Holy shit, what? Hey? Let's get the Dragonal. Because the guy that Dragonal candle, will you? How many sizes? It does whatever have. 24. Chat, get a good look on this candle. So there's 4444. So it's 6666. Alright, get it. Looks like there's busy. Is it okay for us to be here? They would have kicked us out by now if we weren't allowed here. I think it'd be okay to ask them questions. First off, I want to know what that whole deal with the darkness was. It was so scary. Alright, ask them about their activities here too. Just put Aimu's mind at ease. Is this scented candle? What is it giving off a smell? Oh wow, it's Mikan's scent. And now, scented. Now that's invigorating, Suda. I freaking hate Mikan. It's those. Hey, do you mind if we ask you some question while you guys are streaming? It's about a crime that happened in the Sea Paradise recently. Was it a crime in Sea Paradise? I've never heard of anything of the sort. Right, my name is Tasuki, and this is Where are you? Your son's defense team. Recently, we found that there's fake Chika-san running around. We wanted to ask you if you might know something about it. Oh man, don't ever tell me these things. It's not fair. Well, maybe your Vijay would let you know if you hadn't gone. It would let you know if you hadn't gone and taken off the second she tried raising questions to use it up. She must be talking about when they were at the internet cafe. Never mind that. Change your plans. Waiting to check out the crime. Am I gonna be detective? It's time for this fallen angel to shine. Sorry, Yoshiko-chan. The crime happened yesterday. Hanan-san already filled the role as detective. Oh, back to the stream, I guess. Still, what's it about, fake Chika-chan? I'm in the dark about this. How ironic. Let's fill her on a crime too. So what exactly did we stumble into? Yoshiko-chan? Yo, honey! And you've stumbled into none other than the latest live stream of Tsushima Current. Alright. Oh, by the way, Yoshiko is the only character right now that does not speak in like, you know, green highlight or red highlight. This is the only character that has little highlight. Awesome, yeah? Tsushima Current. It's the name of the Yoshiko-chan streaming channel. I'm one who came up with the name for that. Right now, we're shooting a live stream where Yoshiko-chan puts all her weaker candle into a tier list. Ranking videos are already rather popular. Zura. Chat, take a candle as this gel wax candle. It's see-through. Burns quite nicely too. I'm putting this in beat here, just because we've looked at plenty of superior candles today already. 67 down, 64 to go. We're on the road, chat. What? And thanks for the 1,005,000 yen donation. May the fallen angel blessing reach you wherever you are. Golly, she looks like she's having a lot of fun in live streaming. It's not so scary after all. She gets donation for playing around with candles. I kinda want to start live streaming channel of my own. I'll play Pokemon on it or something. Hey you, follow my streaming page, little demons. You're talking to us? Of course, here's a link to my page. Join Johannes Legion, where all my little demons are many. Tsushima Current Yoshiko streaming page. Tune in every Sunday at 2 PM for awesome streams. I'm sure I'll keep it in mind. Don't forget to smash that like button, leave a comment, and follow and turn the bell on. Okay, so we forgot to do the classic of all time, yeah? Classic of all time. Yoshiko-chan, this is my badge. Your pitiful attempts to subdue me are futile. Mortal, be gone. Don't you know? Golden suffers little effect on fallen angels and demons. If you want to ward off evil spirits, you need something silver or cross-shaped. Water blessed by a priest also has debilitating effect on unholy beings. Sometimes church bells do too. In addition, certain unholy things are harmed by sunlight. And sometimes, Dalek? Uh-oh, she seems to be lost in thought about how just many weaknesses she has to take on being an unholy being. Poor her. That's the one more weakness here. It is I, Yohane, the fallen angel. You believe in the multiverse theory, Yu-san? You believe in butterfly effect. It's actually something's going about butterfly effect. It's actually interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm making a game about it. I'm making a game about the butterfly effect. It's actually cool, no? Oh, it's not about butterfly effect. It's actually not about butterfly effect that much. It's more of like a multiverse thing kind of kind of thing. All right, I'm actually interested in making games about it. Actually, cool. Solely because I can deviate from one thing to the other without any effort. Actually, focus on fucking gameplay. Yeah, yeah. You believe in a multiverse theory, Yusan? The idea that every possible reality is represented throughout the infinite universe in this multiverse. In this unstable world, I'm trapped in a mortal's body, but somewhere out there, Yohane would actually have magical abilities. I run fortune telling shop. I'll have a huge wolf thing as my family. I'll team with all my friends and stop some big evil calamity. No, I'm eternally unlucky. Instead of some goofball running a streaming channel, was born in the wrong universe. So, here are some joys behind this reality. I've made perfect friends in Arcus. Maybe my life isn't so bad. Well, it's not like I meet the exact same people in that fucking reality, right? That would be too big of a coincidence. Then again, if there's an infinite number of realities out there, one of those universes is bound to have those perfect traits, and my Arcus buddies. I was born in the wrong universe. What are you going on about? My friend says single thing doesn't hire interaction, and she's always bad out of level. Oh my god, it's actually fucking cool, yeah? Say, hey to us anything about Ruby? Of course, even though I've personally been having a bit of difficulty with it, I will impact my knowledge of the subject onto you. Let's take that ruby that is at least 1 carat in a mass. Place it in your palm and stand under the sun during the summer solstice. Relinquish your spirit energy into it. If you've done it correctly, you've now got a pyrokinetically charged ruby used with responsibility. Pyrokinetic? Don't play dumb, you asked about it. Everyone knows that rubies can be enchanted to be pyrokinetically charged. In the same vein, amethyst. Oh no! Is this... Oh, it is. Amethyst. Insane vein. Amethyst can be spiritually charged, emerald can be botanically aligned, and sapphire can be enchanted to give you time powers. I thought sapphire is gonna mean some sort of like ice power, but okay. Or waters in general. Or sapphire machine. Sapphire? You know sapphire, you know the word sapphire, yeah? Yeah, sapphire. Honorific? I meant to ask you if you could tell me about Ruby-chan, not rubies in general. Ruby-chan, I knew that's what you meant. I just didn't know anything else I could say. Alright? Sure you did. Hey, don't treat me like an idiot. Give me some credit here. Sorry, just cut down. Can't give credit. I'll come back. We have a little richer in. I'll give credit. I'll come back when you are a little richer in knowledge. You want it? It's yours, my friend. Only you have enough rubies. Some sort, I kind of forgot. You know, I kind of forgot. That's really cool, man. About your streaming channel. Sushimakuren with Yohane. Tune in every Sunday at 2 p.m. Like and share. Alright, I've got to update the thumbnail and description to include the fact that special guests made an unexpected appearance. Yusan, what would be good title for Click's special appearance by Nijinasuki student? Would that be good? To be honest, I think I'd have to keep my presence in your stream at your minimum. Thanks. Case. So there's an imposter among us? That's awfully sus. Right. That's awfully sus. Oh, okay. Yeah, we found out that this Chica-san we've been talking to was a fake. Y'all said that it can't happen at Sea Paradise, right? What's going on over there? A small sculpture went missing. seems like it was stolen by Uchichi, who played by Yo-san. Yo-san apparently swapped place with Chika-san, but we are not sure if the person who really took Yo-san's place was legitimate Chika-san or the fake. It's terrible, Zura. Who intonation would do something like that? That's what we're trying to figure out. There's a number of contradictions that we need to have explained. If had a fallen angel joined it, it would have been solved by now. A stroke of most unfortunate luck. If only I had been made aware of this crime as soon as it happened. Damn it! Remind me, Yo-san said you were at Sea Paradise the morning yesterday until we ran into you. You must have been there right before the crime occurred. Did you see anything out of place? Not really. Also, Chika-san entering the aquarium carrying a duffel bag. Be very well the same found in the crime scene. Send a police report. Chika-chan, could you tell if it was a real Chika-san? Or the real phony? Or the phony? Or the real phony? What do you mean? It's your honey! I know, she was too far away for me to tell clearly. This doesn't tell us very much. We have no evidence that Chika-san's duffel bag is the same one found at the crime scene. We also have no evidence whether the Chika-san that entered was real or the fake. Time for a more direct approach. Chika-chan, during our investigations, we came across Ruby-chan. She had told us that she had seen you and Hanamaru-chan at the cafe, and in it, she overheard that you describing someone who may be a potential suspect in our case. Chameleon-san, have you heard of her? We're trying to find her. We heard that she is known for disguises. If she's around here, she may be the one who disguised herself as Chika-chan. If you could give us any advice, could you point us in the direction of how to find her? Yeah, I give you one solitary tidbit of advice. And that is... give up. Huh? What you say? You'll never find her, but at this rate, you know why? Because... Chameleon-san is inhuman. What? What? What do you mean? It's said that Chameleon-san is a demon. It's not like me either. An actual demon from another realm. It appears that she was summoned to this world for some unknown purpose. Who summoned her? Nobody knows. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, look at that! Would you look at that? Would you look at the dialogue? Isn't that perfect? Oh, damn. However, it makes sense, right? Her ability to copy appearances of anyone is off the charts. No human could ever reach the level of imitation. Oh, shit. Chameleon-san is a demon? Correct, and as a demon, he has all sorts of supernatural powers. Possession? Aimu here was possessed once, so she could possess someone. Likely so. If that were the case, you wouldn't be able to tell where she is, right? She could be anyone, at any time. If her most well-known form is simply an adopted appearance, she's the most commonly seen with dark purple gown, silver crown, and a long brown ponytail. But that's not her true form. It's not just that. Some demons can shape-shift, some can turn invisible, some can soar through the air. Regardless, mere mortals could never hope to catch up to a demon. Your chance of finding Chameleon-san is 0. Oh, 0? Don't believe it. We were doomed to fail from the start. Well, since you know your place, humans are no match for demons. Sorry to have to break bad news to you, but it's time to back it up. The case is over. Oh, knock it off, Yoshiko-chan. Hanamaru-chan? Y'all in mind stuff that Yoshiko-chan is spewing, are you? It's sounding like a bunch of baloney to me, Zura. Zuramaru, quit busting my chops, will ya? Her disguises are perfect. What else could it possibly be? Personally, I'm thinking that teaches normal human a whole lot of talent. Doesn't make more sense. Doesn't that make more sense, Suda? That does make more sense. With that narrative, we have a fighting chance. Come on, Suramaru, you don't have to internet access at your house. What the heck you would know? I reckon I know not. I reckon know enough to figure that there's gonna be a rational explanation for all this, Sura. Actually, now that I think about it, Yo-san had told us the fake Chika-san disguise is not perfect. Too many things were off about our fake Chika-san. Her voice was different, and she was taller than the real deal. If our suspect could shape-shift or possess, she wouldn't have made those mistakes. It must have been something. It must be something more practical and mundane. There you go. You're seeing you're smart, Sula. Good to see you on the same page as me. If that were the case, how do you know that the fake Chika-chan was Chameleon-san? You've got no proof, right? Fair point. We still have no concrete evidence that Chameleon-san really was the phony Chika-san. Either way, we got to find more details about her, or we've got to confront her ourselves. I wonder if Yoshiko-chan ever collaborated with Chameleon-san on his channel. Yoshiko-chan, what is this huge board over your bed? Ah, I see you're eyeing my demon summoning platform. I got this gift from Sekina, the Wizard of the Abyss. She's one of Yohane's allies. And you mean Tanaka Sachino? My name is Sekina. You expect Wizard of the Abyss to have a name befitting a mortal? Funny Yoshiko-chan, if she's feeling too lazy to pick up a ritual circle on her floor, she'll set that board down instead. She say it has same energy as ritual circle or something similar. Considering how I'm usually the one putting out the Hermeses when I come over, it saves me a lot of unnecessary work, Sula. I see, so you have ever succeeded in summoning a demon before Yoshiko-chan? This once, I'll admit that I'm not very good at summoning demons. And how'd that go for you? She kicked me in the head and ran away. I don't like to talk about it. Wait, I think I know who that is. Kaoruko. God fucking damn it. I fucking knew it. I know who that is. Kaoruko. Let's change the subject, alright? All this demon talk is bringing up bad memories. Oh, what? Bad memories? You keep talking about the demons, though? Isn't it, like, somewhat important? Oh, look at this cute little plushie on Yoshiko-chan's bed. Children, mortal foolishness! What are you looking at are some of the fearsome denizens of hells. Okay, how about you fill me in? Very well, I suppose I can't blame you for your ignorance. I see blue smiley ghosts, a happy pumpkin, and two pink hearts, and they sure don't look fearsome to me. Madness! The blue smiling ghost is an ecto-eater, hellish wildlife capable of devouring your very soul. She's smiling because you're next. That happy pumpkin is none other than the great King Jack, the Lacerator. Every Halloween he cuts up people and puts light in them for display outside his house. And two pink hearts are the horrible Duke Holmonarius and Duchess. What? Oh, what? Oh, Duke Holmonarius and Duchess Aotica. Their witches beating rings true all throughout hell. Yoshiko-chan, you really done and name all the plushies you want. The arcade largely? No, what? I wish I hadn't asked about the plushie. Let's talk about something different. What's all this stuff on the windowsill? Random stuff, and how to get a gift I don't know what to do with. I just toss it on the windowsill. Windowsill? They're all telling me that it's stuff on its windowsill ain't arranged deliberately. It's just some random of mess of junk after all. Guess that's not a mess I'm gonna clean up for you, Jessica-chan. Put them in a dang drawer or something, Sura. But even all this stuff, an egg wearing a witch hat, a red rectangle, a jar of pink? What is this, Sura? And 2 cacti. I know saying someone's sister would be really irritated by their presence. Nah, they definitely know each other. There's a laptop on the desk there. My laptop is my lifeblood. Without it, I won't be able to stream or edit Arcus video. You video editing for Arcus? Jessica-chan? Joanna can do anything, but video editing is one of her specialties. By the pact made with the demon and various marches of hell, I've acquired the uncanny ability to edit at lightning speed. Alas, earthly technology is my limiting factor. My brain computes too fast for the computer to handle. If I take a long time to edit something, it's the computer's fault. Quit making excuses, Sura. You still gotta edit our next PP before it's too late. Come on, we need to get 1,000 folks to sign up before the end of the year. Every minute counts, Sura. Oh god. 1,000 people before the end of the year? What's that about? What's this poster of an hourglass on your wall, Jessica-chan? It's a candle, that's for sure. In each model, there is actually a diagram of anatomy of a wormhole. Oh, I was wrong as well. Damn. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. A worm? You've been looking into wormholes? Of course, however deep is supposed to get from their realm to ours without wormhole. It's obvious. I thought wormholes were a sci-fi concept. What I expected demon to use. Don't they use portals? They're the same thing. I don't know what you want from me. Look, I'm not expert on this. It doesn't really matter to me anyway. Collaboration. I noticed that you collaborated with Sekina last month. I assumed you collaborate with other content creators quite a bit. Of course, our fans cross over, and both our viewer bases grow. It's a win-win. Thing is, I've heard that Chameleon sung herself as a content creator. Not only that, but from the sound of what Ruby-chan told me, seems like you have a degree of familiarity with Chameleon-san. Jessica-chan, could it be that you collaborated with Chameleon-san before? Ah. Awesome, though. Me? With Chameleon-san? Never! She's definitely collaborated with Chameleon-san before. She's trying to hide it. Why though? She's an internet streamer. Why would she want to keep some of her content on the down low? I'll better get to breaking these locks. This could be the opening that I've been looking for. You know what? I need to get back to my stream. I will get these 2 out of here. Make sure they stay outrun the stream by myself. What? We have more that we need to ask. Well, too bad. You're no longer welcome here. Begone, nosy sinners. June 26th, I get to Joe Street. We've been kicked out, Yu-chan. And we haven't found all the answers we're looking for. What now? Sorry about that, Zula. Yasuko-chan can be a little jumpy at times. It's alright, I just wish we had gotten a little more information out of her. There are several questions that she could have answered, but she's choosing not to. Well, even Yoshiko-chan doesn't want to help. I'll be willing to offer what I know, Zula. Thanks, Hanabu-chan. I'm glad you're keen on opening up. That said, there's definitely some stuff that Yoshiko-chan keeping hidden from me. From even me. I don't know everything myself, Zula. It's better than nothing. Let's see how much she knows. Hanamu-chan, how's helping Yoshiko-chan run Tsushima current? It's alright, Zula. To be honest, I ain't too keen on how she sometimes sees others on her stream as her sidekicks. It's what they call content creators, Zula. Nonetheless, she's one of my dearest friends, I reckon it's only proper to lend her hand, No, being awfully dismissive isn't looking good for her. Maybe you should bring this up with her. You reckon, Zura? Maybe I'll hate for her to get into a pickle with them folks that she ends up collaborating with, Zura. And when I feel weirded out with her behavior today, definitely something she needs to work on. Wait, what about this one? With all these security screeners at Sea Paradise, they can tell if any potential thieves are trying to sneakily steal some merchandise. Amazing! It's the future! Hold on. Didn't y'all say that there was a culture storm? How much nation did that happen if they had a security screener over their quarry? So the screener only reacts to certain things. The sculpture was in merchandise, and it was equipped to set off the screener, which was taken through them. Don't you worry now, technology's mighty is impressive these days. I reckon them raining folk will come up with a better screener in no time flat, Zura. I guess, but it's too late for that now. Currently, the screener raises more questions than they solve. Future! Zura! Everything's chrome in the future! Seems to lead to another establishment at the base of this building. Looks to be a drapery store. Yasuko-chan's apartment is pretty huge, huh? It sits on top of several other smaller shops and the shop side. You know, the Muscle Castle used to be here. It's gone now, but fragments of its wall still remains. Let's see, according to what I'm finding online, it was dismantled by Meiji government in 1873 when they ordered all the castle to be taken apart. I think they missed a few pieces. There's actually a wall fragment remaining here just around the corner. Come on, let's go take a look. I almost forgot that we were here in Nomazu for vacationing, and we are preoccupied at the moment with this fake Kikasang business. Maybe later. This opening leads to the parking lot of Yoshiko-chan's apartment. And from there, the lobby, and from there we could go up to Yoshiko-chan's place. Well, since we now know where she lives, we could go upstairs and say hi whenever we want. Some Sundays around 2 p.m. I don't need her to drag me to another live stream of hers. Nothing special here, right? It's just this and this. Nothing special, nothing cool. Okay. Classic of all time. Look, Hanamura-chan, it's my badge. Zura! It's stunning! Y'all know, traditional Japanese defense attorney badge are designed to look like sunflowers, Zura. Flower circle? That's right there, sounds just like me, Zura. So I'm wearing a Hanamaru on my suit. Is that what she's saying? Oh, you don't know? Tell me more about this specific person. How did you guys meant to get Yoshiko-chan to join Arcus, Hanamura-chan? Well, first off, it all started with a whole lot running, screaming, and chasing Zura. I see she's as consistent as ever. When we finally caught up to her, she was worrying about her fallen angel acting getting on folks' nerves, but we assured her that she could keep up her shtick without inkling of a worry, Zura. Sometimes I wonder if she's taking this here fallen angel stuff in a little too seriously, Zura. It's a little late for regrets now, isn't it? I ain't very idol like Zura, you reckon? What do you mean? You're a fine school idol. Well, I ain't much to look at. I ain't got no agility or athleticism. Athleticism. And my stamina is awful, Zura. I know for writing really, composition, designing clothes, choreographing, or making fancy video like Yoshiko-chan. And I must bring to the table, Zura. Don't worry, your friends love having you there. You, oh, you're in the core of your temple, aren't you? You're an excellent singer. I reckon I got that going for me, at least. You're right, Suda. Anyway, I'm fixing to become a writer one day, so that maybe I'm gonna try improve my writing skills so I can help Chika-chan out with their real lyrics, Suda. Oh yeah, we're gonna find Kasumi, right? We're gonna find Kasumi in like, in this case, we're gonna find Kasumi, but where? Not just where, how? Can we even find Kasumi? How can we even find the Kasumi? How? So apparently, you and Yoshiko-chan were at Sea Paradise all morning yesterday up until we ran to you two. What's more, Ruby-chan said that you two were at cafe looking for Chameleon's song today. What's up with that? I ain't got no idea, Zura. All I know is that we're looking for Chameleon's song and Yoshiko-chan can do some apologizing to her. She won't tell me for what, Zura. Okay, but why at Sea Paradise? Well, Yoshiko-chan said she had a gut feeling, Zura. That Chameleon-san posted something fake online that gave Yoshiko-chan the idea that she'd be at Sea Paradise, Zura. Yoshiko-chan ended up being wrong about Chameleon-san showing up at the cafe, so that looks like she ain't on to nothing with her hunches lately. If Chameleon-san were at Sea Paradise on the day of the crime, then that's consistent with our story, but again, we have no evidence. Yoshiko-chan said that all she has seen was Chika-chan entering the aquarium. We still have no evidence on whether she was the real one or the fake one. Yeah? Yoshiko and Chameleon-san. Hanamaru-chan? Has Yoshiko-chan ever collaborated with Chameleon-san? I've been helping Yoshiko-chan with her little show since it started up, so that we've never had no Chameleon-san showing up at one of our streams before. Strange, but those making logs imply that the two have collaborated before. Hanamaru-chan have missed the stream? Oh, definitely. Hanamaru-chan, could it be possible that you simply were absent during the stream where Chameleon-san potentially showed up? It happens every now and then, Suda. Matter of fact, I wasn't around for last week's Dango's stream because I was sick, Suda. I ain't got no idea what I went on last week, and it seems all Yoshiko-chan ain't fixing. Let me know anytime soon, Suda. So there's a possibility that she collaborated with Chameleon-san last week, but how can I prove that? Well, I reckon this whole thing might have something to do with the whole incident after all, so that... Whole thing? What? Whole thing? I'm usually the one picking up after Yoshiko-chan. She ain't got no idea how to keep organized, even if her life depended on it, so that... But today, while cleaning up in her room, I found something real strange, so that... Something strange, what could it be? Strange thing. Strange thing. What was the strange thing that you found, Hanamaru-chan? Well, as you all might know, I'm really into reading books, Sura. On the other hand, Yoshiko-chan ain't really into reading stuff herself, Sura. Regardless, she's still got a couple of books here and there. But today, this exact book. This exact book. You see this exact book? This is interesting because you know. Oh, interesting. Today, while cleaning up her books, I saw this book that I ain't ever seen before. So that okay, but what's so strange about that? Look at it yourself, so that it ain't got no page in it. All of them pages got torn out, so that is a bit strange. When I asked Yoshiko-chan about it, she didn't have nothing to say. She just said chuck it out along with the garbage, Sura. I admit it's somewhat odd, How do we know that this has anything to do with our case, Anamaru-chan? No? Well, after everything you've been telling me, I reckon Jessica-chan might have gotten this here book from Kamilin-san, so that after all, she must have gotten quite recently. So that. What do you mean getting quite recently? Especially since, well, there's that old ID card wedged between the covers. An ID card? There's an ID card in this book? I don't know, John. Let's see that ID card. Oh, what the actual thing? Let me put my glasses on. Like, yo. Think about this, this card. Gosh. I hit myself with. Oh. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot about the glasses. Cases? Box? What if I used to keep my glasses? Oh, fuck, that hurts. Oh. Everything's blacked out. Okay, so the strange thing about this card here, when I played on my old device a long time ago, I can actually see what's under there. That's how I found out, true culprit back then. Now I can still slightly see, but not as clear as the previous, as the previous times, because this is a new screen we're talking about. And I assure you, the previous one being clearer is not the effect of the update. The image stays the same. It's just my screen is just turned different. Because in, the video, it just still worked just fine. It works the same way, by the way. Actually interesting. Goodness, it doesn't really tell us a lot, does it? There's really any usable information on this card. But how can we know that this card belongs to Chameleon-san? We still have no hint to her actual identity. I've got it! Chameleon-san wants to keep her identity a secret, right? If she came to Yoshiko-chan place as Chameleon-san and not her actual self, then she would probably want to keep the identity separate. That'd be perfect reason to leave all identifying details of the card. Oh, you're right. Good thinking, I wonder, would it be possible to erase the marker ink from the card? I'm gonna attempt it. You'll probably scratch all the words along with the ink. The barcode seems to still be legible. I guess the owner couldn't black that out, or the card would have become useless. Yeah, but I don't imagine that we'll able to get to the right system to scan it. We'll have to figure this out on our talent. You're right. I guess we'll have to make use of this piece of evidence this as it is. It's a good reason to suspect that this card belonged to Chameleon-san, but hold on to it. Anyway, what should we do with the book, Yu-chan? Hanamura-chan said that Yoshiko-chan wanted to toss it out, so we just throw it away. It doesn't have any pages anyway. It's not like this thing will provide any... Why is it Yu-chan? It's her name on the inner cover. Indeed there is. Let's see, it says Amachi Lenma. Interesting. Another interesting thing, yeah? Hold on, my glasses just getting so foggy. It is hot as hell in this funky ass, hot ass room I'm in. Oh, do you think that's Chameleon-san's real name? Amachi Lenma? Happy. I've heard of that name somewhere before. It was... Hang on, this is... Oh... See what I talk about, you know? A false identity. See what I talk about, a false identity? Do you see her color? Do you see her color? Do you see the color of his character? This is gonna be the most interesting out of the 4. This is the most important one out of all. Not this one, not this one, not this one, but this certain one. Hang on, there's some information about the girl in here. Seems to be an idol of some sort. Amajiren, eye color orange, hair color black. Last seen on May 30th. Blank at blank. Status neutralized. The neutralized idol. My same name showing up now. She's no way this Linma is Chameleon-san, but what is her connection to Yoshiko-chan? I changed my mind, Ayumu. I think I'm going to keep this book. There's nothing so special about this one, yeah? Oh my god. You're going to keep up with no pages? Well, one woman's trash is another woman's treasure, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to hang on to it, not just evidence for this case, but because I feel a connection just took place somewhere. Regardless, thanks for the find, Hanamu-chan. I think we're one step closer to finding Chameleon-san. Glad I could help. Yeah, keep it up, y'all. I think we've done all we could here. Time to search elsewhere. Maybe Yoshiko-chan will let us in after a while. Then I could break the psyche locks. Alright. 2 psyche locks on point. Wait, where do we go? Oh, right. Oh, no? Hey, look up there. Looks like Kanan-san and Bin-san are talking about something. They're probably discussing details of the trial today. It was quite a roller coaster, huh? We probably shouldn't bother them for now. Let's look elsewhere. Not this place. Ah, Yuhi Falls. Yuhi Falls. Looks like Ruby-chan's still here. So she is. I wonder if she's found anything new. Oh, if this is my second favorite school defense attorney. Second favorite? After all this time, it's like only second banana. So, give me the news. Did Yoshiko-chan tell you anything about the Chameleon-san? Sort of. She told us a bit about Chameleon-san, but she kicked us out of her apartment when she asked her if she had collaborated with her before. Looks like she's hiding something. You may need to go back there later and talk to her again. What about you? Turn up any new clues in the time that we're gone? Sorry, Yu-chan. It looks like I'm inexperienced caught up to me. I guess I just made a lucky guess with that cafe trip. Still, with you on the case, I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out. The identity of the fake Chika-san before the end of the day. Leaving me out of the picture, the fans, I see how it is. Oh, it's you. Oh, Maki, you're here? I recall the phony baloney Shika-san has said something about going to Yuhi Falls, so I decided to come check it out. Alas, it looks like you beat me here. Who was that little red nickel duplicate I just saw? Is she the suspect? Pleased to meet you, Maki-san. I'm Kurosawa Ryubi, your biggest fan. How riveting, so you're not the fake Mikang head? No, but I'm doing my part to help track her down. I need to do it, so I can be just like you, my favorite squad defense attorney. Boss Maki turns out to be her number one, upstaged once again. Ruby-chan, did Maki here accuse Daya-san of forging evidence? That doesn't bother you at all? Well, it does, but I'm sure she was just mistaken, that's all. Maki-san, I still admire you as defense attorney. We've talked about that one before, yeah? Listen, kid, if you haven't noticed by now, I'm currently in prosecutor mode, not defense attorney mode. Kid, aren't you two like almost the same age? That's okay, I have great respect for school prosecutors too, like my big sister. Are you trying to get on my good side or something with all those compliments? This is not working. Well, enough chit-chat, Maki. Did you file anything related to fake Chika-san? Yeah, I guess we're working together now, to some extent, huh? Yeah, we're gonna find this fake Chika-san. We've gotta help each other out. If I want to help you anything, I guess can't be helped. Maki said she was getting the test ordered. I wonder how that turned out. Finally, someone I can remember the name of. You know, Riko-san, she was an Otonokizaka student, right? How was that? Well, we take turns into the music room playing the piano. Oh, actually, we'd share the piano and have a duet. The members of Muse are dear to me. None of them can match the sheer fast that Riko exudes. Not even Umi or Ellie. I would even say that I was sad when she moved away. Oh, it seems you miss your friend. Shut up! She was just a acquaintance. That's all. Hey, you need to act tough around me, so getting teary-eyed every time my pens run out of ink. Yeah, cool, yeah? Kinda cool. I thought you wanted to enter your parents' hospital. What made you choose to become a school attorney? After she found out that the school attorneys were a thing, Monica begged and begged and begged me to become one. Eventually I caved. You caved? Her beg was enough to convince you to take up this monumental role? She got away with words, alright. Back before I joined Muse, she did the same thing to get me to compose a song for her. Alright, but why you specifically? She said it was because I'm the smartest one in the group, which, you know, it's probably true. Nobody else in the group wanted to become prosecutor either, so I decided I'll be both. Of course, I flew to enter its Papa's hospital. Don't expect this to be the lasting thing. A woman of many talents, but needs her butler to open a folder? I think she's just showing off at this point. Alright. This girl grosses me out. Alright. Chika-san, what do you have against Chika-san? I don't have anything against her, it's just that... Well, her hair looked like a huge, disgusting Mikang. I hate Mikang, absolutely awful. I think it's appropriate. Mikang is her favorite food, and you don't really choose what you like after all. So, does she really have to make herself a Mikang head? I don't like it. Isn't your favorite food tomatoes? I think Miss Tomato Head has room to criticize to Miss Mikang Head. This is an interesting one. A request for your defense attorney? What is it? The assistant of yours? Make her stop calling me Maki-chan, will you? Oh, sorry, force of habit. Let's see. Maki. See, there you go. Now, you're getting a hang of it. Hooray, I did it! Maki-chan! Right when I was about to end it. Oh, I just blew it, didn't I? Forget it. Call me whatever you want, I give up. Oh well, that's good to hear, Maki-chan. Not you, dingus, you don't get that privilege. Hey, that's not fair. Ah, classic fall time, yeah. Look, Maki, it's my defense attorney's badge. That's nice. I didn't bother to obtaining one of those things. Oh shit. You don't have a defense. The Honey's badge. I don't see a point. These are all just make-believe trial anyways. Who cares? For someone who takes the trial really seriously, he shows dismissive intricacy of being a lawyer. Typical Tsundere. Mikey, take out these school idol trading cards. Yeah, I've seen this around. Honey and Nico were the one who introduced them to me. Actually, I have a full set. The horse? There must have been a lot of time and money you spent on opening card packs. Not at all. I simply asked Santa-san to bring it to me for the Christmas easy peasy. Really? Santa-san? And where the fun in collecting the cards? Just gonna get them all at once. At least you don't take the time, I guess. So interesting. Automated these stupid things. Security screeners in invertebrate section. Why? Because they're annoying? Exactly, they've been responding to anything made of metal, right? I'm not exactly a stranger to carrying metal items on me. Starting my investigation is that I have to put up insistence beeping. I just leave some metals item behind. You expect me to go anywhere without bringing my phone? Not likely. Also, if you haven't noticed, my belt buckle and the buttons on my vest are also made of metal. Are you asking me to lose these too? I can't see it, but I'm currently wearing a necklace. It's shaped like a hot rocket. I got it from Nico 2 months ago. Oh, wait, why am I telling you this? Scram! You know, away from me. Scram. Because I have found the equivalent of my badge. I guess that she isn't willing to let it go off. Hot Rocket by Lin on Ancient.io. Oh, interesting, yeah? Nothing about it? Alright. I was wondering about something though. What about? What a little figurine. Talk. DNA test. Maki, you said you were going to order a quick DNA test on the hairs from Uchichi's head, right? Yeah, about that. The results haven't come in yet. They haven't? I thought you said they should take more than a few hours. Of course I said that. I don't like it. Tone of voice. Quit acting like I was mistaken. What I meant was, what caused the change? It turns out the type of DNA test I'm ordering can be done here. Disadvantages of being a little town, I guess. So I have to have samples since you're not a city. Either that, I'll have to order one slower DNA test. Is this how it is? Not only that, it also takes some time to find the person is smashed too. Anyway, don't expect it to see a result until tomorrow, so quit rushing me. Tomorrow's highlighted. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I've been trying to rush you in the slightest. What's better than nothing? Perhaps we'd be able to figure out Chameleon-san's true identity. Hang on, who is this Chameleon-san? I should let her know about Chameleon-san. Maybe she could help us track her down. Ruby-chan brought up the possibility that the fake Chameleon-san is someone who goes by the name of Chameleon-san. Apparently, she's known for disguises. Where do you come with this stuff? I don't get it. No, really, there's chance that Chameleon-san is our true culprit. I don't see you supposed to have any proof this supposed Chameleon-san was having anything to do with the case, right? Well, no, but Fake-san shares number traits with Chameleon-san, as far as we know. Oh yeah, like what? For instance, both Chameleon-san and Fake-san are known to like coffee. And so the fact that, I can't even name a second similarity. Pathetic. Well, when you put it like that, we really don't have a lot to work with, but still, that one similarity is something, right? Circumstantial evidence. I hate Mikon. That just means I'm the same person as another person who hates Mikon. Oh, like Yasuko-chan, you're both fellow Mikon haters. I have no idea who that is. Well, whatever. Even if that evidence could fly in court, all the fake Chica's testimony was thrown out in the court's eye. The tidbit of information was about the fake Chica liking the puppy was never spoken. Oh, she's right. How the heck are we gonna get through all this trial tomorrow? The trial tomorrow. Suppose we don't find the fake Chica-san? What does that mean for trial tomorrow? Must point out that all the information from the second half was thrown out, even though her testimony has been told. The fact that there was fake Kamichika is still on the record. That said, even if we take that into consideration, there's no proof that this Chameleon-san is the same person as the fake Takamichika. How she had anything to do with the crime, this notion must be substantiated separately. Oh no, it's mostly just an issue for you, not me. It would be hard to prove that neither the defendant or her friend were responsible for the sculpture of disappearance without the lead. So are you going to go all these lengths to find the fake Chica-san? It better be for your case if she remained missing, right? I'm not sure. I suppose I'm still the defense attorney at heart. I want to find the truth. That Train head made fool of me. I won't tolerate it. I'm to find her. Even if it's detrimental to my case. Even if it means losing. I must know. Wow, Maki, you'd really go through those lengths? What's with you? I'm doing this for you, you moron. I'm doing this for me. I know, still. You're far cry from... From what? From... Never mind. Forget I said anything. Whatever. If you don't want to tell me, I don't care. Well, since there's nothing else to find here, I'll be taking my leave. We'll see each other in the court tomorrow. Wait, Maki! Come back for a second. More to say, have you? Well, what is it? Don't get mad at me, but it doesn't really have anything to do with the case we're dealing with right now. Well, you don't make it snappy. I've got more important things to do than play 20 questions with you. Do I care about asking about that? Trial against Daya. Maki, sorry to have to talk about this, but I've just got to know what really happened in the trial between you and Daya-san. Why the hell are you bringing that up? So sorry, it's just that you're so different from Daya-san in the way you conduct your investigation. I just saw the trial you two had few months back. What more is there to say? Well, we were arguing about whether or not Nico broke into the student council room. Daya won, I lost. End of story. No, that can't be it. There were rumors that Daya-san fabricating evidence. They weren't rumors. There weren't rumors? No, there were false accusations by me. Daya, she used to forge evidence in our trial. That's the only reason she won. No way. Let me certain of that, right? I am certain. I'm 100% certain, in fact. Oh, interesting. I guess that they could end up taking the blame for crimes she didn't commit. She suffers fairly harsh reprimanding for that, you know. But what's more, Hanayo, our detective, lost all credibility because she's the one who brought in the evidence that Daya-san planted. That Daya planted. Alright, there's no sound, there's no respect, there's no anything. Couldn't have been anyone else either. Everyone who would potentially have reason to plant evidence was accounted for, except Daya. There's zero reason for anyone else to have done it. That's why I can never forgive her. She's a coward who sunk the lowest of the low, went back into a corner. Objection! Oh, there we go. Ruby? Chan? Sorry, Maki-chan, but you're lying. What did you just say to me? Can't be. I know, big sister. It hurts me to see you call her a coward. Son, I'm formally accusing you of being a liar. How dare you? Hold on. Mejan, she would never fabricate evidence. She would never fabricate evidence. There's no possible way. Come on, Yu-san, back me up. Remember the trial she faced you in? She helped you in the end. That is true. She seemed to relish the challenge. It wouldn't make sense for her to suddenly bring in the forged evidence. Not to mention, there were several pieces of forged evidence involved in the trial, but Aya-san had no involvement in any of them. In fact, she seemed upset when she found out some of the evidence was fabricated in her favor. And you're just gonna buy her act? You call yourself a school defense attorney? If you win at a trial between you and Daya, then your opinion is worthless. Not a single person in the gallery of that courtroom believed that Daya-san evidence was legitimate. If you were there, you would agree with us. None of you knew anything. All she cares about is winning. The first day of the trial, I had it on the ropes. I was so close to winning, but the trial extended one more day for good measure. And then, out of nowhere, Daya had Hanayo bring in the most decisive evidence possible on the second day. Out of nowhere, Nico was charged with breaking into the student councils. Public access oh my god. Oh. Nick was charged with breaking into the student council's computer to oh my god, what's wrong? Nick was charged with breaking into the student council's computer to access new schedule of the events, and they somehow found the button from Nico's pink cardigan on the floor of the room in the corner. That doesn't even make sense. How does one lose a button from breaking and entering? No, I'm convinced that Daya planted evidence there, and then directed Hanayo to it, able to fool her into bringing the trial as verified by the detective. There's nothing else can be. That's what happened? We had no way of improving that evidence was faked. That can't be true. You're just saying that because you lost. How are you so sure that evidence was faked? Listen here, little twerp. How am I so sure that the evidence was faked? The night before I was investigating the student council room, I looked the very same corner the Daya claimed that button came from. You know, there was no button there, I'm sure of it. I know what I saw. So, it's like with Icon's white diamond with me. No, I refuse to believe it. I just can't. You actually check that corner. You're just making that up. How could an Ejang have forgotten the hold of one Nico-san's button? Explain that. Let me answer that for you. When I confronted Nico about it, she told me something very interesting. The day before the scandal, Daya apparently asked to check Nico's pocket for hidden evidence. And he could typically keep a spare cardigan button in her jacket pockets. You said that Daya-san took the button when she checked Nico-san's. I am. Nico said so. No way. Nico-san was so obviously just saying that to protect herself. She was guilty and One-chan proved it. And One-chan didn't do a single thing wrong. All eyes were on Nikoji as a suspect, Jan. That is not one of the case, but what? Because she never confessed to it. Silly Nikoji, I thought at first, but I used my power of the Okuda, Jan, and it turns out she really didn't do it. Nico-san was really innocent, and there could be only one possible explanation for this, right? Look, I don't care what you say. One-chan wouldn't forge evidence in a million years. You've got no proof that there's such a thing. That's what Daya said back then, too. How am I supposed to prove that I checked that corner and saw no button? It's impossible. That's why I'm up sinking the trial for me. I don't care anymore. Screw that case and screw Daya. No matter what anyone else thinks, I will forever believe that Daya used forged evidence in a trial. Do you understand? I will never forgive her for changing history. Changing history! Another keyword. Let's piece that one out as well. Let's piece that one into as well. Changing history. Uh, Sorry, I didn't know it would lead to such heated argument. I should never have asked. It's okay. I didn't realize Maki-san could be so mean to One-chan. Well, forget her. She's not my number one anymore. You're my number one now, Yu-san. Thanks for backing up One-chan. You do believe in One-chan, right? I'm not sure. I understand. One-chan was really rough on you last trial, wasn't she? Well, I must confess, she wasn't exactly nice to me. Quite the opposite, in fact. Okay, let's save. This one is... I just want to know all and everything. I've noticed. Please forgive her. One-chan is... Well, One-chan is tired, you see. Tired? 100. 100? 100 of what? Our school, Kuranouchi Girls High School, has been headed by Mari-chan's family for years. They are the ones in control of everything. Unfortunately, we have received less and less funding over time. This year, we've finally reached the breaking point. I don't know how it's going to close down, but we made a deal with Mari-chan's father. If we don't get 100%, if we don't get 100 prospective students by the end of the year, Kuranouchi will be no more. Oh, that is indeed a terrible situation. I'm sorry that you guys have to go through all this. Still, 100 students isn't so bad. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that many. Yu-chan, hang on. Think about this for a second. As I once said, Kuranouchi had a student body of fewer than 100, right? They've basically got to more than double the enrollment. It'd be like trying to get 6,000 new applicants for Nichigasaki. It's an incredibly uphill battle. When you put it like that, it sounds downright impossible. In a town like this, there aren't many prospective students to begin with. Everyone is either already enrolled at Kuranouchi or is enrolled somewhere else with no intention of transferring. And our little town is so out of the way that people don't want to come all the way here just to attend a school. Each and every prospective student requires an incredible investment of effort. I mean, we're already halfway through the year. We only have 31 new students. At this rate, we won't make it. That's why One-chan, she worked herself to the point of exhaustion. She runs the student council, she participates in our idol activities, and she plays prosecution in school trials, all to save our school. I see so that's why she's so crabby. I don't know if that's the whole story. I think she might even be pushing her attitude on purpose. And she believes it will attract most attention, but I'm not sure. Let's save again because it's getting closer. doesn't really matter now. That rumor Maki-san has spread has caused significant damage to her reputation. I mean, she offered to prosecute dozens of cases, but that trial with you and Nijigasaki was the only one she was able to participate in since the rumor started. What? In a span of over 2 months, she's only been able to prosecute a single case. That's right. It's been a huge detriment to her momentum in helping save the school. The reason she's out of town is because she went to the city looking for cases she could take. But I don't want to see her give up. I know she never forged any evidence. She deserves to have her name dragged through the mud. Gamba, One-chan, don't give up. That's why people need to know that she didn't do anything suspicious, so she can get more cases and help save the school. Right now, it looks like the forged evidence narrative is winning out. You don't believe that, right? Tell me, who do you think is right? Be honest. Let me know what your heart says. Oh, interesting. So let me explain something here. I think this is quite something, but both of them are actually right to some extent. But first, I'm gonna go for Daya is right, and the next save, I'm gonna go for Maki is right. Ruby-chan, I've met Daya sound firsthand. I think I've got a pretty good feeling for the type of person she is. She's authentic, strong-willed woman who would never break any rules. Not only that, but she lives to accept the challenges. If there were ever an easy but illegitimate way out of a challenge, she would never take it. Not just because you go against rules, but also because you go against her personality. Today in court, I was able to figure out that Chika-san was fake because there was contradiction of a character, and it's the same here. Forging evidence would contradict Daya-san's character, and there's no way she'd forge evidence for her case. Thank you. I know you believe in One-chan, I'm glad. I don't know why Maki-san would say that One-chan faked evidence, but one day, the truth will come out. I trust I will. Maybe in the 5th case, I guess? Turnabout Trespasser. Might be the longest case in the game! Who knows? As a spirit, I too hope that one day this will all be answered. Well, that's enough of that. We still need to find Chameleon-san. Time to get back to our investigation. That's right, I'd almost forgotten. Give me a moment, let me check something. Look like Yoshiko-chan and Hanako-chan have finished off their stream. Tsushima-kun is no longer alive. Good, now, Yoshiko-chan has no excuse to avoid talking to us. We'll head back right away. What about you? Are you going to continue searching around? Sorry, but I don't think I will. I don't really feel like searching for clues anymore today. I'm going home. Still, with you in the case, I know you figure everything out. Gamma, you-san! Aimu-san! Chameleon-san! Chameleon. Oh, poor little Ruby-chan. Let's head back to Yoshiko-chan's place. We can't let Ruby-chan down now. We've got to bring to Yoshiko-chan. Psyche lock, time to find out what she really knows. Okay! Okay! Do what I say. Do what I say. I'll do what I say. Alright. Let's redo all this. Again. Oh. Start over from here, alright. We start over from here? Alright. Oh, I guess. That's interesting here. Alright. And there's accusation. Okay, so. I wanted to know one thing for certain. really long though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see. Maki is right. Sorry, but Maki raised a lot of good points in her argument. It makes no sense for such decisive evidence to appear without warning on the second day. Some would have found it on day one, and there really seemed to be nobody else. Daya-san would have wanted to find it. But why though? This is why I think both of them are right to some extent. In my trial against Daya-san, the exact same thing happened. Evidence suddenly turned up on the second day. Lo and behold, it turned out to be fabricated. As a defense attorney, trying to get off what logic dictates, not emotions, and logic is currently saying that Daya-san used fabricated evidence in her case. I'm sorry, as someone who's going to become a fellow defense attorney, I hope you understand. Oh. No. No. Oh. What? I understand. You're completely right. We do need to use our logic. And I totally get why most people think that there was foul play involved. Still, I believe in One-chan. When the truth will come out, I trust that it will. That's a spirit, too. I hope one day this will be answered. Oh, it's not that. It's different. Oh, wait, it's way shorter than I thought. Yeah, it's the same now. It's the same now. It's always way shorter. So we don't get to know much about it, right? I don't know if. Oh, wait, it could be wrong. Alright. Angetsjijo. Welcome back, y'all. Here for more clues, Zura. Yeah, we've got to ask Yoshiko-chan some more questions. Well, she's just headed over to another room, putting stuff from the stream away so that she won't be long, though. Well, what do you think, Yu-chan? If Yoshiko-chan doesn't give us any useful information, then that's the dead end for us. We have to see what she knows. It's evident that she's collaborated with Chameleon-san before. The extent of her knowledge is something to be seen. She sure was quick to boot us off her room earlier. I wonder why she reacted the way she did. What is she hiding? Beat me? But Hanami-chan said that she was trying to apologize to Kami-san. I suppose we'll soon enough. We'll see soon enough, though. I have some ideas. I should have enough evidence to break her psyche lock. We're to get that as soon as humanly possible. Kiran! Johanna has returned. Hey, Yoshiko-chan. We're here to talk to you about the case again. I'm back to pester me with foolish questions, have you? Little demons? Well, there's no need for that and all. There's a good chance that you'll get the answer to your question tomorrow, therefore, be gone. Get all the answers tomorrow? What does she mean by that? It's going in her head. I better get start working out just what this goes on about right now. Tomorrow. Well, it's about finding things out tomorrow, Yoshiko-chan. Johanne! Anyway, I'm saying that I'll likely be called up as a witness. A witness? You talked about with the prosecution and stuff already? Well, no, but I plan on it. You see, like I said earlier, I see Chika-san entering the establishment Sea Paradise shortly before the crime happened. I looked into the case while we were gone. I found out that this might be pretty important in development, wouldn't you say so? Unfortunately for us, if what she saw was accurate, then she's not wrong. This good time thinking of dragging me along. She told me that she needs a helping hand recording her testimony and making a part of next week's stream, Zula. Well, it doesn't matter. It don't matter none. Usually I saw the same stuff that Yoshiko-chan here did, so I can back up what she's saying, Zula. At least we can be sure that your testimony will be reliable, Hanamura-chan. Hey, what's to mean? My key performance will be flawless! In fact, don't be surprised if I go on an evidence hunt myself later and turn something you weren't ready for. You better be on your toes. He's gonna play detective for this case as well. That's a lot of people searching for the evidence all at once. There's no telling that what evidence she's going to find. I better take her advice, be on my toes. And it's time for 1v1. Come on, 1v1 me. I know you want it. I know you want to. Just come with me and I will fight you. Yoshiko-chan, you say you never collaborated with Chameleon-san, but somehow I think that's a lie. Amount of things you can outwit and fallen angel? Don't make me laugh. You've got evidence that I've met up with Chameleon-san in person? What makes you think that I have anything to do with that? Well, for starters, Hanamura-chan and Ruby-chan both talk as if you knew Chameleon-san. After all, weren't you looking for her? Apologize to her? Yes, you must know Chameleon-san personally to some extent. Nonsensical. Even if they were telling the truth, you've got no way to know if I know Chameleon-san in real life. I'll admit this, if I collaborated with Chameleon-san, when was it? And where's your evidence for it? Looks like I'll first have to open up a possibility. And Yoshiko-chan had a collaboration with Chameleon-san. When would that have been? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. Very well. Then, Yoshiko-chan. This evidence indicates the occasion where you and Chameleon-san had a collaboration. Oh my god, my reading is just getting worse. This one. Let's take a look at your streaming channel. Here, we can find a bunch of your previous live streams. So you can. What about it? Well, I think the videos here tell us a lot of indirect information. Even though the Chameleon-san doesn't show up a single time in this image, we might still be able to figure something out, alright. In fact, I think it might be able to figure out exactly when you had your collaboration with Chameleon-san. It's possible that to get an inkling of an idea where you collaborate with Chameleon-san if you look at the... Tune in every Sunday at 2 p.m. for awesome streams. Tune in every Saturday at like 1 p.m. for normal stream of Alice Blue at least. June 22nd, June 12th, June 5th, June 17 is missing. June 19. Oh, it's 19th. 17 is wrong one. The evidence is in the video last week, June 19th. Or should I say, in a complete absence of the video last week. According to your page, you stream every Sunday, yet there was no video posted on that day. I'm convinced you collaborated with Chameleon-san last week, June 19th. Oh, it broke. I'm right, she collaborated with Chameleon-san last week. I need to just prove her that I can see through her deception. Your confidence is commendable. If I didn't know any better, then I'd be foolish in thinking that you know what you're talking about. I think I know exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you very much. In that case, answer this one for me. What exactly happened last week? Obviously, there's no video on my page from last Sunday, but because of that, you can't also tell why there was no video posted last week. Unless, of course, you claim to have been able to piece something together. Sorry, Yoshiko-chan, I think I pieced something together here. You can? The reason there was no video last week is because... delete to do negative feedback. It looks to me that you did indeed stream last week, but the video is gone now. And I think the reason is negative feedback. I think that makes sense, right? The apology video you posted a few days later fits with the narrative that the video was indeed widely disliked. So made a bad video. What does this have to do with Chameleon-san? Well, based on your behavior yesterday and today, it seems like you were trying to apologize to her as well. These things seem to be related, don't they? I admit it, I'm right, aren't I? Silence, impudent mortal. All you've presented circumstantial evidence so far. Circumstantial? The only thing you've presented thus far is potential opportunity for Chameleon-san to have collaborated with me, so what? I said that I did have deleted the video last week, but it had nothing to do with Chameleon-san. I had just been streaming by myself. But when you're looking to apologize to her in person? Irrelevant. Maybe I just called her poo-poo head over internet. It's more meaningful to apologize face to face, you know. Poo-poo head, the heck she's talking about? But she's not wrong. I've got to show her that Chameleon-san had been there at her house at some point. After all, if they had only interacted online, Miss Ko-chan wouldn't know anymore than everyone else, regardless of if they collaborated or not. It's time to prove that I'm aware that Chameleon-san was here before, and to do that it could only that thing I need to show here. Miss Ko-chan, I know Chameleon-san collaborated with you in person, and it's all because of this. Her ID card. You said that Chameleon-san never came here, that any interaction you had with here has still been over the internet. If that's the case, what does this ID card belong to? Where did you get that from? Hanamaru-chan gave it to us. She said that she had found it in a book with no pages. Turnabout, you damned traitor. We're getting close, just one more. Yes, Ko-chan, you're the only one who can reveal to us the identity of Chameleon-san. We've been searching around all day with no lead. So please, tell us what was this all. So please, tell us what was on this card before it was blacked out. Help us solve this mystery. Tanaka Sachiko. Tanaka Sachiko? Tanaka Sachiko's human name was Sekina. As you can see, we had collaboration a few weeks ago. Sekina had left the ID card here by accident. She told me to just get rid of it, since she'll just get a replacement issued to her. The ID card belongs to her, but Chameleon-san have blacked out the info to protect her, just like how you destroyed credit card when getting rid of it. Would that be true? That would kill our train of thought, right? No, there has to be something more to this story. Even though this ID card has information blacked out, I have another piece of evidence that can help explain who this came from. Right, we gotta use this one. Out of nowhere. First day we didn't get to use. I got these trading cards here. These are School Idol trading cards. Are you trying to bribe me now, mortal? Forget about it. Your earthly possession failed to persuade me. I'm not offering these two cards to you. Take a look at these cards for me. You notice that these cards features the exact same symbol on them that the ID card does. Most of the ID cards, the information is gone, but the Sergio is still visible, and the Sergio seems to indicate that Chameleon came from Cinematic Academy. What is that supposed to prove? If we are to understand that the owner of this card is from Cinematic Academy, then something about what you've said no longer adds up. Let's take a look at your streaming page again. Gyakuten. Contradiction is here! Let's play Renat Clicker. Seiran. This is the part that contradicts what you just said about the ID card. And what is that supposed to be? Gyakuten, you're from Illinois High School, or the Aku members are. However, the juxtaposition of Thailand next to it implies that Shikina is from Zealand. That's the school that she goes to. Yet the ID card is from Sinome Academy. That means that this card does not belong to Shikina. We know that this card must have been left here recently, otherwise you would have gotten rid of it by now. Since there are no other collabs recently, that can only mean one thing. Someone had collaborated with you last week. Someone who's secretive enough with their identity that they want their information blacked out. And based on your decision to apologize to her, that someone could only have been Chameleon Sung. Damn, you're good. Can't be too loud because, you know, collaboration. It's true, isn't it? You and Chameleon Sung collaborated last week. And apparently, something happened that caused you to garner a lot of negative feedback. I can see why you wanted to keep this incident forgotten. Please tell us what happened. What exactly was so bad that led you to delete the video? I'm ashamed to say it. I won't judge you. We're all working together to track down Chameleon-san. Last week, on June 19th, Hanamaru was not able to join my collaboration with Kamjang. I had no assistant. And in my arrogance, I began treating Kamjang as one. Kamjang? You mean Chameleon-chan? That's what her fans call her. During our stream, we realized that the chat was responding negatively to our collaboration. Calm down, you're seeing this. The chat seem to be kind of mad. They're saying that you seem to be in crappy mood. What's the deal with that? Hey, don't just stand there, this is bad. Help me figure out why they're getting so riled up. Technical issues, everyone. The stream will be stopping for now. What are you doing? Don't stop the stream. Let's secret soups and more. Let's go. Johanne, whatever, we need to talk. What is it? Well, it's not about the chat. The reason they say I look to be in a bad mood is because I am. This collaboration isn't what I was expecting in terms of my role in it. Come on, chin up. Viewers are unhappy at us. We had to give them a fun time. Unhappy at us? Viewers are unhappy at you, you dons. Hey, no need for name calling. After you've done all this spot me around, I came in to be treated as an equal content creator. Yet you act like I'm an extra in movie who doesn't need to be recognized. I've already reminded you 3 times that we're supposed to have equal presence in the stream. I'm tired of having to ask for fairness, and our viewers can tell. Well, it's just that my usual assistant is not here, so Also, that's just a funny behavior. Grow up! Sorry, but I'm leaving. I don't intend to be here like this any longer. Right now? This drink isn't finished. Tough. Learn to deal with the consequences of your actions. Bon voyage. And now I realized, she's totally right. I treated her unfairly. Well, you do have some growing up to do. I leave you alone for one stream, and you go and get yourself into this kind of trouble. What am I going to do with you, Suda? I noticed that you were treating Ayumu as an assistant, too. It's true that you've got to work on that, Yoshiko-chan. Right? Even though I don't mind being an assistant, that doesn't mean everyone feels the same way as I do, Zuda. I know I have trouble reading situations sometimes, but I'll try my best to get better. So that's why what really happened to the video from last week. It was cut short. I had to be deleted due to drama. Golly, I didn't realize it was so serious. Well, everyone has a room for improvement. Yes, Hiko-chan, I'm sure Chameleon-san will forgive you after you get better at it. Anyway, since we've gotten to this point, you mind tell us what ID card said before you blacked it out? Yeah, we pursued this line of questioning, hoping that you could divulge to this bit of information who exactly is Chameleon-san. Sorry, I was the one who blacked all that information out. You were? When Countdown left the card here, the information was already blacked out. I have no idea what the card says. Can't be. So in that case, this was a dead end after all? Seems like it. If Yoshiko-chan can't give us any more information, then this is as far as we can get. I'm sorry, in hindsight, maybe I should have let you know from the start. Then you wouldn't have wasted all your time on me. Well, this was exactly easy thing for you to have to reveal. I understand where you were coming from. That's it, I've decided. I'm for sure going to search for clues, and we'll answer this together! Oh, is it a dating game? It's not. No. It's way different from dating game. It's no sign of dating at all. Wait, there is sign of dating. Actually, there is a sign, but it's just like 1%. Not even 1%. I would say like 0.5%. This is this is far from a dating game, I assure you. And hello, by the way, whoever that is. Come on, Turnabout, let's head out. Chelsea, so that it's time for us to do our part, solving this mystery. Oh, if you wonder whether it's a dating game or not, just look at the UI here, look at the UI there, look at this here, look at this there. It's clearly a dating game here. Nothing here to worry about. Don't worry though, it's fine. Sorry y'all, but we're gonna have to ask y'all to leave again. There's not gonna be no one home, Zula. June 26th, I get to Joe Street. We sure did spend a lot of time on that end, huh? It's not all bad for one. We all know for sure that Kamin-san had collaborated with Yoshiko-chan since last week, so we can be sure that she's been in the area since then. Oh, oh, that's bad. If I recall correctly, Tsunami Academy is in Tokyo, and we don't know how long she'll be here. We've got to find her before she leaves. I guess it's back to old grinds of searching around Sea Paradise, huh? I don't know what else we can do. We have to hope Kanan-san found a new clue or something. Hey, I'll be helping you search around Sea Paradise, and I'll hit some other locations. Like where? I'm not sure yet. I have to do a bit of research using the safe recording of the trial today. We'll figure it out as we go along. You've got a lot of catching up to do, Suda. Anyway, do your best, y'all. We'll try our best too, Suda. Wait, before you go, please take this. Deleted stream screenshot added to the court record. This is the video that was posted last week. Sort of. The footage is gone. So this is all I have left of it. I was going to use to make thumbnail for saved video. I hope it can be of use. It's better than nothing. At least we have some evidence of the existence of your collab with the Chameleon-san. Thank you. Well, we better get going. We'll see you in court tomorrow. Alright. We should get back to our investigation too, huh? Yeah, we lost a lot of time talking to Yoshiko-chan. Let's hope that Sea Paradise has more helpful information. By the way, how's my, like, 1 out of 10 voice acting? Yeah, 1 out of 10. Even 1 would be generous, I would say. It's actually like... Wait, where do we have to go? Oh, you're still here? How are you still here? Oh wait, where do I have to go? Or this one, right? Oh, attention, patrons of Sea Paradise. Thank you for taking the time to visit us today. Please be aware that Sea Paradise will be closing in 1 hour. Check out one last performance of our lovely sea lions before you go. Remember, it never hurts to learn a bit about the Earth's beautiful blue oceans. That's all for now. That's all for now. That was Bijin Sang, wasn't it? Looks like the aquarium is going to close shortly. Yeah, fortunately, since we're temporarily staffed, we don't need to pay as soon as the aquarium closes. That's it. We still need to make a haste. We still need to make haste. We've got to find the fake Chika-san as quickly as possible. Oh, anyway, it looks like Kanan-san is back. How's the investigation going, you two? Finding leads? We did for a moment. We thought Yasuko-chan would know something about the fake Chika-san. Unfortunately, we didn't get much, and we still have no definite proof we are not. Our suspect culprit is the same person as the fake Chika-san. Alas, I haven't been able to find anything either, unfortunately. I've been listening to talk with the Vigilance about the technicality of the case. Now, it is apparent that a fake Chika-san is running around. I wonder how that went. I should see if he's found any new information. Yeah, cool. Hana-san, this is my badge. It's for your attorney's thing, right? You all school defense attorney wear one? Might be the same to have one. I guess it doesn't matter tons of us for school attorneys. That's it, it's a neat idea. One of our group members training to be a defense attorney, and she will probably feel much more confident with the badge. Oh, we've actually run into her today. Ruby John's working her way up to become a defense attorney, isn't she? Yeah, she is. She was soon Aqua's going to have a defense attorney of his own. What if I do it again? Ah, can't do that. Okay, so just like that. Miss Rico sounds sketch. In the trial today, we used it to figure out that she was in the vertebrate section. Indeed, she said that she had left out some details, but it gave us a pretty good idea of what she was looking at. Yep, you said it was a sea snake or banded snake eel, right? Yeah, I did. She seems to be lost in thought. Let's deal with that. Better talk her about what's on her mind. You said you were having a chat with Bijin-san about the case, right? What was that about? As we established during the trial today, the transfer of responsibility means that you will still be in trouble if Tila is found to be the one to have committed the crime. However, the possibility of a third party add another factor into the case. I was asking her about it to clear up confusion. I see, so what did she say about it? Well, the problem is, if the fake Chica took the sculpture during the real Chica's hovering time, then you will still be found guilty, since it means Chica failed to guard the sculpture. So we're still screwed? The gift yet, you. Begin-san's currently looking into loopholes. Loopholes? What do you mean? Or even though most of outcomes lead to you being found guilty? Begin-san's been doing some research into previous similar incidents at other establishments. She's looking for an alternative way to control the public's nerves. Once she comes back, you should hit her up. She can explain it better than I can. If you have three options, as kind of suggest, you may need to end up relying on those potential loopholes. About the sketch. When we showed you Rico-san's sketch of the effort just now, you seem to have a strange reaction to it. What were you thinking? Well, I said that the creature is more like the snake and the eel, When I came back to the aquarium, discovered something strange. It looks like the Paradise added a new creature sometime earlier this week. I didn't realize we had one of those creatures here until I came here today. As turns out, this creature also happens to look like the thing of that Rico drew. What? You're saying that Rico sounds scared could be another creature beside the snake or the eel? Right, but as usual, I don't like to add these hypotheses to my evidence unless I have definite proof for it. As given that Rico isn't sure what she saw, definite proof may be impossible. Did you find thing? Did you try finding out? Have you asked her? I haven't got a chance to. I've been at Sea Paradise all day. Eh? Rico's here too, you know. Is she? No, I wasn't aware. She hasn't come to talk to me yet. Maybe she saw you talking to Bijin-san and decided to not bother you. Could be, but I've been looking around for a while now, and I haven't seen her at all. I guess I just missed her every time. Anyway, about the drawing she made, perhaps you can figure out how to use this bit of info. I suggest you go look for that creature. Will do. What creature are you talking about exactly? Sorry, I could take page out of Bijin-san's book to tell you to find it on your own. It's an according for learning after all. We're in the time crunch right now, but I'm a bit afraid of what Bijin-san would do to me if he finds out I didn't bother looking into Aquarium today. But this is what she says. Alright. So we know which one it is. Ah! Which one? This one, right? Oh, it's this one, this one, this one. It's this one. The tank contains some sort of fancy octopus, at least that's what this plate says. We're looking for a creature that's long and thin. Octopi look nothing like that, right? No, they have 8 arms. They look totally different. I guess we should keep looking. Ah, Yu-chan, look at this. What? Why is it an octopus? We're looking for something that looks like eel here. Just come look at this, Yu-chan. Jeez. Fine, but I don't see how this could have anything to do with. This is. Oh, that's the worst. I don't believe it. This thing looks like. Wow. I don't understand. Is this supposed to be an octopus? I've never seen an octopus that looks like this. Wait, Yu-chan, look, the majority of its body is underground. The other thing that looks like the eel is simply 2 of its tentacle raised out of the hole. Why? Why is it behaving this way? Well, let's see what this plaque says. The true chameleon of the sea is none other than a mimic octopus, the master of adopting foreign forms. This miraculous creature is capable of mimicking several different species for self-defense. Its ability to disguise is unrivaled throughout the entire animal kingdom. Looks like a sea snake is one of the species that it could disguise itself as. I had no idea until I saw it with my own eyes. Disguise. Say, Nikaran-san said that the sea snakes were highly venomous? Seems like our friend, the mimic octopus, had the same idea as a banded snake eel. A mimic a dangerous creature to stay safe. Like octopus knows to do this. What even is this thing? Rico Sketch 2 has been updated. If it turns out that Rico-san actually saw this when Uchichi's shoulder, then that changes everything. It would mean that Uchichi and Rico-san were actually in the invertebrate section, which nullifies the contradiction about Uchichi turning the corner into an employee area. However, it re-erases the contradiction about Uchichi's metal frame, setting off the security screener, so it's a perfect explanation. The only one of these theories could be right, but he has his own issue. Well, since Rico-san herself isn't sure, we might have to work out ourselves. Could this be? Was Rico-san looking at a shifting octopus this entire time? We can move. Observation deck. June 26th. Zebra Dice Observation deck. Oh, looks like Regine-san is back. Greetings, attorney and assistant. I see if you made it back to Sea Paradise. Well, any good news? How have your investigation been going recently? So. We found few interesting clues, but we are nowhere near finding fake Kika-san yet. We might have to save that for the court tomorrow. The trial today took many unexpected turn in it. It had no idea that there was an imitator involved in this incident. I've been trying to do my part in resolving this whole issue to varying degrees of success. We're really going to have to pull it all to stop if we want Yo to be vindicated. Oh, that reminds me. Kanan-san said something about you looking for a loophole of some sort. How did that go? Let's find one way Yo could be clear of responsibility, but there's a complication. In that case, I'd like to ask you a bit about what you found out. Okay, there's one thing I remember. So Kanan-san is an intern at Sea Paradise. I knew Yo-san was employee, but I didn't know Kanan-san was an intern. It's a recent development. Yo had introduced Kanan to us because she's so good with sea life. Besides, it's fun to have a co-worker who's a good friend, right? So I guided her through the interview process. And how did that go, exactly? Well, basically, went up to her and asked, "Oh, do you like fish?" Name it from fish. I remember. Okay, and how did that go? She did. She named every fish! That's right, it took several days, but she indeed named every fish. Remind me never to intern for Bujin-san, ever. Fish Islands, little fish in the sea to see. Yeah. Loophole. You said there was complication with loophole you came up with. What was it? As we know, Yo was tasked to guard the sculpture. She has allegedly transferred the responsibility to her friend, Hakamitika. If someone else has stolen the sculpture, then they has failed to guard it. If one of them has stolen the sculpture, they would be charged with theft, and they would have failed to guard it. That's the rules of the issue. Most outcome leads to Yo being found guilty. Yes, however, now there appears to be a fake Hakamitika involved in the incident. Things change a bit. Based on my observation of previous similar incidents at other establishments, if someone formally takes responsibility for the incident, then we don't have to deal with the issue anymore. Formally taking responsibility? Essentially, if someone from outside Sea Paradise claims responsibility of the incident, then Yo will no longer be focused on public scorn based on similar incidents. Complication comes from the fact that you still have to prove that the person did it, and they have to take responsibility. You can't have one without the other. I think that makes sense. Without someone taking responsibility, it probably wouldn't catch a public eye enough for them to forgive Yo-san for it. At the same time, without proving that the person did it, it probably wouldn't be convincing enough for the public to accept. Exactly, some may end up thinking that we simply paid someone off to all the blame too. That's going to be complicated for sure, especially since we lost half our progress from the trial today. Speaking of the trial today, I just remember the fake Kika-san saying that Bijin-san had directed her away from the observation deck. Can Bijin confirm this? Fake Kika. Hold on, let me reposition for a little bit. Oh my. When fake Kika-san took the stand, she had said something about you directing her away from the observation deck. I directed a lot of people away from the observation deck that day, but I do recall seeing someone who looked like her. Really now? You saw someone who looked like Kika-chan? Kika-san? Indeed. In fact, I'm almost certain it was her. If that's the case, Either you saw the real Chika-san or the fake was wearing disguise at the time. Could you tell if she was 157 centimeter or above 160 centimeter? And the question is that both of those I feel the same to me. Scary, she's too tall to be able to feel any difference between those measly heights. Well, we'll all have to try our best to catch out this imposter, that's for sure. In fact, I'm trying to get some additional help in catching our fake. We're going to need a leg up wherever we can get it. Additional help? What could that be? What is this about additional help, Bijin-san? Quite number of patrons visit Sea Paradise every day, you know. There's a lot of eyes seeing, and a lot of brains thinking. So I figure I'll get the community working together. I put out a call to action for patrons to provide us with any information they may have that would lead to the capture of the fake. The queue now? I won't be their incentive for doing so. What else? Free passes, of course. 2-day passes, in fact. It's just to make that reward extra alluring. 2-day passes? Hang on. You also had to say something about 2-day passes being bracelets? Unless they were won in the lottery. What's up with that? Well, normally 2-day passes take form of bracelets, like the ones you two have. They're quicker to identify, people don't lose them as much, and they are easier to earn security. Speaking of passes, maybe you should give Rico-san a pass. You know, the one who drew the picture during the trial today. Oh, I didn't realize she was here today. I should definitely get her bracelet, but here we are in a financial rut. This wristband is great. I've been wearing it since yesterday. That being said, Yo-san had told us that these were 1-day wristbands instead of 2-day wristbands. A lottery has option to have 1-day wristband, right? That's right. They can either ask for 1-day or 2-day wristbands, or a 2-day normal pass. This is currently on the only way to get 2-day pass that is a bracelet. It's a whole offer from the back before we had budgetary concern. Since we only do this once a year, we can let this slide. Most people get the bracelets anyway because of novelty. Is it possible to order 2-day pass that isn't a bracelet? At the moment, no. Due to our financial issues, we're trying to cut corners wherever possible, and a single bracelet is cheaper to make into 2 bracelets. I see. I remember what Rico-san said to us. She told us that she had 2-day passes. Oh, 2-day pass. She did, but these last 2 days she wasn't wearing a wristband at all. Isn't that weird? It is weird. Now that Vijay-san had told us 2-day pass can only be bracelets, that doesn't make sense anymore, does it? Secret pass added to core record. I've forgotten about Rico-san's weird solitary psyche lock. I don't know where else to go from here. I guess I should try to break and see where it leads us. You look like you just figured something out. Did you just hit a eureka moment? Eureka! Perhaps we're going to talk to a certain someone. Thanks for your help so far. I'll be on the lookout for anyone who would like to claim the bounty by giving us the information. Good luck! Additional help. Yay. Let's go. Let's return to this place. I want to know something. Okay, it's the same. It's the same. I want to know something. Nothing. Nothing, yeah? Nothing. Alright, nothing. We have to find that after the trial ends. It's really hard, you know. It's It's the same. It's the same. Mm, nothing's different here. And why do I miss input? Nah, it's always the same. There's nothing new. I've done this one already. Nothing yet. Wait. Is the missing sculpture Tiki reborn? I've noticed you staring intently at that photo sometimes. Yu Jiang, what's wrong? Well, for some reason I feel I've seen her somewhere before. I can't quite put my fingers on it. Tiki is an urban legend. It actually exists. Are you saying you saw ghosts before, Yu Jiang? Hey, don't treat me like some sort of weirdo, miss. I was possessed by a demon? Wait, miss, by a demon? Oh, I didn't see the one before. That one's new, but not that new. Nah. Not gonna do well. Nothing. Wait, what is this? Oh. Brochure. So this is what Chameleon-san looks like. Gyakuten said nobody know what she really looks like. This must be another one of her costumes. She looked awfully unhappy here, huh? Yoshiko-chan didn't notice her mood? I guess not. I can glad Yoshiko-chan isn't the most attentive person. After all, she's the only person I know who can completely overlook burning rock in a pitch black room. Makes sense. Oh, I can't tell anything about this one yet. I've done that already. Okay, I think day 2, right? Day 2. Things so strange. Yeah, I've read that on the first day. Right, we move. The final lock. Returning to the aquarium. Legal sign. Somehow I get a feeling that you are lying to me about even 2-day passes. Why on earth would I lie about something like that? To be honest, I don't know. I intend to uncover the truth of this matter anyway. Legal-san, I know you're lying about having 2-day pass. It's because of this. 2-day passes take the form of bracelet. I don't wear a bracelet. I've been talking to Vijin-san, and she told me something interesting regarding 2-day passes. She had told me that currently 2-day passes only come in form of bracelets, something about budgetary concerns. The only way to get 2-day passes that are not bracelets is to win the lottery, otherwise they must be bracelets. But at the same time, I haven't seen you wearing the bracelets since I met you. Not yesterday, nor today. I'll bet you don't have bracelets anywhere on you either. You never brought a 2-day pass at all. You never bought a 2-day pass at all. Wait. I can explain this. Oh, really? I want your explanation. This might seem unlikely, but you really did win the lottery. I had a normal, non-bracelet 2-day pass, you see. You actually won the lottery? Lucky you! Don't ask me how to see the pass, though. I ended up tossing it since that point. It's got no further use. Thinking this over, that she's lying this about this one too. Because I don't think you actually want to see Paradise Lottery. My previous our friend won, right? This is Kone Kanada-san. She's a friend of ours from Nijigasaki High School. Ignoring the fact that they can't say that she's from Isinome Academy, she transferred a while back. Kanata, why are you bringing her up? It turns out that she won the Sea Paradise lottery this year. In fact, the passes we're using now were transferred to us by her. That doesn't prove anything. I suppose I won the lottery the year before. Doesn't explain everything in quite neatly. Not quite, Riko-san. When we combine the fact that the Kanata-san won the lottery with its evidence, as was your statement, contradiction appears. Every July. Let's take a look at two things in conjunction. I know for a fact that Kanata-san won the Sea Paradise lottery this year. This much is certain. However, according to the lottery brochure, the lottery is held once a year, yet the passes themselves also expire after 1 year. Ah! That's right, there's only one lottery winner at any given time, and it isn't you. How do you intend to explain this? I guess I can't, can I? Returning to the aquarium. So you're lying about 2-day pass, huh? Sorry, I didn't want you to worry about it. I'm assuming that you actually bought a second 1-day pass for today. You really spent the money just to come back and help us look for clues. Attention, patrons of Sea Paradise. Thank you for taking the time to visit today. Please be aware that Sea Paradise will be closing in a few minutes. We sincerely hope that you enjoyed your time here. We request that you make sure you have all your belongings before closing time. Please take care of any unfinished business as well. After that, please cooperate with the staff by vacating the premises. That's all for now. Oh, it's already almost closing time? Rats, unlike us, you weren't granted temporary membership. Since you're essentially a normal patron, I guess you have to leave whenever the aquarium closes. Still, thank you for coming back just to help us. You sure didn't mind buying a second ticket out of your own pockets. It's no problem. I'm trying to do my part in catching the fake Chika-chan too. Just I thought this entire attention was a waste of time. What am I going to do now? I'm completely out of options. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Is this more to this? Don't believe it. Riki-san, she's hid something from us. What in the world could it be? There's no time to search for more clues. I have to break her locks now. I just have to hope that what I have is enough. Oh. Returning to the aquarium. 2. Riko-sama, you think there's more to all this that you're hiding from me? What? You think I'm lying again? I do. It has to do with the reason you came back to search for clue today. passes to see Paradise on shoot. It feels like a bit weird to me that you would buy a second pass to come to search for the clues for a crime that you were not involved in. What's wrong with a bit of sacrifice to help our friend? There's anything wrong with that. But I think there's more. I think that you may have an ulterior motive for coming back here, beyond wanting to help us investigate. I've just got a feeling. If you really came back into the office with the investigation, then you must have done something related to this thing or person. If you really want to help, she guards the entrance. How could you not see it? Hanan-san is our detective for this case, but in addition to her, Yo-san and Bijin-san are also heavily involved in this crime. Hanan-san said that she didn't even realize you were here. You would never try to talk to her? I must have missed her. What about Yo-san, then? She's been standing around the entrance the entire time, yet it sounds like you didn't even bother talking to her. And Bijin-san said that she didn't even realize that you were here at the aquarium today. Did you talk to anyone? Or are you trying to avoid as many people as you can? That settles it. She's been trying to avoid anyone involved in this crime. Nico-san, I need to know why you've been avoiding the other people who've been investigating. Missing Kanan-san and Vijay-san is one thing, but avoiding and talking to Yo-san makes us feel like you did it on purpose. Look, I just didn't feel like need to talk to you about anything. Alright, I just want to start looking as soon as possible. Uh-huh. And what have you found out? A lot. In fact, I found all I needed to know today. I'm ready to leave as soon as the aquarium closes. Did you now? Can I see what you found so far? Sorry, I don't have anything to show. Anything that I found out is through observation. It's on my brain, so I don't have anything physical for you to see. Can't even describe the stuff you saw? I could. Would it be hearsay then? You have to hope that they call me up tomorrow so I can tell them what I saw. No, that can't be right. There's contradiction here. Even if you are only investigating by looking at stuff, you should still have physical evidence for me to see because... Oh yeah, drawing. Out of the member of Arc first, you, Nico-san, should be the one best equipped to turn your observation into physical evidence. After all, weren't you the one who drew these physical pieces and evidence for us, based on your observations? Ah, if you were really determined to find evidence that you've made out to be, I would have expected you, as sketchpad, would be filled with observational drawings by now. Yet you're now telling us that you haven't drawn anything all day. What's the reason for that? Look, if you don't want to know, I just have been in a mood for drawing recently, that's all. Is that true? Can you draw something for us right now? So we can see if we can reinvigorate your drawing mood. I'm like what? You like elephants, don't you? Let's see you draw basic elephants. You're not going to stop staring at me until I draw it, are you? You're correct. See the elephant, Little Thumb. Fine, but I'm warning you, it probably turned out really crappy. Here you go. Her art skills take a complete nosedive. Even if she isn't in the mood, her drawing should turn out that different. Why are you looking at me like that? There's gotta be an explanation for why her art style changed so much. Could it be? This must be it. The reason why Riko-san's art style is so vastly different now has something to do with this. To be honest though, in this part, it has to take some sort of thinking into it because it's not direct. But here we go. It can't be. That's a nice drawing there, Riko-san. It's very interesting. You think so? Thank you, I'm glad you like it. In fact, I'd like to request another sketch from you. Could you do that for me? Okay, shoot. What am I drawing now? For some reason, I feel like I want something slightly different. Could you draw me Chameleon? Chameleon? Oh no, that is different. That is different. There's a couple of things that I don't add up to for. There's a couple of things that don't add about you as of late. Riko-san, between avoiding others and your suddenly art style shift, you seem to have completely changed. Not only that, but I noticed that you didn't sign your latest sketch, unlike all others. It's like you're a whole new person. I've recently found out about someone who's perfect candidate for being that new person. Isn't that right? How many now? You think I'm what? I've got no idea what you're talking about. How tall are you? 161 centimeters. Wait, why are you asking that? I wish to get off guard. Is an opening for me? There's perfectly good reason I asked for your height. Your height of 161 centimeters relevant to this. Wait, where? Oh, it's this one, right? Here's a photo I took with Chika-san yesterday. Or should I say, the photo I took with you yesterday. What makes you think that's me in the photo? Well, we know that Chika-san in this photo isn't real Chika-san. No, she's a phony disguised as Chika-san. Yosa's very good with measurements. According to her, the Chika in the photo is over 160 centimeter tall. A bit like you, in fact. You're 161 centimeter tall, and it seems you are not Riko-san, but simply disguised as Riko-san. The right height, the right neck for disguises. This can't be a coincidence. These accusations. Rico, don't you get it? You forgot that I gave you Shiko-chan address? How would I have known if I was a random stranger? There's a very simple answer to that question. Even if you weren't a real Rico-san, this is how you could know where your Shiko-chan lives. Oh! Rico-san, or should I say, Chameleon-san. Looking at Tsuchima's current streaming page, you are aware that you have collaborated with Yoshiko-chan before. Here's the screenshot from that collab. Impossible. The stream was deleted. How did you? We talked to Yoshiko-chan herself. She told us that she had collaboration with Chameleon-san last week. And didn't tell me that it was an online collaboration either. We found this ID card, which Yoshiko-chan identified as Chameleon-san's. It's clear, someone who was talented in disguise pretended to be Chika-san yesterday, and they had features similar to you, Riko-san. And you seem to have features similar to Chameleon-san. Obviously, you wouldn't participate in a headhunt for yourself. It's over, Chameleon-san. Confess your involvement in this incident. I think I thought I was doing so well. My camouflage has failed me. I was so close to getting away with it all. Are you confessing that you really are Chameleon-san? How did you do all of this? Attention, patrons of Sea Paradise. Thank you for taking time to visit today. The aquarium is now closing. Please make your way to the exit if you cannot locate the exit. The staff will assist you. We hope that you enjoyed your time here. Please come back again someday. Well, shoot, there's a bell. I think I'll be going now. You're not going anywhere. You're to answer all my questions right here, right now. I suppose that I do owe you for the deception that I've been engaging in. I'll humor you for a bit. But let me warn you, as soon as anyone else show up, I'm leaving right away. Any games from you or your assistant there, and I'm gone. Oh. Oh my god. So you made a bake it snappy, alright. Oh no. This is a peak fiction. Real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Classic of all time. Chameleon-san, about this. Sorry, I've got nothing to say about that. Nothing, huh? I doubt she'll act anything I present to her. I need to try asking her questions instead. So you are Armin-san? No need to be so formal. You can refer me to calm down if you want to. I'm assuming you've returned to look for clues. Obviously, you're not trying to look for evidence to help us catch you, huh? Of course not. I'm here trying to figure out exactly what had happened yesterday. There are some bits that I'm not sure of. If that's the case, we can hopefully conclude that you are the one who took the place of Yo-san yesterday, correct? You're a sharp one, aren't you? It's no wonder how you were able to see through my camouflage. I knew you were onto me after the trial ended, so I know that you wouldn't try to drag me to court tomorrow. So you can try to prove it was me who took that sculpture. So I figured it was worth the risk to come back here and convince myself that it wasn't me. I just want to be absolutely sure. I was trying to avoid any accusing me, but I was too concerned with avoiding you in particular, attorney. I donned this disguise so I can see myself in plain sight in front of you, and it was able to fool you up until now. So I guess it was worth it. You just happen to have costume Rico-san lying around? Please, I have a costume from all of the trending school idols of late, even if I'm not that much into them. You never know when you need to do cosplay of what's popular to get the media's attention. Why didn't you just come here as yourself? Nobody knows your true identity. You would have flown completely under the radar. In case I needed information from you, you'd be suspicious if some seemingly random person started asking you about the crime. I'd rather have my disguise blown than have my true identity revealed. I think it paid off. You were the one who told me that nobody had focused on Yo-san's activity before she left Sea Paradise around the time of the crime. You opened that possibility for me. On the other hand, when I gave you the direction to your secret house, I was trying to get you off my tail. I didn't think you'd spill the beans about our little falling out. I'd expect her to want to keep the secrets, but it's all water under the bridge now. You win some, you lose some. Why? Why even get involved in this case in the first place? The reason that I got involved in this situation at all is because I was invited. You think I would really come here to this group at foreign to cause trouble? No, someone had hired me to come here. Someone had hired you. Who is that someone? Don't be ridiculous, I can't tell you that. Implied relationships and whatnot. I said, if you really are smart as you have shown yourself to be so far, perhaps you'd like to wig it against. Chameleon-san's client, who could that be? I think I have an idea. Chameleon-san, is it your client? By the way, when we look at this as a whole, this is the thing that leads us to like Tika. Could it be that your client is Takami Tika herself? And what made you say that? Well, I remember that Maki-san had given Tika-san a call to come to the courtroom today. I thought you were the one who ended up appearing instead. If you're not receiving the message, could be that Tika-san had related to you? Could it be that she asked you to show up to the trial in her place? And if that's the case, could it also be that she had hired you to take her place during the crime yesterday? All I can say is, you're quite a clever one, huh? Tika-san, she's your friend, for real? I'm not confirming or denying any single thing you've said so far. Though I want you to consider the following. If she had invited me to come before her, what does that constitute? Transfer of responsibility. Transfer of responsibility, indeed. I can't be held fully accountable for the disappearance of the sculpture. Hold on. Tika-san isn't it a part of Sea Paradise staff? Didn't even consult Bijin-san about the swap. This is probably doesn't even count. Besides, if you broke the rule yourself, you don't really or not. Other neglect, I'd say it's too far removed to blame. I'd say it's too far removed to blame Yo-san for the crime. Who said I broke any rules? She's saying she's innocent? You might be right. Innocence. Chameleon-san, are you trying to say that you did exactly as you were supposed to? You never did anything that would be considered breaking a rule? During my investigation here, I was retracing my steps. I was recalling what I did, where I was, what happened around me. I had to bypass just come back here to investigate, but I think it was well worth it. After all, I managed to confirm my suspicion I didn't do a single thing wrong. You claiming to be completely innocent? Indeed, I guess the sculpture was gone before I got here. That's what my own investigations have led me to believe. Let me get this straight. You're saying that you didn't steal the sculpture? Nope. Never laid a finger or an eye on it. Let me rephrase this question. Do you have any role in the disappearance of the sculpture? Or are you knowingly working with whoever who took it? Did you do anything that would even slightly incriminate you regarding this incident? The answer is no. You all of both. You've got nothing on me, attorney. My apologies. No, this can't be happening. She had nothing to do with the disappearance of the sculpture? If that's really true, then all our efforts were not right. Hang on, Tomlin-san. Please tell us a little more about what you were doing during the crime. Hello, you? Are you there? Who are you talking to? And that's my cue to leave. Goodbye, attorney. No, wait! Tomlin-san, stop her! Why would I get away? Oh, we lost her, Yu-jang. She's gone. She's vanished into the shadows. It was so scary. After the lights shut off, I was too frightened to say anything. Sorry, Yu-jang. Who was that, you? She looked just like Liko. That was Kamine-san, a well-known influencer with talents for disguises. It was her. She was the fake Chika-san in the trial today. You're telling me that I missed my chance to give her a piece of my mind? Damn it, she gave me the slip. I'm sure you could have caught her, not when she vanished into the dark like that. I don't know what we could do about this point. Thanks for the whole day. Why didn't you say anything, Lawyer John? We just found out if you tried to alert anyone, she would have bolted immediately. Rats, I wasn't wearing any glasses when she came in. Maybe I could have noticed that she wasn't a real Liko John. When will you wear a pair of glasses? When? It was just like once. Anyway, it's not all bad. I did manage to extract a bit of useful information out of her. At least there's a plus to all this. Thanks for making the best out of a bad situation, Lawyer Jiang. We were able to get her to confess that she was the one who took over your shift yesterday. Looks like Chika-san never came here at all. Not only that, it seems like Chika-san herself was the one who asked Kamlin-san to take over. Would that entail transfer of responsibility? Chika-chan was the one who told her to come here? In that case, ownership of the transfer of responsibility could occur the second time, especially if nobody knew about it. Regardless, it would still be responsible. I can't imagine that you'll be completely clear of all wrongdoing, Yo-san. Not so fast. I've been talking to Beijing-san, which have a loophole. Ah, If this Chameleon Song admits to the crime and take the responsibility for it, it will spare you, of course, after you prove that she did it. Problem is, she says she didn't do it. In that case, it might not be possible to prove that she was responsible for the crime. And there'll be no way she would admit to it. What? You just gonna believe her? Did you consider? Didn't you consider the possibility that she could be lying? Of course I did, but without proof that she was telling the truth. And Chameleon-san from Shinonome, right? What kind of san tell us her true identity if you ask her about it? I don't think so. Didn't you say Chameleon-san only became well known recently? If that's the case, then Chameleon-san character didn't exist until after Kana-san transferred to our school. She wouldn't know. Not to mention, Shinonome itself has thousands of students. It's not like we could just demand them to give a list of all their students and their information. We have to figure out who she is the old-fashioned way. It looks like anything else would be a whole thing but and a half. Well, what now? Do we just go back to the hotel and hope for the best tomorrow? That might be the only thing we can do for today. Yasuko-chan and Hanabu-chan will probably be saving the finding for court, and Ruby-chan's retired for the rest of the day. None of us has any more leads. I don't know if it's even possible to find any more evidence at this point. It's looking awfully unhopeful. Don't give up yet, Lawyer-chan. There's one more person you can question. I just got a message. Jika-chan has returned with her sisters. She has? The real Jika-san? Are you sure? Yep, don't worry. I'm talking about the real deal. Maybe you shouldn't take one last. Maybe you should take one last sip to Otochiman before you go back to your hotel. Thanks for letting us know, Yo-san. We haven't been still able to find a clue yet. Come on, Yu-chan. Jika-san's away. This is our last chance. Please let there be development in here somewhere. Oh my god. It's so tough. Hold on, let me reposition my, posture a little bit. Again. Tojiman Inn is quite beautiful at night, huh? Is that right, Shirake-chan? You've got quite a nice place to live. Lucky you. I can hear people chatting inside. It looks like someone's finally home for once. It seems that the family just got back from wherever they went. I hope they don't mind us showing up here while still presumably getting organized. Hopefully not. We're not trying to get a room or anything. Anyway, it's finally time to find the truth about the fake Chika-san. At last, let me ring the doorbell here. Hello? Can we have a chat with you real quick? Inn's closed, you guys. Hello, Chika-san. My name is Takatsuki Yu. I'm Yo-san's lawyer. I'm Yu-chan. Talked to you on the phone yesterday, remember? Oh yeah, I remember. We talked about the alibi or whatever that was. Yeah, I've got a few questions for you, but before anything else, what's your opinion on the coffee? What's your opinion on the coffee? Uh, Coffee? I don't know what that has to do with anything, but coffee is gross. I don't like it. Just. It's finally her, the real Chika-san. It's been way too long. Okay, classic fall time. Classic fall time. Look at this, Chika-san. It's my school defense attorney's badge. Oh, neat. That thing really makes you look legit. As I became a prosecutor, but I couldn't have defense attorney yet. Come on, we're behind in game. Yeah, but just you wait. You'll be caught up once Ruby-chan finishes her training. Yeah, I can't wait. After we have some defend cases in addition to prosecuting them. Cool. I could ask about so many things here. About nothing. Yourself. can you tell us about yourself as a school idol? Chika-san? Well, I became school idol after I saw Muse becoming one. Yo-chan and I worked really hard from our group, but here we are now. You know, it's my alarm point on my bright smile and self-confidence. My 3 braids next to my ear. 3 braids? I don't really see one. I think they mean the number of times it's braided. I always cross the strand three times, so there's 3 knots. In that case, there's technically 4 braids. You know, if a big braid is made of 3 little braids, that's 4 braids, right? Just gonna stand there. Bro, you just gonna stand there. Never mind. I'll choke up. I'll choke it up as a reference to the bread in my first trial with Kazumi-chan. Follows of double braided bread. Actually, it's technically 8 breads. Then, I'm forcing myself. About Yo-san. Yo-chan's like the first friend I've ever made. We were very close after this day. In fact, it was her that suggested we go to a trip to... It has to be Tokyo, right? It has to be Tokyo. Back then, that was when we discovered the Love Live competition and the world of school idols. Yeah, Tokyo. Definitely. Is that nuts? If we never went to Tokyo? Ah, it's Tokyo. Damn it. This wouldn't exist today. I guess we have Yo-san to thank for our course in some capacity, huh? Riko-san. San moved here a few months ago. By some sheer coincidence, she lives right next door to me. In fact, our rooms face each other. You might not even be able to hear her practicing piano right now or not. That's pretty crazy, right? I was so surprised to find out that the girl was chasing... I was so surprised to find out that the girl I was chasing was my next door neighbor. Chasing? You were chasing her? Well, not like that. Just really wanted her to join our school club. Back then, it was just me and Yo-chan. She was reluctant at first, but eventually we became good friends. I'm glad it turned out like that. Maki also suffers the same pestering for Onoka-san. Crimson composers always get the orange oath clamoring for their help, huh? Yeah. Crimson composer. Right, Crimson composer. Actually awesome, yeah. It's actually awesome. Anything else to add? No? Oh. You're the same subunits as yours? What the actual thing? What about me? What about you? What about you? What about you? Nothing. Kanan? What can you tell us about Kanan-san? Kanan-chan's like big sister to me. She's always been protective of me and Yo-chan. I can always depend on her. Unfortunately for me, there was a period of time when she didn't come to school. She had to help out with her family business or something. I was scared. What if I got bullied? Who would protect me then? Well, did you ever have to face any bullies? No, not really though. Aya-san was kind of mean to us back when we were starting up. I wish Kanan-chan were around to stop her. It's okay though. Aya-san ended up joining us, and now we have a cool prosecutor. Nana-san was our school council president when we were starting up, and she was mean to us too. Is it the fate of every school idol group to get bullied by their school council president right before that president joined the group herself? You know, 3 times a pattern. Alright. Let's see if there's a fourth one. Nothing. Oh, okay, I think it's nothing. Okay, what about this is Yo-san's harbor pass. She uses to go to the dock or something to send her father off on her voyage. It was this that indicated us that Yo-san had an alibi. That's what we called you about. Great, that means Yo-chan's innocent now, right? Not yet. We still have a lot of proving to do. There's going to be another trial tomorrow. Me saying that Yo-chan was at the harbor was not enough? Unfortunately, no. It also doesn't say the time the event takes place at. So we need you to testify about it in the court tomorrow directly. Well, that's what I'll do. If it means helping Yo-chan, I'm going to do it. Good, maybe we've got a fighting chance, after all. This one, we need to talk about this one. Remember our call yesterday, Chika-san? Yeah, I was out with my sister since that morning. I was surprised when Liko-chan called me. Yo-san and Kanan-san have been trying to contact with you all day too. Where were you? They were worried. Sorry, my phone ran out of battery. We were outdoor for most of the day, so I didn't get a chance to recharge it until now. Strange, I wonder what they were doing. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Alright, nothing. We took this photo right here in this spot yesterday. Wow, this might be the master of disguise I hired. Wow, it's amazing to see how similar to me that she looks. It's almost like looking into a mirror. Right, both me and prosecutor for this case were completely fooled by her disguise. She caused a lot of trouble today. Oh no, bad Chameleon-san. I could talk to her about Chameleon-san and to find out that she can tell us. Okay. Nothing about this one. Alright. Okay, so it's over. Let's talk. Chika-san, where were you over the last few days? My sister made me go with them on a beach nearby, Cape Ose. I think they were supposed to look for something and they made me tag along to help out. Don't ask me what we were looking for though, they wouldn't tell me. They just told me to keep an eye out for anything weird. Anything weird, yeah. It must have been very important. If I had to stay overnight. Yeah, it seemed pretty serious. Shimane brought 2 of her friends to help, I think. 2 friends? Who were they? You know what? I honestly have no idea. You don't know? I thought everyone knew everyone else in this town here. I don't think Shimane's friends are from around here. They seem to be from the city. I didn't even know she had friends from the city. I mean, I've met them before, I have. I thought they were from around here this whole time. They didn't hold the room near the Cape Osa and everything. Even though Cape Osa wasn't super duper far, we still have a big honking sleep over together. What are you tapping your head with? A red pepper? That's it. I didn't really talk to them, so I don't really know their names either. But they are here chatting with Shimane and Midone in the inn right now. Guess we shouldn't disturb them. Anyway, yesterday you confirmed that Yo-san was at the dock, right? Is it possible for you to bring us to the harbor that Yo-san went to? Maybe we can find some clues there. Harbor is closed right now. You won't be able to go unless you work there or have a pass anyway. And it's too dark. The dark is really scary, yeah? I agree, when your secretary had the light off in her room today, that was the worst. I'm glad you have the guts to play in the dark, Yu-chan. You don't think twice about going to shadowy places like Odoko-san's scary basement. Stop saying that. I hope no one in there hear that thing. Me? Oh, I can't stand it. Who knows what kind of scary bugs or people could be lurking about. Or ghosts. Do you know there's ghosts around here in this area? So scary. A ghost? The Shiko-chan has said that Kami-san might be a demon, but if she isn't, she's a very enigmatic figure. I wonder, could this ghost be having to do with Chameleon-san? Ghost. About this ghost, Chika-san, will you tell us a little about it? Oh, good idea. I'll tell you about her so you can avoid her. Ah. It all started a few weeks ago. I came home especially late from practice session. My sisters were really mad at me, you see, but I couldn't help myself. After the third day of me coming home late, then they told me that I was lucky they didn't run to Uchisake Onna. Uchisake Onna, wait. The quality of sleep-malted woman. You've heard of her. Uchisake Onna prowls around these parts, you know? Say that she comes out at night, and if she finds you, you end up all sliced up by her huge scissors. I hate to run to her. That's incredibly terrifying. And incredibly unrealistic. Are you actually taking this seriously, Yu-chan? Of course not. I'm a brave and logical individual. Believe me. Chika-san, they are missed for reasons. I think your sister Mito-san just wanted to scare you into coming home earlier. She's just trying to discipline me. Seems likely. Which is like your own probably isn't real. But Mito showed me. She showed me article that talk about sighting of Kuchisake Onna here in Numazu. See? These articles are also several years old. In fact, they say that he hasn't been sighted in 5 years. 5 years. I don't know what to talk about this one, but 5 years? Looks like she's gone from this area. If she existed at all, she can rest easy. Well, I'm going to keep being careful just in case. Maybe she's just taking a 5-year nap or something. And just be careful too. I'll give you another one of these, so you can be careful. What is this, Chika-san? This is a highly advanced scientific diagram of Kuchisake Onna. You'll thank me once it's come in handy. Chika's doodle added to court record. Thanks, I guess. Well, that was pointless. I think I should just ask her the question directly. So before I ask, let's actually look at something here interesting. Okay. Bagel. Yeah, bagel. Yeah. Symbol and everything. Hiring Chameleon-san. Well, it's time for me to ask the most important question of all, Chika-san. How and why did you hire Chameleon-san to take your place yesterday? We talked to Chameleon-san. She has seemed to indicate that you were her client. That means you hired her to cover for Yosan's shift. Yosan told you to cover her shift. Why do you ask another person to do so? It would be a bad of me to have given the task to someone else. I hope Yo-chan doesn't get mad at me. You two are close friends since childhood. I'm sure she would understand. Well, it all started a few days ago. Yo-chan had done the pass or whatever it was to go to the harbor, so she couldn't do her job for that day. Hey, Chika-chan, can you help me out with something? Of course, what is it, Yo-chan? Well, I've got a special task to do Sea Paradise on the morning of 25th. They haven't told me what it is yet, but it seems to be kind of important. Thing is, I just knew that my papa is going to be going on a journey around the world on the same day. I can't make it. I was thinking, could you make it to Sea Paradise on the morning of the 25th? Or meet me at the observation deck then. I'll explain what you need to do. Sure, I can do that, but would it make it more sense to ask one of your co-workers to cover for you instead? I can't do that. I need to be in a costume, but none of them can do. Can do it. That's why I'm asking you instead. Chika-chan, you're the only one who can do this. Please tell me that you can cover this task for me. Okay, I promise I'll be there. Morning of the 25th, right? Morning of the 25th. I've never ever broke a promise to Yo Jang before, and I wasn't about to start now. I was scared to tell Yo Jang that I couldn't make it, but Milton and Simone really wanted me to help them. That seemed important too. What I was supposed to do? I couldn't be in two places at once, right? That's when I looked online for an answer. And I found Chameleon-san, and she just happened to be in a town. I thought I was the luckiest person alive. I could be to two places at once. Yoja said that I was the only one who could accomplish the task, but the Chameleon-san claimed to be able to imitate anyone. She could do it, I thought. Alas, no matter how skilled she is at disguise, she couldn't change her height. Height? What is this about her height? Chika-san, the reason Yo-san needed you specifically to wear the costume is because of your measurements. Your TT costume has made a frame. The frame only allows someone with your sense proportion to wear it. Your measurements are nearly identical to hers. That's why she chose you to wear it. That's why she said only you could do it. Chameleon-san is taller than both of you. She wouldn't have been able to properly wear the costume. No! Why didn't you don't tell me it was the height that was the problem? I didn't think you expect you to hire the whole other person to wear the costume instead. It's just an unfortunate bit of miscommunication. Oh, shucks, I made a big mistake, didn't I? Doesn't really matter at this point. Right now, we need to figure out what we do in the trial tomorrow. At the moment, all our testimony from Chameleon-san had been thrown out. If we want to use the fact that she's at role in this incident, we have to prove it again. We don't have any tangible evidence, but we do have your testimony. We'll probably have to call you in tomorrow. Alright, I'll do anything I can to make up to you, Chang. I'll see you then. Thanks. In any case, it might be the time to head back to the hall. I'm exhausted. There's sure a lot of twists and turns today, huh, Yu Jiang? Indeed. We found a lot of information, but lots of it is unusable because it's not directly related to the crime. What do you think Maki Chan's case will be? I'm assuming she was going to try to shift the blame on Yo-san directly. It's likely there's still a possibility that the sculpture went missing before switch up. She'll probably be focusing on that. I'm also curious what Yoshiko-chan and Hanamura-chan have found, if anything. She probably wouldn't tell us even if we ask. We'll probably have to find out in the call tomorrow. Something good. We'll just have to rest off for now. It's going to be a long and a hard fight. Tick, tack, tick, tack. The clock is ticking to let the culprit get away. Turnabout Chameleon to be continued. And here it is, the final section of the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Let me take a break for a short while. I'll be back. Like, I'm back. 9:30 a.m. Defendant lobby. Me? She was calling me yesterday? That's right. That different Chica-san came back and impersonated you for the whole day. We didn't realize until that night. It was really convincing illusion. Just to check, Chica-san, how tall are you? 160 centimeter, why do you ask? Chameleon is apparently 160 and 1 centimeter tall, but this guy works much better when it's to imitate you. Your heights are incredibly close. Are you alright, Yu-chan? Feeling fully refreshed? Refreshed? My mind is, but my mood isn't. I don't have the highest hope right now. It's been a whole night since we last saw Chameleon-san. She might have skipped the town by now. If that's the case, we might not even be able to bring her back in here. Really? Can't we disappoint her? Is how I pronounce it? Now if you don't know her true identity, we wouldn't know who to disappoint her. Putting out disappoint for Chameleon-san while not knowing where she is won't cut it. Maga. Wait, what is this language again? Oh shit. Lawyer-chan, how are you feeling about the case today? If I must be honest, not very good. I feel like we wasted the entirety of yesterday looking for Chameleon-san. We didn't find enough clue to prove you innocent. And I pressed the wrong button. Again. Right, speaking of Chameleon-san, I've been talking to Bijin-san. I asked if Chica-san has requested Chameleon-san to cover for her. Did the transfer responsibility... This transfer of responsibility... Oh. Damn, Oh. The transfer of responsibility happened. Bijin-san said it technically didn't, but it was still reckless of her to do so without telling anyone. So anyway, part of the blame will get transferred back to me. Yeah, that's what Chameleon-san herself suggested. I guess we'll have to rely on Bijin-san's loophole. As a reminder, there's 3 things I have to figure out today. First, I have to prove that Chameleon-san took Yo-san's place, and we're back at the square. And we're back at square one regarding that factor. Second, I need to prove that she somehow did the crime. Third, she needs to take responsibility for it. Problem is, according to Okuda, she never had anything to do with the crime. So how am I going to accomplish that? Well, Chika-chan and I will probably testify first. In fact, here she comes now. Hi, Yu-san. I'm ready to talk about what happened. Right, say, since you were the one who hired Chameleon-san, could you try contacting her? I've been trying to last night, but I got no response. I guess she's trying to lay low. Looks like we'll have to drag her kicking and screaming into the court if we have to. There's no need for that. Oh. Chameleons? You know what? I was actually surprised when I see her here. Like, what the actual thing? What the actual thing? Hey, not so loud. I'm trying to be discreet here. Dressed like that, you might as well just wear a giant flashing neon sign that says, I'm Sang. God damn it, just don't do that next time. So you're the one who would dress as me as yesterday? You're really pretty. I think I'm going to draw you. Oh. Back to when the fake Kikasang took the stand. It's the same voice and everything. Wow, so that's what you really look like. I've only ever seen you in the costume of me before. Kika-chan, I think she's wearing a costume right now. Too, she probably wouldn't give away her true identity that easily. What are you doing here? Come in, son. I thought you'd have wanted nothing to do with this trial. Didn't you claim that you were innocent? Listen, you son. After all, After our little confrontation yesterday, I thought about what we talked about. Perhaps I came out a little too antagonistic. I apologize for my arrogance. I do still maintain that I was not the one who committed the crime. The reason I'm here is that is, if you don't end up pointing the finger at me, I'm not going to deal with it by running away anymore. I intend to face them directly, as long as I don't have to reveal my true identity. But I must warn you, my stay in Numazu ends tonight. I won't be around tomorrow, or any time after that. Well, in any case, thank you for finding fair. So you're the punk that's been causing all the trouble, ready for the beating of your life, chum? Hey, back off! I said I don't intend to making this any more difficult. Kan-san, relax, please. Kamien-san came here out of her own volition. She wants to resolve this peacefully, just like the rest of us. I don't think I don't know if I can believe that after she ran away from us twice in a row. I ran the first time because I was still under my client's instruction. I was to maintain the illusion. I had no other choice but to flee. Second time, I refused to let myself fall into anyone's custody. I was so sure I had nothing to do with the incident. But as I realized last night, nothing this world is ever 100% certain. Nothing in this world is ever 100% certain. Interesting because this has been said before. It's about time to go in, Yu Jiang. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Now that Kamien-san's here, we might be able to get her to testify. We need to prove her involvement first. Let's see if we can take what little information we have and get a miracle out of it. Alright. Oh yeah. Welcome back to Mari's friend's house. Hold on. Everyone, we're back to the trial of Gigi stealing the sculpture, or whatever. Yesterday, a fake witness forced us to stop the trial and throw up half the testimony we got. Oh no! So I asked you all to forget testimony from the second half of the trial yesterday. All we know is that there was a fake Giga, but that has no connection to anything right now. As we see, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Whatever. Hey, prosecutor, can you give us rundown of the trial yesterday? And what we've talked about minus the stuff that was thrown out. Oh yeah, fine. So basically, we know that the defendant Watanabe Yo was tasked to guard the sculpture that get reborn. The sculpture vanished between 10 a.m. and 11:15 a.m. At around 10 a.m., 11 a.m., the witness swapped place with her friend Takami Tika. However, the defendant is responsible for the actions of her replacement. These were transfer responsibility. Since the sculpture must have vanished during the time either of them was responsible for guarding it, the blame must go to Watanabe Yo. What was your opening statement, prosecution? Currently, evidence speaks for itself, as we have established that the defendant or his substitute are the only one who had the opportunity to commit the crime. There is currently no evidence to suggest that there was many third party involved in this incident. Remember, half the testimony was thrown out. If the defense wishes to assert that third party was involved, then they are those one that needs to substantiate that theory. Judging by Maki-chan's reaction, it seems that she already knows what we are about to do. In that case, I'm going to give her exactly what she's anticipating. Well, defense, are you going to assert that there was a third party involved? Yes, Your Honor, we have word that although she was invited to cover Yo-san, Yo-san had also invited another person to cover herself. Or was that transfer of responsibility? Not really, since Yo-san never bothered to tell anyone about switcheroo before doing it. The transfer of responsibility never took place. Hold it! must point out that this still won't vindicate the defendant. Imagine if Watanabe Yo herself had invited a stranger to guard an opponent piece of art without telling anyone. Equivalently, doing so instead of negligence on Takamichika's part. As a result, it is also negligent. Oh, it is also negligence on the defendant's part. Gee, she got us at every corner. Are you still trying to prove that the crime was perpetrated by Chameleon-san? To be honest, I don't know, but I've got to carry this torch as far as I can. After all, defense even if the defense attorney can't get a complete acquittal, it's still her job to clear her clients on as many charges as possible. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Takamichika and Watanabe Yo to the stand. Come on, let's get Yo and Chika in here. Name and occupation. Minus one. Let me do. Oh, oh, did you want to get instead? All right, go ahead. Should I go first, or should you? All right, then. My name is. Something of thought. What am I talking about? Hold it. All right. One at a time. All right. Let's start with the one with the grotesque Mikang hair. Also, stop blinking so damn loudly. Damn it. I hate it. Sorry, my name is Akamichika. I'm the leader of Aquas, and I help run Tachimang Inn with my family. And I'm Watanabe Yo. I'm one of Aqua's costume designer, and I'm an employee at Sea Paradise. Wow, this is the first time two witnesses are taking the stand right off the bat, huh? It is also the first time our client is on the witness stand. It could get hectic. Witnesses, I need you to testify about the full story about the switch up and shift covering, alright. Yes, ma'am. Will do. Lawyer Jiang. Come on. Chika Jiang, you got my back, right? Yeah, it's time to let them know what really happened. The big switch. Testimony. You all talked about this yesterday, but it was indeed true that I had asked Chika-chan to swap places with me at 11 a.m. around the time of the crime. Listen here, I had ended up asking Kamlin-san to disguise herself as me and cover for Yo-san's shift instead. Yo-chan said I was the only one who could cover for her, so that's why I asked Kamlin-san to take over, so that she could pretend to be me. I never went to Sea Paradise on the day of the crime. It was Kamlin-san. I never even saw Sculpture after 10 at 10 a.m. He couldn't have been me. So you're saying that neither of you have ever touched the sculpture? Yup, the last time I saw the sculpture, it was right where it belonged. And I was even a Sea Paradise on the day of the crime, so you've got that to consider. Oh, she's stabbing her head with that weird red thing again. Let's deal with that. All I'm saying is, both of us are innocent. We didn't do anything wrong. Objection! Objection! Get over that. Why would you do that? You should commit perjury, understand? Perjury? What's that? You're saying that we're lying, Chika-chan. That's what perjury means. I'd like to remind everyone that while this thing was seen at 11:15 p.m., the witness is claiming that Kamlin-san was the one who was actually in the costume. For those unaware, Kamlin-san is an internet influencer. Her true identity is unknown. However, I have done research on this person. As it was brought up to me in this investigation yesterday, I spent some time looking through her video archives. Based on her appearance in her videos, and comparing her size to that of her co-star with known height, I've deduced that her height is somewhere in 160 to 164 centimeter range. Well, that means she could not have been able to wear the Uchichi costume, which is the steel frame limiting factor, which is with the steel frame as limiting factor, alright? Precisely. The witnesses are attempting to take us for fools. But that's true. It wasn't either of us. I must point out that these two are close friends. I have been and have been for most of their lives. Them being willing to commit perjury to protect one another is not surprising. I'm aware, but let's get cross-examination going. Maybe there's more to it than just that. Yes, please. There may be an explanation for this contradiction. Please. I wonder. Why is it Aimo? Well, it's a stretch, but we've got no evidence of this. But if Kamina-san is good as it seems, she could brought her own Uchichi body, right? It's a definite possibility. For the moment, though, we'll just have to keep the nerve fit. Right now, I've got nothing to suggest that she brought anything to the aquarium besides herself. At this point, I should pretend that steel framed Uchichi outfit is the only one available, and focus trying to figure out how Kamlin-san could have had an alternative. We've been trying to find answer to this since yesterday, and I don't think Yo-san and Chika-chan are lying. In that case, how could Kamlin-san have worn an Uchichi costume? I wonder. The big switch. Cross-examination begin. Yesterday, Chika-san told me that you had asked her to meet up in front of observation deck. That means you actually meet up with Kamilin-san instead, right? I guess so. Someone who appeared to be Chika-chan had approached me at the observation deck right before I took off. I didn't realize at the time, but it must have been Kamilin-san. At that point, I didn't know that Chika-chan had to ask her to go into her stead. You didn't realize it was her? No, she came a little late. I was in a bit of a rush. I hadn't discussed the task with Chika-chan before the day of the crime. Because of that, I had to go full motor mouth, telling her what to do, and that was she was supposed to guard the sculpture. She didn't have the chance to say anything to me before I took off, so I never heard her voice. As for appearance, she did a bang-up job under disguise. I wasn't wearing my glasses at the time, so all the subtler differences flew over my head. So that explains that she also mistook the fake Liko-san for the real Liko-san yesterday for same reasons. But listen here, I never asked. Okay, I've read already. We discussed this yesterday. What could you tell the rest of the court? Why would you choose to have Chameleon-san replace you? I had somewhere to go. It was important. I had to skip out the favor of Yo-chan. So I had to skip out on the favor Yo-chan asked of me. Vague, non-specific accounts of events aren't very convincing. Let's hear you talk about where you went, with whom, and for what reason. Yeah, well, I went to a beach nearby with a few others. They wanted me to search for anomalies, but they wouldn't tell me what they exactly meant. They? Who's they? Well, first off, there were my sister, Mitane and Shimane. As for the other two, the first of Shimane's friend had brown hair and a side plate. I think she was sick or something. The other one, she was really cool. Had a leather jacket and long black hair. Half her hair was red. I guess the information has nothing to do with our case, but for some reason it sparks with the recencies of my memories. Why is that? Misato Paoluko. That's for sure. That's obvious right now. At first I didn't even notice that because I didn't know anything at all. Yo-chan said, oh, right, I read all already. For the record, is that true, Yo-san? Did you tell her that? Yeah, it was like you've been saying, the metal frame inside the costume prevents anyone without my proportion from wearing it. And it turns out, Chika-chan has the same proportion as me, that's why I said only she could do it. But I misunderstood Yo-chan. I thought that my appearance or something was why she picked me. I thought Chameleon-san could fit the job requirements. A series of miscommunications all around. It's unfortunate that it had to turn out this way. Sorry, Yo-chan. I didn't want you to be disappointed at me. I didn't want to break my promise. Hey, don't worry about it. I was trying to protect you from being involved in a crime. Once it happened, I was trying to look out for you. Well, the reason I called Chameleon because I didn't want you to be left without anyone to take over. I was also trying to look out for you. Yeah, we look out for each other. Good mentality to have, but right now it's done more harm than good. Here's a problem. Like Maki said, Chameleon-san could not have put a Gigi costume on. We also established yesterday that there were no other costume for her to use beside the one with steel frame, but Liko-san clearly saw someone using an Uchichi costume. That is weird. I have no clue how she managed that. Maybe she shrank a bit? Shrank? I don't think even massive this guy can shave several centimeters off in height. Regardless, we maintain that we're telling the truth. Chameleon-san must be a very clever person. Maybe she found a workaround? Yo-chan, are you sure that Chameleon-san couldn't have somehow squeezed herself into the Uchichi's body? My heart says no, because I know we're innocent, but my brain says yes, because it doesn't make sense. She should be too tall to fit it. How did she manage to do it? You said that between 10 and 10 a.m. and 10 and 20 p.m. you left the scene to put a costume on, right? Yeah, as I said before, it means it's possible someone to have taken sculpture at that interval. Neither of us were responsible at that time. I must point out that the defense is currently claiming a third party was involved in this crime. The witnesses have stated that this supposed third party didn't appear on the scene until about 11 a.m. The window of opportunity has no connection to this alleged Chameleon-san, unless you are now attempting to prove culprit appeared during this 10-minute interval. This discussion is pointless. She's right, I'm trying to prove that Chameleon-san had something to do with this, but how? Oh. You don't seem to be making any progress, defense. Would you like to give up? Huh? Well, I just think it's pretty clear that what the witnesses are saying is impossible. That counsel defense are incompatible with the established facts. No! If I give up now, I'll be able to show that Chameleon-san was involved in this case. And how do you intend to prove that? You had plenty of opportunities. Well... Right now, there are several factors that suggest that Chameleon-san was not present at the Sea of Paradise at the time of the crime. First off, there is zero tangible evidence of this switch occurring, only the evidence testimony given by the culprit herself and the culprit's closest friend, which are prone to falsification. Second, we know for a fact that someone was wearing the roller costume at 10 a.m. because it stated that she saw this yesterday. As established, the walrus costume or whatever doesn't fit Chameleon-san. She's too tall. I know, but what's this you? Don't interrupt me. Third, Liko said that she followed the walrus to an entrance area when it vanished. This means she most likely went to employee area. It could have gone into the invertebrate section. It could have simply left aquarium either. Really advise that. Remember, the invertebrate section has faulty screener that would have reacted to the suit. Rico would have reported hearing it. As for why I couldn't just leave the aquarium, there's always someone at the gate, and the only one time Walrus was seen leaving the was the way after the crime. That was the time Yo-san showed us that the Uchichi costume when we first talked to her. I had a conversation with the aquarium director of the Sea Paradise closed yesterday. After Sea Paradise closed yesterday, she had told me that you need to have approved clearance to access the employee area in the form of temporary staff badge. But I did give her the staff badge! Yo-chan gave me! And you have evidence that this exchange took place? Well, when of proofs on the claim maker without the evidence to contrary, it's clear that the Chameleon was never a sea paradise. Unless, of course, you'd like to challenge the assertion. Challenge the assertion. I've got to do it, right? There must be some way to open up the possibility Chameleon was at a sea paradise. Monkey has got her case bolted down otherwise. I might have temporarily take out step back. I may have to introduce a new contradiction to solve this contradiction. It could be the only option I've got. Yes, I've got to once again provide an alternate perspective on the situation. If I have to move a goalpost just a bit longer, I might have to do it. The question is, which assertion do I challenge? I need to think carefully. Let's see. I have evidence to provide a new perspective on the following topic. Oh, vertebrate section. I think I have evidence to suggest that Chameleon might not have gone through the vertebrate section after all. Is that correct? Your Honor, I'm to challenge the assertion that Ujiji went through the vertebrate section. Okay, let's see the evidence. I would like everyone to take a look at Riko-san's sketch from the trial yesterday. That's a sketch of the creature that Kanan identified as snake on an eel or something, right? Yes, but yesterday we discovered another potential creature that this may be the actual depict. This may actually depict, alright. You see, we found out that there's a mimic octopus at the aquarium. It turns out that the mimic octopi can take a form that looks just like what is shown on Riko-san's drawing here. Oh, but if it's an octopus, that means octopi and vertebrates. That's mean there's a possibility that Uchi actually went through the invertebrate section after all. Oh, so exactly this went through. No. Shut up! Oh, my throat kinda hurts now. Hold on. Members of Mari's funhouse, if it turns out that Udishi had actually passed through invertebrate section, that raises an interesting problem. The costume would have security screeners, but they didn't. Riko-san said so yesterday. This would mean that whoever what if costume was used has no manual in it. Objection! A leap in logic when over a fact that there are banded snake eels in the sea paradise, as stated by the detective yesterday. This is because Riko might have seen octopus. That doesn't mean she must have. That perspective doesn't have a leg to stand on. Actually, it had 8 legs to stand on. What are you talking about? If you recall from yesterday's testimony, Riko-san has said Uchichi turned the corner and that's how she lost sight of him. This could only happen if they left invertebrate section. You could answer that question back then, but this development suggests that the octopus explanation is more likely than the eel explanation, doesn't it? And how did suggest we do away with the fact that there were no other costumes to use? I'm currently unsure. It doesn't matter right now. What's the matter is that we investigate the contradiction further. The possibility of Chameleon being the culprit is still open. Oh. Fine, allow me to close that possibility for you. What? Recall that the defendant said that she saw Kamitika at the time the crime happened, not some other person. Yeah, because Chameleon is good at disguises, She was often disguising herself as Chika-san at the time. The disguise was used. Huh? How could you? If you're claiming that this Chameleon-san was disguised as Chika, then she must have had a costume, including a wig. Fortunately for me, you had given me the orange hairs recovered from the walrus head for the testing yesterday. Oh, here comes to bite me in the rear. Unfortunately, the DNA test result have not yet returned. I won't believe they won't be here for a little while longer. However, I can confirm that the orange hair are organics. They aren't artificial, they are real natural hairs. Wait a minute, that doesn't mean she didn't use a wig. When the wigs are made of human hair, it's possible that she simply had a wig that doesn't weigh synthetic. That wasn't synthetic. Oh, fuck, I read it wrong. You really don't get it, do you? Wigs made from human hair uses hair that has been donated. Once someone wants to donate their hair, what do they do with it? They gotta cut it off, of course. Exactly, so I inspect the hair under the microscope to look for the root or lack thereof. Roots? When a hair is cut, it doesn't take its root with it. That should be obvious since you're cutting somewhere in the middle. That means if the wig is made from human hair, then you shouldn't expect to find any robots. But guess what? The orange hair that you gave me doesn't have their roots, so like this sample I'm showing you here. But the supposed maniac decided to donate the hair that tore off their head, and this is what the root form looks like. It's sort of why? My point is the orange hair is found in the walrus. I have the roots intact. It has the root intact. And it couldn't have come any time before the crime, since it was cleaned beforehand. There is only one possible conclusion to draw. These hair came directly from Chika's head on the day of the crime. No, that can't be true. Say what you want, evidence speaks for itself. And evidence is saying that there was no Chameleon-san. Where does that leave us? Oh, there's no Chameleon-san. Oh yeah. Well, I think that's a wrap. Marie's funhouse may be coming to an end very soon. No. Sorry, defense. I don't want to end it either. But what more is there to say? Right now, the prosecution has thoroughly substantiated the notion that only Yo or Chika could have been responsible for the sculpture disappearing, no? Yoda, please wait. There must be an explanation for all of this. Really? What do you have in mind? Those orange hairs being directly from Chika's head? It's an awfully convincing story. If you have an explanation to dismiss this theory, what is it? Yeah, I admit it's an awfully good point Maki's brought up. What's the best way to dispel this perspective? If I don't think of something now, the trial will be over. I need to come with an explanation. Yona, hair found in the Ochichi head may have been orange, but it was intact. But I have a theory that I think it's possible. It's possible that Chameleon-san just happens to have orange colored hair herself, isn't it? Huh? Well, you said yourself yesterday, you've been noticing this proportionately large number of orange hair women as of late. It's a possibility, right? Chameleon-san has orange hair. All the images of her I've seen show her with dark brown hair, you know, it's always tied up in a huge ponytail and everything. Yet at the same time, people say that she has never shown her true identity, that even her most common appearance is a disguise. Instead of naturally having brown hair and in an orange wig, I think she actually I think she actually naturally has orange hair and use a brown wig. Is that possible? Oh, what do you mean by that? Over and over again. You might be onto something. I think there's definitely a possibility. Unfortunately, at this point, a possibility isn't good enough. Oh no, even after all that? Good. I think it's time to wrap up this trial. Darn, sorry, Yo-Jang. I guess my help wasn't good enough. Hey, don't worry about it. You helped me plenty. Even if I lose my job, I'll get back. I'll get it back eventually. Oh, that's. I hope you actually get it though. It's gonna be really hard in this country, after all. I think you know that. All right. Sorry, yo. But I'm gonna have to say that you are. Oh, ah, the light went off. Hey, what gives? Turn the light back on, you. What's going on here? Who did this? Huh? 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 Just can't do that. 10? It's just like one of 10 voices? I thought you could get away with ending this party without me, huh? Ah! Yu-chan, she's doing that thing again! Is Yu-chan? She's going to fear freak? Tell us what is going on. My, so impatient for someone who's been driven into a corner, but I'll entertain that request. As you know, I've been conducting an investigation of my own. I found quite a few clues pertaining our suspect. And now I've delivered them to this fateful trial. Be grateful and give your praise to your honor. Yes, it's my groundbreaking evidence that will turn this case around. Yeah, you will wait for that. Winston's going to end the trial right now, so. What do you mean end the trial? I just got here. Uh, already over? Gosh darn it, I told you shouldn't have taken the dang old detour to the game store, Zura. Never mind that, we're here to testify about what we have found. Boy, you're not ready for this. You're right, you're not, because the judge doesn't need any more evidence. But we spent all day yesterday searching for these. Let me talk about them. Sorry, friends, I've already made up my mind. 100% of the evidence. I wanna. Oh my god, that was a long ass cry. Alright, shut up already. Let's hear your testimony. Just pipe down. But if the prosecution allows it, I guess we can have one more testimony. Let's have a short recess as the witness can be prepared. No prepare, only testify. Before we do anything, we should probably start by introducing ourselves, Sura. I guess we should do that. Name's occupation. My name is Johanne. I'm a fallen angel. Go to hell. Why you mad? Relax, Sura. She's just being a little weirdo. Don't take what she says too seriously now, Sura. Just Kojang. Yeah, well, she's a bit big-headed in front of them. Cameras, Sura. But I promise y'all that she's getting better. Yoshiko, oh wait, are you one who hates Mikan? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Not at all. I myself am a fellow Mikan hater. Finally, some of the good taste. I can't believe the third of authors like Mikan. Do you know how badly the smell of the crap fills the air during lunchtime? That means you, Zuramaru, cut back on the Mikans, will you? I'm thinking I will, Sura. By the way, where the heck did Yosan and Chika-san go? Did they get scared off by Yoshiko-chan's shenanigans? Anyway, round go, name and occupation. Kanikira Hanamaru, Sura. Well, don't mind me much, y'all. I'm just here to help wherever I can. Alright, Yoshiko and Hanamaru, Sura, talk about the stuff you two found so we can end this damn trial already. Okay, kick it is for next week video, Tsunamaru? No problem, Tsura. Here's a testimony of the new and improved Yohane. Independent findings. During our investigation, we stopped by Tochimang Inn before the family came back. Since nobody was home, I went next door and asked a lady for the key that granted me access. When I got inside, brand new duffel bag caught my eye. It had like sewing stuff and air pump in it for some reason, and it still had big freaking price tag attached to it. I also found the stuff badge for Sea Paradise or whatever. Isn't that weird? So there you have it. Good job. When the Sea Paradise at the time of the crime, there's no other reason why those things were found in the inn. 7 hours! Oh, that's long though. Wow, that testimony changes absolutely nothing. I'll say it was all damning evidence for someone who would hardly could find guilty. What a waste of time. That said, all this definitely made Tia look more guilty. After all, the duffel bag found in Chica's house had the exact same contents as what was written in the police report. Not to mention the star badge Chica's house suggests that Shimura gave it to Kami-san. You bring these items to the trial today? Sorry, but no. I was afraid that the family could come back and find something missing, and that really would let them know that it was me who took it. Have you met Mito-san? She's incredibly scary if she gets pissed off. I guess it's whatever, not like it'll make a difference at this point. Well, you had your fun. Let's get that guilty verdict rolling so I can leave. Hang on, the defense has the right to cross-examine the witness. You're still to cross-examine the Yoshiko? But the case is practically unwinnable for you right now, right? The evidence against your case is overwhelming. Maybe, but I still to try. Evidence. The defense will assert its right to cross-examine a witness, and that's final. I guess we have no choice, huh? Let's see how the defense deals with this. Fine, whatever. I'll just stand here and sip my tea while you find a way out this dish you're in right anyway. I can't just give up, despite the slim odds. I've got to find a way around this. Independent finding. Product examination. Begin. What made you go to Chika-san's house, Yoshiko-chan? Someone who appeared to be Chika-chan went into the aquarium, right? I figured I would check her end out first. I had a jackpot of evidence pretty early in my search. Yohane is genius. What about afterward? Do you find any evidence in other places? Unfortunately, no. Every other place was devoid of useful evidence. Yohane is so unlucky. So you succeeds your intelligence, but when you fail, you blame your luck. Your no biases there. Since nobody was home, okay. Lily is Riko-san, right? She had a key to the inn. Yep. Chika-chan and Riko-chan's families are pretty close now, so they ended up exchanging the house key because they trust each other. Makes sense, they are neighbors. Good thing Lily was home. She was practicing her piano or something at the time. Riko-san went home after the trial yesterday. She had no idea that Kami-san was at the aquarium pretending to be her. Are you sure that what you saw, content and all? Yep, fabric knife, sewing kit, clothing, air pump, yada yada yada. Don't forget the big hawking price tag. I don't mean huge and expensive. I mean huge is big. It's like the self-composition book. I guess it was fresh out of the shop because it looked brand new as well. not in of age or anywhere. Wasn't that way? Because Zhang isn't overdoing clothes. Why would she leave? Why would she have a bag with shoe and stuff in it? Who knows? Maybe she borrowed it from Yo Chang for the day or something. Something doesn't add up here. The real reason this bag was found in Chikasan's inn. I also found a staff badge for Sea Paradise or whatever, isn't that way? I forgot to press. He also had given Chikasan the staff badge to enter Sea Paradise next to the employee area. Chikasan should have given it to Chameleon-san, but apparently she didn't. It was found right there in front of the desk. It was a badge that was issued to Watanabe too, so it definitely didn't come from some other person or place. Rats, there's really damning piece of evidence. So there you have it. Chika-chan went to Sea Paradise at the time of the crime. There's no other reason why those things were found in. Alright. Chika-san maintained that she never set foot in Sea Paradise under the crime. I know what to tell you, but if she never set foot in Sea Paradise, why was her bag found there? And if she gave her staff badge to calm down, and then why was it found in her inn? Frankly, I think she's lying. There's gotta be some logical explanation for this. What? Do again? What do I have to do? Wait. No, it's not. Oh, wait, I'm sure it's back. Did I press percent by accident? No. No. Hold on. No, wait. I kind of forgot. What do I have to do here? Wait. Not this one. It's not this one. It's gonna be something. Alright. I kind of forgot. Wait, hold on. What do I have to do here? Okay, let's think. Let's actually think this time. God, what to do? Hold on. God, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Wait, is this one? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, I forgot. So yes, Kojang, you say that those items found in your Touchman Inn proves that Chika-san must have been the only one who went into Sea Paradise, right? Huh? Johanne! And yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's not necessarily true. Here's a photo of Kamin-san as she appeared yesterday. Is it now? And how can we be sure that this is Kamin-san and not the actual Chika? Oh, you've been doing research for the height, haven't you? I'm 156 centimeter tall. How tall does the Chika-san in this photo look? Admittedly, she seems to be noticeable amount taller than you are. Right, but the real Chika-san is only 157 centimeter tall. The height disparity suggests that this is not the real Chika-san. So she's the wrong height. Doesn't mean she's necessarily Kamlin-san. And what does this have to do with the case? It's plenty relevant, you see. When we met her at Tojimang Inn yesterday, she's been trying to feed Shitake-chan with the Takami's dog. Right after that, she went inside the inn. Huh? So you're saying... That's exactly right. Kamen-san had access to the inn the entire time. Oh, what? Oh, the fake one got into... It looks like the fake Chika-san was... I'm not gonna lie, that shot was actually iconic. You can't find this in any other games. That is like the... It looks like the fake Chika-san was tasked to feed Shitake-san and check on the inn. This supports the notion that she is Kamin-san because it lines up with the narrative that Shika-san had hired her the whole time. Not only that, but the fact that Kamin-san had access to the inn makes it so that Chika-san is not a potential culprit. It opens up a possibility that Kamin-san was the one who left those items there. Even though if you claim that stuff can still very well belong to Mika's head, it doesn't change anything. The narrative that we've been building so far hasn't been affected at all. Well, not quite. Not quite. Explain yourself. Here's the thing. As his testimony has shown us, the duffel bag found in Chika-san was more like the same one found by the police. Chika-san doesn't do clothes, but Kamen-san does. The item inside her is... The item inside the bag made much more likely the bag belongs to her than Chika-san. But there's one more important thing. If the duffel bag does belong to her, that means the Chameleon-san had one costume inside it. Yeah, I know you could figure out how to work with my little theory. Bravo! Wow, we have found with Chichi body. Could it be peaceful? Maybe it's possible. I hadn't thought that far ahead. What's wrong with Hartley? You don't look like you're thinking about something. You don't look like you're thinking about something. Is the current discussion flawed somehow? It's nothing. I was just thinking about the size of the costumes. Good point. Could a costume even fit in the bag we saw her carrying? I know it's a big bag, but you saw her carrying the bag? Yep, under the other time. Jessica-chan and I were hanging around the entrance all Sea Paradise waiting for Kamlin-san to show up to that. See, Jessica-chan, he had to make a bill all mess out of thing, and she had tracked Kamlin-san down enough to know that she was going to see Paradise that day, so that. Of course, we never ended up seeing Kamlin-san spent the whole dang morning sitting around under them trees, and we only ever saw Chika-chan heading in with that duffel bag, so that. Hey, did you hear what Yusan said? That could have been Ham-chan. If I just wasn't expecting her to be in a Chika-chan costume, you know? Could have is good enough. We have no evidence that this person that they saw was Kamlin-san. For all we know, it could have been the real Chika. Well, I reckon that we should testify about the whole shebang from the very beginning, huh? Yes, we should. Let's start this thread off from the top. Of course, let's do this one together, Jessica-chan. Alright. I reckon it was about 11 a.m. the day of the crime, so that we saw Chika-chan going into the aquarium. She didn't have duffel bag on her, she did, but there's no way that Uchi's outfit could have fit inside it. Before you ask, no, she wasn't wearing it on her person either. I don't think there's any way she could have brought an Uchi costume in. Anyway, look, after Chika-chan has gone and went inside, we saw Yo-chan running out to that, and that's all she wrote. Oh, okay. If Chika-san has never brought an alternate costume, then the only one available was the one with the steel frame, right? Exactly as we established, Kamlin-san is too tall to fit in that one. Chika, on the other hand, is a perfect size. Are you going to maintain the theory of Chameleon-san using another costume, Yu-chan? It's the best opening I have right now. If it turns out that she didn't use an alternate costume, the line of questioning buys this time. The other is to have trials to be over, so keeping this off better than nothing. Two of them are claiming that the bag isn't big enough for alternate costume, but could there be something we're missing here? Day of the crime. I reckon this was about 11 a.m. on the day of the crime, so that we saw Chika-san going to the aquarium. Alright. Jessica-chan, you said you narrowed the Chameleon-san's movement down in order to guess that she would be going to see Paradise, right? How did you do that? Well, that morning, Pam-jung had put on an announcement that she may be inactive for the day due to temporary assignment. Now, I was aware that she was in the Mazu area and posed a included vague hint that she'd be looking at the married life, so I figured that she might be heading to see Paradise. Of course, I had no idea what her assignment was. I didn't think that she may have been disguised as Chika-chan. I must remind the court that we currently have no evidence that the person that these two witnesses saw entering Sea Paradise was actually Chameleon's son. Right. I may have been correct in my theory about where Chameleon was going, or may have been totally off. Anyway, my point is that we saw someone that appeared to be Gyakuten entering the Sea Paradise at 11 a.m. Alright, witnesses, we said something about her carrying a duffel bag. I'm starting to get tired. After this one, I might actually just end the stream. I actually continue tomorrow? Perfect. Just end this part. And continue the stream tomorrow. Not tomorrow, I mean 2 days after it. Or yeah, it could be tomorrow. She didn't have the duffel bag on her. She did, but there's no way to fit inside. Can you describe the duffel bag first? It was like one of those bags that was on your side. It was strapped on my shoulders. It was big, but not that big. Like I said, it's no price tags to attach to it, and it have to have been brand spanking new out of store. I have no clue how big the costume was. If it was anything like Chameleon's other outfit, there's no possible way to cut the fit. There's no possible way that it could have fit. I saw you move there, so. Turnabout, do you have anything to add to that? I think I do, Suda. I wasn't aware that Gyakuten didn't know what VTT costume looked like, so maybe I can fill in all other information she's lacking, Suda. I mean, I've personally never been to Sea Paradise besides that one time we shot PV there, where the guy went to fish phenomena. In fact, what if it is VTT? Seaweed? This entire time you didn't even know what VTT was? No? Whatever it was, what costume for it probably wouldn't have fit in duffel bag. As well, just that so that she's actually a big old walrus. Walrus is like those things with long tusks. Right, VTT is a real chubby guy, a certified man Sula. Yeah, roundy, chubby guy. To create the chubby, cartoonish look, the costume had to be padded that way that even the slim person like Yo-chan could look rounded to that. Padded? Oh yes, my primary reason is for why the costume couldn't have fit inside the bag is because it was padded. At that time, padding make it impossible to fold with smaller size to that. I mean, it ain't like your half costume be versus thick, but it needs to be uncompressible enough to fit in a duffel bag, right? That makes sense to me. That is your testimony, okay? Oh. Okay, now it's just time to actually strike with this. I'm not bringing this anymore, on this part at least, because I think there's nothing that important anyway. Except for one part. I'm gonna read all of it except one part. That is actually interesting. Actually, there's one way that a costume can be both chubby and foldable. Oh, you all got an inkling of idea how it can be done through that. Yeah, you could have explained this to me because I didn't see how costume can be so thick, yet also be compressible at the same time. Normally, you're right. A costume that thick shouldn't be able to shouldn't be so compressible. However, there's something in this police report that could give us a hint of how communism managed to pull it off. Namely, it has to do with the air pump found in the duffel bag. Ah, I get it. In other words, what I'm saying is, the idea of collapsible costume becomes very possible if you consider that the costume may have been inflatable. Oh, you're right. That could very well explain how someone could bring such a big costume in a duffel bag. Big, round, easy costume certainly couldn't be collapsible, but instead, the costume had to be both huge and collapsible at the same time. So consider that the TC body could have been inflatable, properly deflated costume sort of the sort take up no more space than a normal set of clothes and fit easily into the bag. Then once the culprit arrives at the scene, she can simply inflate the costume with the included headphone. I mean, don't you just happen to have a Gucci costume? It could be possible, right? Perhaps she wouldn't have a Gucci costume. As a prolific cosplayer, it's possible that she could have had a generally inflatable brown costume. If that's the case, I have no doubt that she could modify it to look like the Gucci costume. I imagine she should be able to add name tag to toe like feet with her level of skill. Doesn't that make a whole lot of sense? If she was skilled enough to prepare an inflatable costume ahead of time, that would solve the screener discrepancy.
Objection!
Oh, there we go. And that's where you're wrong. What? It does make a lot of sense at first glance. The sense of inflatable costume would solve many issues with the theory that you've been representing. Unfortunately for you, there are two fatal problems with that inflatable walrus hypothesis. Those being, what with you? Have you forgotten your testimony? She had said that she had neglected to tell Chica the details of the job ahead of time. That means that Chica didn't know that she needed to wear the walrus costume. Since you're claiming that Chica hired Chameleon-san, that means she wouldn't have known either. If Chameleon-san didn't know about the details of the job, how could she have prepared the costume ahead of time? Ahead of, yes, because it was just a warm-up. Members of Mari's dumb house or whatever, I take a look at this for me. It's a sculpture as it appeared when it vanished. Recall the sculpture was concealed inside the costume as the walrus made its way to employee area. According to your current narrative, the only way it could have been removed from the premises. Now let me ask you, what is the figure holding in her hand? Trident! That's right, a trident, and it seems to be incredibly pointy as it constitutes safety hazard. But that's not the main issue here. If the walrus thing was probably holding this sculpture inside a costume, I have no doubt that its body would have been punctured immediately. Its body would explode immediately, yeah? In that case, there's no way that it could have been an inflatable costume, right? What now, Yu-chan? That theory just went down the drain. I know for a fact that Chameleon was at the aquarium, but how the hell am I supposed to prove that? I've got nothing left. Maybe Yasuko-chan and Hanaru-chan has more testimony? There's gotta be something we can still do. As for more testimony, it doesn't feel like something that would lead to any result. But what choices do I have left? Yasuko-chan, Hanaru-chan, is there anything else you two can tell us that could give the hint of the identity of the person you saw walking into Sea Paradise? Identity? I reckon have said that all that we could to that. There must be something, anything left. I know that there must be more to it than this. Objection! Why do you have to, are you going to make a point, or are you to get desperate that you're just going to badger the witness until they make something up? Sorry, but I think that's over. It's time for Marie's fun house to come to an end. Since the end? After all this, I failed. Oh. Split. Actually, there's one thing I can talk about that could help us confirm the identity of the person that we saw walking to Sea Paradise. You weren't there? Yasuko-chan, you really? Or you just making things? You're just making this up, so that... I'm serious, Turnabout. It was the night before the crime. I've got to warn you though, Yu-san, it does absolutely nothing for your case. In fact, it goes against it. There's no reason to bring this up. We might as well end the trial now. This is bad. The testimony Yoshiko-chan has left is apparently the only harmful to our case. But if I don't take it, the trial will be over. I've got no choice. Yoshiko-chan, the defense requests that you testify about what you saw the night before the crime. But why? We'll need more testimony if it's just going to further damage the already shattered case. With that said, I'd like my refund house to keep going, so I'll leave it to the prosecution. Let me get this straight. You want me to accept this testimony that will further incriminate the defendant, even though the defendant is already guaranteed a guilty verdict at this point? Exactly. Quite silly thing for me to ask of you, I admit. Witness, testify about what you saw the night before the crime that could validate the identity of the person with the duffel bag. What? What? Wow, I didn't expect you to accept it. I bet the defense is grateful. I don't know what to say. Thank you? I don't thank me. It's not like I was trying to help you or anything, you idiot. Remember yesterday, you allowed me to test the fake witness memory, even though you didn't need to do that. I don't get this part of the trial was thrown out. Now we are even. Witness, if you don't mind. Hey, well, I get to testify the better. The darkness. Yeah, let's go. The night before. In a small town like this, you're bound to run into the same people over and over again. This all happened in the shopping district. It was maybe 11 p.m. the night before the crime. I happened upon Chica exiting one of the shops. Don't worry, I'm certain it was her. The orange shoulder length hair, the braid behind her ear, a huge cowlick on top of her head were unmistakable. Anyway, she just purchased the duffel bag. I'm 1000% sure it was the same that she brought to the Sea Paradise on the next day. The same giant price tag and everything. I'm not trying to say in front of us calm down either. What on earth did she be doing in her shopping while in the costume? Oh, wow, that is seriously incriminating testimony. Right, I'd even say testimony. Anyway, I don't see how you could possibly explain this away, Yu-san. But you are probably going to cross-examine me anyway, right? I've got to at least try. I'm not just going to give up on Yo-san. Fine by me, go ahead and ask me whatever you want. I refuse to believe that this case was unwinnable for us. I've got to push all my weight to the limits for this cross-examination. There we go, yeah? The night before, cross-examination begin. In a small town like this, you're bound to owe. And this happens often? And I pressed the wrong button. It does. I know you city people don't throw your whole lives without ever remembering the stranger around you, but that's a different story here. At this point, I at least recognize most of the people I see out in the street, even if I don't know their names. That's surreal, but if it presents me with opportunity, I guess I'd be thankful. Hold on. I just wonder about something. This could be important, I guess. But yeah, let's just...
Objection!
Yasuko-chan, I didn't doubt that the person who you saw was actually Chika-san. How could that be? She looks just like Chika-chan. I'm aware, but take a look at this. It's a drawing made by Chika-san, depicting herself as Kuchisake Onna. The lag is coming in. I think I better, end this one quickly. Kuchisake is a well-known evil spirit. Did you know that urban legend said that she was sighted right here in Numazu a few years back? Well, call me surprised. I didn't know Chika-chan was into a supernatural creature. Perhaps I should recruit her as my next little demon. I wouldn't say she's into Kuchisake, more like she's currently has a fear of her. Apparently, one of Chika-san's sister told her about the Kuchisake in order to scare her into following curfew. Uh, Chika-san currently has an aversion of going out too late. Huh? If I saw Chika-san leaving at the store alone, how she have got to go out that night then? She absolutely won! There's no way Chika-san was the person you saw that night! Oh wow, what is going on with this case right now? I'm so confused. That is that true? You scared of the dark now? That seems to be the case. Chika-san's sister had told her that Kuchisake comes out at night, so she's been trying to stay indoors whenever the night falls. Apparently, this all started a few weeks ago, and Chika-san's been avoiding going out at night ever since. At the very least, she definitely wouldn't go out alone. That doesn't make sense. I know that I saw orange shorter length hair, that colic, the bread. I just so reason to be the teachers this guy that night, and there was nobody else in the town that looked anything like that. It's my feeling. What could have happened? It's the question. I understand Chika may have some fear the night right now. It's likely that she simply overcame that fear. And for what? To go to the store in the dead of night? To purchase a duffel bag for no reason? Doesn't make sense either. I mean, let's really think about it. If Chika-san had brought that duffel bag to the scene of the crime, what would she have used it for? It's not like he would have need to do this sewing at the scene. On the other hand, it would make a lot more sense if Chameleon-san could bring such a bag along as a traveling artist's attires. That would explain everything much better. And to the bad, I suggest Yoshiko-chan here actually saw Chameleon-san exiting the store with a duffel bag. That night, it's the only possibility. How ridiculous. We've already established that there's no reason for her to have been in the costume at the time she was spotted by the witness. How do you explain for the fact that she was looked exactly like Dita? I can't deny it. I don't know why Chameleon-san would have been in a costume either. Yoshiko-chan claims she saw the person here, which was indicative of having been Chika-san. There's got to be an explanation for all this though. I might have to shoot for the stars with this one. His friend has theory on why Yoshiko-chan similarly saw Chika-san on the night before the crime, and it's... hear me on this one, alright? Uh-oh, what are you going on about now? Here's the thing. So we talked about Chika-san. So we talked about Chameleon-san possibly having orange hair, right? Well, while we're on the topic, is it possible that she could also have red, a cowlick, and a shoulder head length hair? Are you for real? It was a stretch. Just think about it. Chika-san's very popular school idol. It's possible that people might just want to replicate her appearance for themselves, you know? That's why I think Chameleon-san just wants to look like Chika-san in her normal form because she's a fan. I'm out. I need to have private discussion with the defense. Don't put this on the record. Okay, the following discussion will be omitted from the court record, everyone. Right, pardon me, let me go over to you so the rest of the court doesn't have to hear this. No problem, let me just move over. Alright, that's not you, that's your name, right? Yeah, why do you have to stop record for this? Oh, it's about that. from what the fake Chica said understand yesterday, you believe that to have been Chameleon-san correct? Yeah, but we believe that the Chameleon-san showed up understand yesterday to keep the illusion that Chica-san had fulfilled her duty in covering for Yo-san. At least that was the plan back then. Everything's changed now. Listen, I want to catch his fake as bad as you do, alright? But it's contradiction with what she said back then and what you're claiming now. Right now, you're implying that Chameleon-san might look like Chica because she's trying to imitate her as a fan. Based on yesterday's testimonies, it sounds like the fake Chica didn't know a single thing about Arcus at all. So you're saying that Chameleon-san could not have been a fan? That's exactly what I'm saying. That would mean the only way Chameleon-san and Chica-san would naturally look so much alike is through a sheer coincidence. Anyway, since this part is off record, the trial will still continue in consideration of this possibility, but think about where you're going with this. Golly, Maki-chan brings up awfully good points, doesn't she? She does. Having orange hair by coincidence is one thing, but multiple aspects of the same hair shape as well. That's incredibly unlikely. Well, what now? Are you going to keep pursuing the line of thought? If you're not careful, we could run into a dead end. Not only Yo-san will be found guilty, but Chameleon-san will get away. The truth will be lost forever. I think I have to. This whole case, the impossible has been rearing its head. It's turning into possible. We've got no better course to pursue than this. This unlikely path might lead us to the truth when we least expect it to. And besides, there's something about this perspective that feels familiar to me. Someone who looks like Chica-san by coincidence? We've seen that one. Well, what now, defense? Are you asserting that the Chameleon-san has the same hair features as Chica? Like I am, like I said, Chica-san is a very popular school idol. It's possible Chameleon-san simply wanted to imitate her. That makes sense. Maris Funhouse acknowledged this possibility. Sorry, Yu-chan, but your theory is wrong. I didn't want to have to bring this up. The trial needs right now. As it turns out, I know exactly what Kamjang looks like. What? Didn't you say so earlier? Well, Kamjang's identity is fully guarded secret. I didn't want to have to bring it up if I didn't have to. Besides, Chameleon-san mad at you right about now. I don't reckon it would be a good idea for you to go and tell her true identity this whole dang cold Sura. I knew that. That's why I'm only going to let Josh, defense, and prosecution see it, alright. I suppose that you're implying that you have photos to show us, do you? I do. I'm not showing it to the gallery. Then I think it would be better to just testify about it. Shiko-chan, shows Chameleon-san look like. Very well, place beyond to me, Yohane, for providing this pivotal evidence your time of need. Now that's bullshit! Now I know that's bullshit, even though I didn't know, like, who the fuck is this? When I played this for the first time, I was like, wait, who the f is this? Behold, the true face of the one called Chameleon-san. If you're wondering how I obtained this photo, you'll see that the book that she had passed on to me. It contained a section to place one's own photo, so I conclude that this is an image of her true self. Take note, as you can see, her hair is clearly not orange. It's also the wrong length with no colic. It also doesn't seem to like she's keen on putting her hair in red. No, no, I'm not. Yes, wait, this proves your theory wrong, to say. No, Yoshiko-chan, that's not why I'm reacting like this at all. You see it too, right? Tell me I'm the only one. I do. Why is she showing up this trial, of all things? I don't understand. That does it. This photo absolutely does not depict Chameleon-san. Now I just have to prove it. This is Yu-chan. It's time to put the whole debacle to the rest. Witness, please make a formal testimony about this photo. I want to hear the whole story. Alright, let's finish this. The true face of Tam Jiang. And that's where I got the photo from. Because of the trial, I know. Because of that, I know this photo is of her. If you notice, her hair looks absolutely nothing like Chika-chan. No orange, no colic. That's why the person I saw with the duffel bag in the night before the crime was Chika-chan. It could have been Chika-chan. It could have been Chika-chan. Thank you, Yoshiko. And don't worry about the contents of this photo. It won't be disclosed to the public. Good. I don't need time to find out that I've been showing people what she really looks like. You know, she's in the courtroom watching this trial at the very second, right? Anyway, I know you're going to start asking me questions. Bring it on. I know for a fact that the person in the photo is not Chameleon-san, but how can I prove that it's if nobody knows what she really looks like? The true face of Countdown, cross-examination, begin. Why would she gift your used activity book? It's not that bad, it's like one of those follow-along books that helps you do stuff. One of the things you respond to do is insert your photo into it. If I just took the photo out, the book would get a factory reset. I guess I just forgot to take it out before handling it to me. I thought all the pages on the book were torn out. How could this photo came from the book exactly? Page was always torn out. I found this photo before then. Alright, I guess. Is the book filled with all each page ripped out? Indeed it is. That look like that it all has its pages ripped out. So don't want to be features fool. I'll get you back for showing you some that book when you shoot for it out. Come on, Yoshiko-chan. I thought you were fixing to help solve this mystery, Sura. Oh, never mind. Why are all the pages torn out? I never get answered that question. Wait, you know? Huh? If I was standing any close to her, I bet a set of Cyclops would have shown up around with Yoshiko-chan. What is unimportant right now? I need to figure out how I can back up my theory. Is it possible that Kami-san herself received the book of someone else? And the photo wouldn't be hers, right? What do you mean? Well, if I recall correctly, the book has Amati Lenma written on the inner cover. Does this mean anything to you? Yeah! Oh, you do know! Oh, must be Kam-chan's women name. Unlike my Sion name, I'm sure of it. What is the first rate of lies that she's telling me understand? Amashirama can't possibly be Chameleon-san's true identity. After all, she was authorized 5 years ago, whatever that means. But I can't just go around telling people that. Yoshiko-chan, what are you saying could not be true? Huh? It can't be true? Yes, it has to do with a uniform that the person in the photo was wearing. Do you see it? Yes, it's uniform for whatever school that is Kang-chan goes to. Shinome Academy, according to ID card that was left at your house by Kamilin-san, she goes to Shinome Academy. Yeah, there we go. She's wearing the uniform for Shinome Academy. Wrong. That isn't a uniform of Shinome Academy at all. Huh? It's not? Right. Take a look at this school idol's training card I have here, depicting two Shinome Academy students. Please take note of their uniforms. We can see they have a red face and plaid tie. Point is, the uniform are primarily red and are contrasted with the uniform shown in the photo you just gave me. Oh, she's third year as well at that time, so it has to be like on the third year. Didn't count how long is that. Notice the person in uniform instead had a grey jacket to a solid colored neck ribbon. The uniform completely different. It doesn't even share the same color. The only explanation for this, the person you for is not Kamin-san. Aww. Shut up! Members of Mari's fun house, it seems evident that the uniform worn by the person in the photo is in Shinome Academy uniform. It isn't called Shinome Academy at all. Actually, now that you mention it, I've seen the uniform somewhere before. You have? Where have you seen it before? Since when meeting us high school uniform, of course, our uniform don't look like that because they had changed 4 years ago. 4 years ago. This means that this photo is at least 4 years old. Or that means this photo had nothing to do with a crime after all. It's clear, there's no evidence to suggest that Kamilin-san doesn't have orange hair, but we do have evidence that she does. While we have no direct proof that Kamilin-san that was involved instead of Chika-san, there are several factors that make more sense when we consider that Kamilin-san was the one who really replaced Yo-san. First off, the idea that Chichi went through the invertebrate section is more likely than the idea of what Chichi went through the vertebrate section. We've talked about this at the beginning. The screener would have set up by Chika-san with a master of costumes such as Kamilin-san may have found a workaround. That's all the facts. You have got good questions. Oh. The second duffel bag clearly belonged to either Chika-san or Kamilin. One of them was spotted entering the sea paradise holding it. Thing is, Chika-san has no reason to fill with sewing supplies, but for Kamilin-san, it makes perfect sense. I guess you're not wrong here. Lastly, someone who was apparently Chika-san seemed to purchase this exact duffel bag in the middle of the night, but highly unlikely that she would go out after dark as the place. As a result, this must have been Kamilin-san instead. It's the only logical answer. So, what are you gonna do now to that? It's the only thing to do. We get Kamilin-san herself up to testify about her role on the crime, and we're pretty sure that she was involved at this point. Guess what? She's right here in gymnasium. We can get on with right away. So what are you disappointed at exactly? Disappointed my Kamilin-san. What's so hard about it? Yeah, see, the problem is, we can't do that. All witnesses have to be identified before they testify, and you said Kamilin-san's identity is closely guarded secret. She's right here in the gallery, just ask her. Unfortunately, there's a problem with that too. Individual have right not to self-incriminate. Right now, you attempt to get her understanding of implicate her in place of your defendant. That means she's not required to identify herself. Therefore, it's up to us to figure out her true identity. We are to get her testimony. Catch Kami's password. If we don't identify Kami's son, then we can't have her testify. Testifying under pseudonym is only allowed under certain scenarios. Yep, referred to as pseudonym order, useful when the witness would be in danger of retaliation if their true identity is exposed, or the witness is a kid, for example. Regardless of the reasons, none of them apply to the situation. That means the identity of the witnesses is required to obtain testimony from them, unless we risk the testimony getting thrown out again. Even if we can't figure out Chameleon's son's identity today, don't fret, the entire test result will be back by tomorrow. No! Chameleon's son's leaving the area tonight. We don't have a tomorrow? We don't have tomorrow! Wait, we must figure out Chameleon's son's identity today. If we don't... Huh? Well, if you have any idea what it is, you better spit it out now. Well, I don't... There's gotta be a way that we can figure it out today. We just need a bit more time. Sorry, but we can't just sit around and running a circle. We'll reconvene tomorrow, hopefully with answers. No, you can't. Hey. Your Honor, please wait. Hello, Ruby. What brings you to Marie's fun house today? You son, famous son, lucky son. You've been out late to figure out the identity of the culprit. You can figure out this. You can figure this out today. I know you can. Today? Is it possible? Trial's taking long enough. It would be for everyone to just go home for now and reconvene with answers tomorrow. Yeah, it'd be much easier to just wait for DNA results to come back. I'm tired of talking. 15 minutes, that's all it takes. We'll figure this one out. Please, Maki-san, you want to find the truth too, don't you? I don't see how we can figure something out in 15 minutes. Fine, go for it. Oh, let's all come back in 15 minutes, but no more. I want to get along. 15 minutes. We figure out this just 15 minutes. Well, that's sad. Marie's Funhouse, sponsored by Sea Paradise, will return after 15 minutes. Defendant's lobby. Ruby-chan, I didn't expect you to show up here today. Sorry, Anamaru-chan. No time for talking. Ruby-chan, I appreciate that you have enough faith in me to believe that I can figure out who the culprit is. I honestly have no idea. Don't say that. Your task you, son. I know you can figure it out. The endless numbers of people that could be. You've got to narrow this down, Yu-chan. Come on, think. Is there anything that could qualify as to lend her true identity beyond what we discussed so far? To be honest, when we talk about Kami's-san's true identity in the trial, something clicked with me. Almost as if I've seen someone with a special physical feature we talked about, but I'm not sure what. I think I just need to narrow down my thought, focus on just one, maybe just that will help. I think I remember seeing someone that Chameleon-san's upgrade somewhere. It has something to do with this. There was a role that got you to show the true culprit, and we didn't know it. Squirtle's trading card, for some reason I feel like connection between them, and the feature of Chameleon-san's true identity that we have discussed for today. We did go through quite a few of them, You think that one of those Kawaitos will actually come in, son? I don't think so. I feel pain, but good idea, Yu-san. You might just be one on the right track. Luckily, I'm a collector of these cards. I've got a full set. You must figure out Chameleon-san's true identity. Okay, so there's an achievement for mistaking for the actual culprit. This is the actual culprit we have seen before. Quite interesting, yeah? The first time I knew it because, you know, I kind of look at the ID card a lot, and I can still see through it just a little bit. Let's try this one. I think this one is, you know, achievement for this one. I think this person might be coming soon. Really? Are you sure, Yu-san? What makes you say that? Oh, we just have a comment on his shoulders. Maybe, listen, is the real comment sign? I think I thought I might be wrong. Let me give this another shot. I can't waste any more time. Time of confusion. Technical. What the actual that's going on today? What the actual thing? Alright. So this is a true code. Okay. There we go. 3, 2, 1. It's her. All this time, everything had happened. It was all her. The tragedy of Chameleon-san is ours. Good luck for it. Yeah! Are you sure? I'm absolutely sure. Think about it. First off, just look at her. She looks like almost exactly like Ika-san. The idol group is actually older than Aqua's is. She's always looked like this. You know what this means? It means that she looks like Ika-san by coincidence. Just like what we discussed with Maki. Her school, she's from Shiranami Academy. That dress and tie and undeniable. But there's more to it than just that. Their hobby, you see what it is? Cosplay? We did it anyway. After all our efforts, we've caught our Chameleon. Phoenix dance. That's you. You're Phoenix, right? Hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about it. Finally, I can end the stream right now. Don't get it wrong though. The next stream is I know it's not gonna be it's not gonna be this long. That's for sure. It's gonna be way shorter, but it's not that short. It's not like gonna be 1 hour and just call it a day. It's gonna be at least 4 hours. Right. Oh damn. That's what we see. Okay, we're gonna leave because I'm tired. I have to sleep, like right now. Yeah, let's check it out. Oh, we have like 6 left. 1. Find Kasumi. Make any mistakes burn in hell. That's hard. How do I do that? I don't know. What does it mean Turnabout Chameleon? That's hard, actually. Learn about Riko's position on Diablo's Maki drama. Investigation Day 2. She seemed to be neutral with all these, right? I kind of forgot. No outro, no anything. I'm just gonna end. Peace. Good luck. Just gonna sleep because I'm tired. And I miss off like Oh my god, a lot today. I didn't expect myself to have like, I don't know. I didn't expect my head to get hurt like this bad. Anyway, it's fine now. I just need to sleep. That's what all I need. Thank you anyone for just coming by. Oh, also, hold on before I go. Wait. Wait. Oh, we still got the last one here. It has to be that one. But I can't believe that it had been unlocked. So who we unlock here? Chameleon Sung. Chameleon Sung. Blood type unknown, age unknown, affiliation unknown, birthday unknown, internet influencer. My camouflage is a part of my life. Without it, I am nothing. Holy shit, what a code. Endlessly adapting dragon. And I can know. Oh my god. Actually, I've never seen that one before. Kiku Sai. Huh? What a code. Age 22. Eskimo household. Yeah, what a code. He needs to begin. What is this? A stingray? The Archangel of Sea Paradise. Yeah. It never hurts to learn a bit more about the Earth's beautiful blue oceans. Actually, awesome, no? The last one is Kasane, that's for sure. The thing is, I didn't think it would be this much already. Nice. Actually, the hardest part of the life, actually the voices. I know it hurts me. I know it's kinda hurts, but two, I kinda not do it very well, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I want to fucking do it. Alright. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. Aha. Oh, Ruby. Oh, we got Ruby. I forgot. The Ruby is kind of new. Do my best. Got my Ruby. Alright. Classic. Kurosawa. 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 Okay, I think that's all. I think that's all we got. Peace out.